One. Hello, everyone. Felix here, and I have introducing my good friend Kilroy, my good friend Kilroy, my collab partner. Say hello. I'm very sorry for being late, by the way.
Hello, everyone. My name is Gilroy from the Speakeasy.
Can you wait? Can you get closer to your Actually, can you get closer to your microphone? I'm gonna turn down the
I'm basically eating my microphone right now.
Oh, oh, yeah. Let me turn down the music a little. But yeah. So I want to tell you. I want to start this off. I want to start.
We did a little something this weekend. We did a little something this weekend.
Yeah, I want to start off by telling you a story.
Okay,
Telling you a
let's go.
little, very little story. So back in middle school, well, it wasn't middle school; it was early high school. But I'd recognize like this was back when I was still on Instagram under my real name, looking at like following my classmates. And I remember a statement. I remember a post from there was this girl I had a crush on. Little, not it wasn't my main fixation, but little. So someone I had my eye on, and something I noticed, but something that she posted that I had to, regardless of if I liked her or not, I had to heavily disagree with. It was this picture of her doing this little pistol sign at the camera. She was in a bikini, which caught my eye. The shot was underwater, which was really nice. But her statement was the caption
Neuron
was
activation
yeah,
moment.
neuron activation. But the caption was, gun violence isn't artsy, but this is. And I thought to myself for a solid minute, this bitch is wrong. That is possibly one of the most like laughably incorrect statements I have ever heard. And this movie is definitive proof of that. This damn
Hard
movie,
boiled.
hard
Hard
boiled.
boiled is the
Hard
greatest
boiled
action
is it
movie
is
ever made.
oh
Period. Period. Okay, there is nothing that
look,
has
I'm not gonna
ever.
hasten to call it the greatest movie ever made because
No,
that's
no, no,
still
no, 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 Felix. I
yeah.
will have to say, objectively, subjectively, like in any way. Okay. The story is garbage. Okay, who
I actually like
cares?
the story. No. I actually like the story. Look, hear me out. Look,
The story is like it's clearly taking backseat to the
yeah,
real
it's yeah,
story.
it is. It's a simplistic story. It's a very simplistic story, but overall, this is one of those movies that you walk out of the theater and you think, I didn't know a movie could be that good.
Like for
That
me,
that is what that is what it felt like. It's like I went in like, yeah, I'm here for the gunfights, I'm here for the action. But there's so much more than that, like added on to like even the non-action scenes are just brilliant.
well, you see
Honestly,
that's
I walk
the
out of the theater and I think this is one of the like unironically, this is one like I did not know movies could be that good. And this was
and they never were that good. Like and never again. To this like in terms of action movie, like directing and stunt work and effects and choreography and camera play and just the sheer freaking chaos of it,
it's like
it has
it
never been replicated,
the
even by John
Mission
Woo.
Impossible and Die Hard are still my preferred action movies. But
Well, you
Hard
have
Boiled
to.
has made it into the top 10.
Yeah.
Clearly, like it deserves a solid spot at the top 10. There isn't a way to dance around that. That is
During winter with my mom, I
yeah.
went to see Die Hard with a Vengeance, and like for me, it was like, okay, you have only one good Die Hard. Everything else is a cop out sequel just to milk the franchise and make buck out of it, like they did with Rambo.
I mean,
But when I watched with
okay,
Die
I'm
Hard
gonna
with a
have to
Vengeance,
disagree with you again
but then,
because
but then I
The
watched.
sequels. I like the Rambo
Yeah,
sequels though.
the Rainbow sequels are good, but like I watched Rainbow 1 first, and then I
Oh,
watched the other Rainbows, and I was like,
I was
okay,
introduced to it
I
by
get it.
via Rambo 2, so I was like, my
Yeah, but
opinion's already
everyone
skewed.
was
I know it's
introduced.
trash, but I'm still gonna
Everyone,
watch it.
but still, like everyone got introduced with Rainbow 2. But you see, like that's the thing with like Hard Boiled is that nothing ever managed. Nobody, even
It
John
doesn't need a
Woo.
sequel. It doesn't need a remake. It's just as it is. As it is.
Even
It's
the video game, even the Stranglehold video game
I
that
know that
is
because of
technically
Ahoy. I know that because of Ahoy. I've
I
never
tried
actually
it.
seen it being played.
I've
Oh, you
played
played
it
it?
from yeah, I played from the entirety, and man, this is
Is
Max
it like
Payne at
Max
home.
Payne? I know
It's
Max Payne was
it's
inspired
Max
was
Payne. It's Max Payne at home. I'm gonna be my main two complaints is holy shit, it's stiff. Like
yeah.
Max Payne, you could like move around and you have
I
some
think that's
freedom with
that's
movement.
that's the problem with a third person shooter. It's not like yeah, you kind of need one for that kind of
Yeah,
genre, but it wouldn't be as fluid
no,
as a real. And I'm going
but
to talk about games later because I like there is an effect like I've come to realize how strong of an effect Wu's style of directing has had on video games as well. But that comes later on.
and
But yeah,
and
I
that's
walk.
but sadly the game the official video game is not entirely capable of replay of like recreating this effect as well as what Max Payne did. Like
Yeah.
Max Payne is better
And
than
Max Payne
Freakout
kind of has
Warfare.
its own identity aside from being inspired by John Woo. It's that whole Sin City like
Yeah,
noir theme going about it.
and you had your story with John with Hard Boil. Well, I also have a story, but
Yeah,
not
go
with
ahead.
Hard Boil. It's with Mission Impossible. So when I was
You
a
know,
very wee
will you
lad,
believe me that this is my second ever John Woo movie? The only other one I have watched is Mission Impossible 2.
no.
That is
Well,
the
when I
only
was a
other.
wee lad,
I
we
know A Better Tomorrow. I know The Killer, but this Hard Boiled and that one and Mission Impossible 2 are the only ones I've seen come from John
and
Woo.
I really need to fix that because I've seen a Better Tomorrow, The Killer, Hard Boil, and Mission Impossible 2, and Silent Night, which is the John
Oh,
Woo silent movie, which was
I
really
know that. Did he do A
disappointing.
Better Tomorrow too? Because I know A Better Tomorrow
Yeah,
has a sequel.
Yeah, he did a Better
He did
Tomorrow too,
that one.
and I need to watch these freaking movies
And
because
then there's
holy shit.
Face Off. Did he do? Did he?
Oh,
Did,
he did
did
Face Off. He did
Face Off?
he
Nick
did
Cage.
the
Like
Nick
I'm
Cage
not a
and
major Nick
the
Cage
whole.
fan, but it's kind of like a hallmark for Nick Cage. It like that's like you can't talk about Nick Cage without discussing Face Off.
I need to
Um,
watch Face Off. But for me, it for
Did he do
when I
Broken
was
Arrow
a
as well? Did he do Broken
I,
Arrow?
man, Nick Cage, he should have everything
Let
on
me
lock.
look it up.
But
Hold on. Did he do?
to go back to my story, when I was a wee lad, very young, I was not into fantasy movies. I was not into Harry Potter. I was not into Lord of the Rings. No, I was into action, gun, spy movies. And really,
I got into Bond at an early age, so I kind of like I know where that's coming from. Yeah, Broken Arrow was by it was by John Woo. I didn't I had to check. I had to like check
well,
if it was.
for me, we only had Mission Impossible 2 and 3. We didn't add the first one. And even if we had the first one, I don't think I would have liked it as much as 2 and 3.
Yeah,
I've
it's a very
watched
different kind of movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but honestly, I think like ever since Mission Impossible 4, there's been like a complete shift into okay, but here's what Mission Impossible should be, and they never really strayed away from that format. Mission Impossible 1, 2, and 3 are just three different
Yeah, three
movies.
completely different movies.
Like the first one is
They
a
finally settled on
90s.
what to do with four
Yeah,
in Ghost Protocol, which is the first one I saw.
Mission Impossible
They
1 is
finally
a
realized what they were doing. Yeah.
yeah, Mission Impossible 1 is your 90s action movie. Mission Impossible 2 is your 2000 action movie. And Mission Impossible 3 is a action movie if they took the formula fucking seriously and
Yeah, if
played
they
with it from point A to point B the entire time. And that made, like,
yeah,
honestly,
Abrams
Mission
really did leaned into the formula there. Like
yeah, because and it was such a total tone shift from Mission Impossible 2. And for me it's like the reverse Star Wars where Mission
yeah,
Impossible 1 went into a direction, then they went super far into the second movie, and then they said, no, we cannot do that anymore. We have to do a U-turn. But unlike Star Wars, they pulled it off in Mission Impossible 2
yeah, they got
because
better.
everything,
It
yeah,
was one. It's one of like I did not. I had to come to my terms and realize I did not like Dead Reckoning. And I mean, I did not like Final Reckoning. Dead Reckoning was great, but for most
I have to watch it. I have to
but
watch
it's still watchable. I'd still recommend watching it because like even if the movie like put together as a whole as a cohesive whole isn't great, the the individual scenes are amazing to watch. But yeah, going back.
Man, I have to finish, man.
Yeah,
Like,
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
but yeah, Mission Impossible 3, I was watching it a lot, but Mission Impossible 2, man. Oh, that was my guilty pleasure. God, I love that movie. Even as a kid, I knew that this movie was
This guy
hard.
John Woo with
It
Limp
was
Bizkit
hard.
playing.
Bro, it was insane. The whole thing was
Yeah,
insane. And
it's
this was my first contact with John Woo. Like, for me, Mission Impossible was like, yeah, Tom Cruise going on a freaking bike with no helmet, doing a front wheelies, brake, blasting goons left and right with
yeah.
his M9 Beretta. Bro, nah, bro, you
This
are
is
my
cool,
God
getting your
before.
gun off, and then he just does
It,
that. And he just,
oh
it's
man, for me, and the villain was honestly, I always say if you want to make a cool spy movie over the top, you have to get a cool villain. And God, man, I don't remember his name because it's been so
Ambrose.
long
His
since
his
I
name was
watched. Oh
Ambrose, the
yeah,
Australian guy.
Ambrose. Yeah, like honestly, the second movie where like he
I'm good.
gets Hunt at the like on his knees with a tape on his face, and then like
This is cool, getting your gun
he's
off.
trying,
That's like
yeah,
that's
and
the line that I
the guy,
remember.
yeah,
It's the
and
line that I remember.
then he shoots Ethan, and then you think, oh my God, Ethan is dead, and then I already explained that the whole
Yeah,
sequence with
yeah.
Ambrose, like
I'm gonna cover
realizing
that
shot
later
his
because
friend.
it
Yeah,
because
but
as a
that's
Mission
John Woo,
Impossible fan,
brother.
watching
That's
Hard
the
Boiled.
magic. Yeah, that's the magic of John Woo, and that's what makes Hard Boiled like different.
Yeah,
So
it's
let's go. Let's break it down.
yeah,
Let's start
because
off.
I'm gonna talk about Mission Impossible later, how it relates to like my opinion of his scripts, because it's I'll explain it later. But so first off, another funny story, but this was directly tied to the Hardboiled watch along, to the like that theater screening that I saw.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So my
because
dad came in,
you went
like
with your dad
I
to
saw this
watch
in a
it.
theater
Yeah.
yesterday, and I'm still reeling from it. This is like I'm still
So
drunk
I
from
need
that
I
experience.
need to know, was that the first time you ever watched a John Woo movie?
No, like in a theater.
No, no, I mean, did you ever watch Hard Boiled before?
Hard boiled, like I've watched Mission Impossible 2 a lot, but hard boiled, no. I knew
Okay, so
about
you
John.
never watched Hard Boiled before?
That was my first time, and in a theater,
No
in a
way,
theater,
bro.
in a theater.
I want to just fucking go to where your country is and just squeeze your neck because I would kill, kill to have seen Hard
They
Boiled in
don't they
theater.
don't air his movies on TV. It's always something else.
Oh man, listen, this is
Like I've seen parts of Face Off before, I think, but not like this is my first of his Chinese movies. This is the first time I've seen any of his Chinese movies.
brother. You saw Kino, kid. You saw.
Yeah, it is.
This was,
I'm still
this
drunk
was
on it. I know.
guys. When we say, it's been used a lot, but this is absolute cinema. And we can
Absolutely.
add the Scorsese meme. This is it, okay? Hard Boil is absolute Kino, bar none. 10 out of 10 action movie. If you have never seen Hard Boil in your life, you're doing a disservice to your existence. So
It is
the movie,
okay.
the
Right before, like during the opening, something like a story time from that scene from our screening yesterday. Something went wrong, and we all like there were very few, like there was like maybe 10 people total, including myself and my dad in the theater. Very few people saw this movie, and like I'm glad we all appreciated it because like we knew what we came to see. Like
okay. So the
if
people,
oh like
people
only
knew
like
what they were going to.
yeah, but we had like at some because we're lucky it's a subtitled version. We
Yeah.
like we
Okay.
realized very really quickly that someone fucked up the aspect ratio and we could not see the subtitles.
No.
And so my dad my dad went and I went like hold up. hold up, like I go, he got up, I got up, like where's the projectionist? Where's the projectionist? We need to get the projectionist on. And then like eventually we decided we couldn't reach the projectionist, so we went to the front desk and they restarted the movie for us and so we could see it. We could see it in full. Everyone cheered. It was all great. We saved the day.
Wow. Yeah, bro, man,
Yeah,
you say,
and
bro,
immediately
you
first
say,
impressions. It wasn't like even though yeah, I came here for the gunfights, I came here for the action and the blood and like and the blood and stuff. But the opening is in a jazz bar,
mhm.
and I instantly and you know, I don't have I talked before about I love Cowboy Bebop. It is
I
my
have to
favorite.
watch it.
You have yet to watch it?
Hey, man, I
You need to
think
watch
of
it. You need to
it.
look
Yeah,
again. If you like John Woo, you get your ass and you
yeah,
sit
because
down
I
and
fucking love Cowboy Bebop, bro. I'm unemployed.
you're
This is the time. This is the time for me to watch it.
yeah, if you love John Woo, you sit your ass down in front of in front of a screen playing Cowboy Bebop and you watch it front to end, including the movie, including the knocking on
Oh
heaven's
yeah.
door.
Oh yeah, no,
Like greatest
I'm
anime
gonna
of
do
all
that.
time. I get it;
Yep,
it's
yep.
extremely mainstream because I get it. A lot of normies like it. A lot of
It's my kind of
yeah,
mainstream.
I know.
They
Yeah, it
don't
is.
fucking do gun in
It's
anime. Like
it's
if you want to go guns in anime, you have to find like,
Oh, hi,
bro, Golgo
Ivan. I
23.
have an Iron Fist. Thank you for coming. If you ever go to South America to go to their cinema, it's insane good value. VIP seat was only $5 with a crazy load of food. That sounds great.
Oh,
But yeah,
oh.
oh man. But yeah, again, if you like
Jazz bar.
Jazz Bar, because Cowboy, like instantly, I know I'm in the right place because Cowboy Bebop like leans heavily into the Woo references and it's very jazz based. The music from there and music from here. It's just like I knew. It's just like I immediately felt a
You
spiritual
felt,
connection.
you felt it.
I
You
felt a
felt it.
spiritual connection. I saw Tequila put down his like glass of Schweppes and tequila and start playing and like
And
what was it?
it's
Was it a
ginger
bassoon?
ale. It's ginger ale.
Was it Schweppes? Yeah, ginger ale and tequila. He taps it
What's
once.
what's ginger ale for you?
It was Schweppes. I think it was. It
For,
was.
for
Was it Canada
it's
Dry or Schweppes in the movie? That was the product placement.
well, the thing is that when I make my tequila slammers, I use Canada Dry because that's ginger ale that we have here.
He used something.
However,
He used ginger ale, but he does that. Then he picks up and he picks up like was it a bassoon or a clarinet? It was a bassoon, right?
I think it's a clarinet.
Yeah, but he starts playing his instrument, and it's just like it's so odd to have that like have your like because I know this guy's the main character. I know he's a cop, but having him be playing in a jazz band. It's such a like a really it's a really nice touch. And again,
Well,
you don't get this from your typical Chinese movie. You don't get this from your typical Hong Kong movie. It like
the
instantly
thing
like
I
I
like
felt like
about that scene, and that he does that with a lot of movies actually, is grounding the character. He
yeah. I
tries to
mean
make
I know
because
Clint Eastwood did that
when
in
he
the Line of Fire. He plays the piano at a bar, which is really cool. But
made that
yeah, go ahead.
when he made that movie, it was a bit of his answer to Dirty Harry,
Yeah, that's what I could really tell that Tequila was like his version of like a Hong Kong Dirty Harry. You could really
uh,
see it in the character as well. But yeah,
the
that
difference
opening.
between Dirty Harry and Tequila is that we don't see much of Dirty Harry's, you know, personal life. I mean, it's much more interesting to see
Yeah,
Dirty Harry
well,
do his job because that's what you're seeing the movie
I'm
for.
gonna get into like my breakdown of Tequila's character later because I find him to be fascinating, just like genuinely fascinating character. But having that, like him and his partner being
Fascinating.
playing in a
Well,
band, playing in a jazz band at this jazz bar, it's just cool. Like it's a really nice intro. Then you get this like this little montage of what Hong Kong looks like. You get to see the neon signs, the people on the street, and instantly my mind goes to Las Vegas. Been there in real life. Unironically loved it. Las Vegas probably like one of my favorite cities in the U.S. And it immediately brought like yeah, it's foreign, it's exotic, it's Chinese, it's Hong Kong, but it feels familiar and it's got that such that style about it That yeah, you get it. It's the Hollywood of the East, but it hits so hard, and it feels so good. And then you finally see them
I
entering the
love the
tea
way you
shop.
say that the Hollywood of the East, because Hong Kong used to be a British colony
Yeah,
up
it
to
used to
that
be.
point,
Yeah,
and
this was
I
made
think
before the handover. It was still a British colony at the
yeah,
time.
yeah, and that's a thing they talk about the movie is, oh, you don't you want to like emigrate and
Yeah,
go
don't you
elsewhere?
in the tea house
And
in the tea shop scene?
and
Don't
no
you want to
one and
leave?
everyone's answer is no, man, I want to die
No,
here.
this is my home. I like it
Yeah,
here, and
exactly.
like Hong
Yeah,
Kong's culture is so interesting. It's so markedly different from the rest of China. It's so heavily westernized that it's this really cool blend. You get that
and that's
like a lot of British influence and a lot of American influence as well, because so many Americans have spent their time in Hong Kong, and it's that general it's that kind of attitude that like both like that mainland Chinese, Cantonese, which is uniquely Hong Kong, British, American, all that influence coming together, just really beautiful culture.
one of the things I really love is that the main antagonist doesn't look Chinese
Yeah, he
at
looks
all.
white. He looks
He
almost
looks
white. He's
he
white.
looks
He's Asian. He's clearly
yeah,
Asian,
and
but
he's like, and honestly, he doesn't like
he
he
has
has
a
a Americanized name, but he is never said to be American. He just
he's never said to be Chinese. I mean, you mean?
yeah,
Well, I
he's
mean,
not
no,
neither.
actually, he
He's
is. His name is
in
Johnny
the
Wong, but like like
yeah, but he has
he
an
has a
American
Western
name,
attitude
John.
about him.
Like you, it's basically John, right?
Yeah, John. Yeah,
So for me, the way I see it is like he brings tons of guns. He doesn't like the competition. It's unfair price. He builds like he doesn't give a shit about the civilians. Like this
yeah,
dude is
he's
American. This dude is American.
like,
This
is he
dude
American?
is
I mean,
like
I feel like
he grows
Tequila
up in hospital, bro. He's like years
Tequila
ahead of it.
himself, I feel, is also a very American inspired character, but I'm gonna get into that in a second. Again, I like tea shop scene. He's there with Benny, his partner, and Tequila, and they're discussing stuff, and Ed's just like they're setting up that sting. The gun dealers come in, and there's that arms deal going on. Finally, it just kicks off, and I've seen the scene a lot of times because
Oh,
it's a good
oh.
scene. But oh
Every
man,
time, every time
every
I
like
want to
the
someone
first
this
shot,
movie
like the first time you hear the Tokarev being fired, because he like he cracks open the bird cage, grabs two Tokarevs, one of them goes off, and then it's just that's the race. It started. That is
you
that is
are
the starter pistol for
completely
the
glued to this.
you are on the ride. You are in the race, and you better start running because that's the starter. The first time that Tokarev goes off, that's the starter pistol, and it's just a
And
race from there.
this
Everyone
scene
is go.
introduced so good cinematography for the
Yeah.
gun, because like if it was an American scene, I would probably imagine a lot of close-up on more close-ups on the gun being fired.
Well,
The
there we did get
actors
that.
well, but we saw a lot of actors. Well, it would be just that. Okay,
Focusing on the
just
actors, you mean?
actors face shooting, and then
Yeah,
other
like
shots to see just
whenever
the
like
reaction. But
whenever like in a lot of movies, it's always like actor firing like actor shooting a gun towards the camera, then it's a cut, then it's towards the target to see the effect on target. It's never actor, gun, and target in the same frame. That is like I think Wu helped. It wasn't uniquely Wu, but Wu helped popularize that. That style of
and
actor
the way
standing up in frame, aiming his gun, firing, seeing the effect on target, and that's the like that like he still does the traditional cut back and forth, but it works so well with the dynamism of the scene that it really doesn't matter. It's not a slight against one style or another, but blending it together and how he does that was just really good. Can I say about the
no,
sound design as well? Sound design.
yeah, sound design
That
is
mini Uzi going off.
absolutely
It's just like that is art in and of itself. The how he captured the muzzle flashes and the cycling
okay.
that cycling of the
See,
charging handle. It's like again, I'm a gun nerd, but like oh my gosh,
that's the magic of this movie. You just said it. You just said
it's
it. I'm a gun
ASMR.
nerd,
It's
but
loud ASMR. It's
it
porn
is
for the
loud
ears.
ASMR. You said
You're
you said I'm a gun nerd, but that's the magic of this movie is that you can be the nerdiest of hard-boiled gun nerd who's like, nah, man, I want my accurate representation of gun is
Yeah,
present.
it's this
But
like
you
this
can
is
watch
this is
Hard Boil and still go out of there
this
hard as hell,
this is
bro.
this
Yeah,
this is a gun movie. It is not a tactical movie because there's no tactics, just people flying through the air killing each other.
bro, we're gonna reach the warehouse shootout and we're
We're
gonna
gonna we're
talk
gonna,
about
I have words for that one as well. What words? But I have a lot of words. We're still on the tea house shootout. Again, and it's like it immediately makes it very clear. Like, yeah, this is not a sanitized like Jackie Chan type like sanitized
no.
martial arts movie where there's no blood. No,
This
people
is
die. People
fucking
die a lot. And like
hardcore, bro.
yeah,
Okay,
like
shit,
Wu,
everything,
Wu does
bro.
not shoot to kill. He shoots to eviscerate. People like there's like
That tea house blew up.
the
Okay,
tea
like
yeah
nothing was left.
in the
Like
middle of the tea shop,
until
midway through, the bad guys start like shooting civilians just to get
yeah,
out of the
bro,
way.
it was
Friendly
insane.
fire. They just start
Like they
like
didn't give a shit, and that's one of the things that really like said like, oh, the stakes just raised up because in American movies,
yeah, like it's always
the
like
civilians, the civilians
civilians don't
are
get hit. It's like if
cowering.
a civilian gets hit, it's like it's a major event. Like a
Yeah,
civilian getting shot is marks a major plot point,
and
and here it just
usually
happens regularly.
because usually civilians are the way they're taught in acting movie is that go in the corner and just cower,
Go
lower
in the
your
corner,
head,
take
like be
cover.
scared. Yeah, be scared. But in this movie, people are just falling all over each other, and the gangsters are like, "We don't have time for this shit."
Yeah, it's
Bang,
it's
bang,
it's
bang,
a
our
it
clothes
really
ready.
illustrates the mad panic, like capturing
Yeah,
the
no.
mad panic.
And then like you have one of the greatest like slow motion part of the
Yeah,
movie
the
when
banister.
Benny
He's sliding down the
jumps.
banister with his two
No, no, no,
toker
no, not
heads.
yet, not yet, not
Okay,
yet. Just before that, just
I
before
was
that.
gonna go down there.
When no, 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 not yet. When Benny jumps over
Not yet.
the seats, and then you have the. That's where I'm gonna talk about that in a moment. Like the super henchman. He
Wait, what?
has
The
his
the super what?
the super henchman, like the foil to tequila.
Oh,
The super like the bad guy who gets shit done instead of just being a target to tequila.
oh, the
You're gonna the guy with the pocket machine gun, the
guy with the
Uzi.
Uzi. The guy with the
The guy,
Uzi who died.
so the
Yeah.
guy with the Uzi like gets out of cover, starts shooting, and you just have Benny jumping over
Oh
the
yeah.
seats, slow
And
motion, and the bullets just
you
the
can see the
impacts
squibs just
going
like trace
everywhere,
across
bro.
him.
Bro, it
Benny's leaping
was
over a table.
absolutely
You can see the squibs just like line up in a
yeah,
perfect
no.
like in a line. It's like seeing a paintbrush just like go
Yeah,
across.
bro. And
That
then
is
the
like
whole movie,
oh man.
and then of course you have the moment where the two criminals go downstairs, panic, start shooting civilians. They go downstairs. Tequila tries to reach
He
up.
shoves a woman out of the
Guys
way,
turn
goes down the
around,
banister.
shoots
Ba,
the
ba, 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 ba,
wall.
ba, 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 ba. Like
Bro,
I want
this
more. I want
he
more from
goes
this scene,
down.
but it's so good. It's so
Guys,
good on its
I
own.
don't think you understand the situation. Tequila went
Well,
on the guardrail of a
yeah, he
staircase,
does. He goes
the
slides down the
entire
banister.
staircase with two pistols,
I,
magged
no,
up
I know
in
what I
his
saw, and
two
it was good. It was
bongos,
great. It was excellent.
and
I
he
have
gets
that is
like bro,
that scene made John Woo even bigger.
this
That's
shit
what it
was
was. Hey Clanker, yeah, we're ranting about this. We're ranting, we're
yeah,
ranting
yeah,
about this. But yeah, this
bro, and it's not done.
it's not
It's
done.
still
No,
more, bro. Like the
one of the moments that I really like to emphasize is again, this is not a sanitized movie. This is a like the
no,
blood and guts raw. He like Tequila said Tequila like he sees the Hong Kong police Land Rovers pull up. He says no, the whole do not breach. They breach anyway, and they get them and like the first like four officers get squad wiped by one guy with a mini Uzi.
four, like they were like
Like
damn,
all of
like this small place, and
half the
the super bad guy. I have to describe because bro, my hands are shaking,
yeah okay
man. they reach the guy reached like a back door, probably like cooking station where they take care of the chicken and like
yeah
tequila
he
says
goes in the
Benny's like
kitchen.
good, bro, and Benny looks like, bro, I'm good, but Benny doesn't
No, no,
look
no,
good,
no.
man.
You stay back. You kicks him back.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
stay back. Let
So,
me go in,
so
and then
Tequila
and
gets in. Tequila gets in, slides first bullet. Benny comes to back it up,
shoots
starts
the
shooting,
hostage. He
shoot the
accidentally shoots
hostage.
the cook. And
And
then oh man,
bro, this scene like just sets up the entire motivation for Tequila for the rest of the movie,
yeah.
and completely justifies every single action for the rest of the movie. Okay, let me explain what happened for the people
Okay.
who've never
No, I
seen
was
this movie.
I.
You saw Benny get shot, and bro, he gets smacked up.
And
You know the joke in freaking The Simpsons when they parody '80s action movies, and
yeah,
then
ever
you have
like he just like
the
he's just standing there, jaw
yeah, yeah, bro,
convulsing,
just getting squibs
convulsing
all
after getting
over,
like hit with all of it. And I
and then
feel like
he
if I you
and
know
then
what if I
he's
was directing a movie, which I would like to one day, I would use that troop unironically because it's a really good visual. It's like it's a really striking
and
visual.
bro, listen, the cinematography just over there with the music. You remember the music that was playing? The big loud drum that didn't stop, that just built the tension non-stop, and then the explode.
Da-da-da-da-da.
And then Justina gets up and bro, relentless. Starts mag dumping his Tutokayev. Bro, he was throwing
Covered in
bullets
flour. He
everywhere,
looks like a ghost. He looks like the Grim Reaper. He just
flying
lands on
over.
he tackles the guy, took her up to his head,
Bang! Bro, it could
blood
jaw
splatter,
drop,
and then that's it.
breathless.
That's and then that scene. And then the next scene immediately is is Chief Pang telling him,
Come in,
"What the fuck is wrong with
pissed
you?
off as fuck, bro. Pissed
What
off, man.
what the fuck is wrong with you? You're a terrible cop. You killed our lead. You son of a bitch. What is wrong
Bro.
with you?
While his
You don't waste
partner
a
is
bullet, do
fucking
you?
dead in his hands, bro. In his face.
You
Okay,
don't
and then
waste a bullet, do you? That's that like I know like the subtitles change between like different translations of the movie, but like that line hits. It's a good line.
for
You don't
me it's
waste a
peak.
bullet.
Give a man a gun, he's Superman.
Give him two and he's
Give him a
God.
gun. Bro! Bro! Someone wrote that shit, man. What on earth?
It goes hard. It
Bro, I
goes hard.
have to live the rest of my
We're half
life.
an hour in and we're just only past the opening.
This is the movie, guys. Okay, I have to live in a world where I want to be a creative. I want to create, and this
Hold
is
on,
what I
guys.
have to
Clanker,
compete with.
can you guys hear Kilroy?
I'm speaking loud, bro. I'm
Okay,
shouting.
okay, okay. You're good. They can hear you. I can hear you.
So, but I just want to say, okay, the TL shootout, right? I showed this
Yeah.
scene to my friends who don't know movies, who wants to get into movies, and like, hey, here's a good movie to recommend. Hard boiled. What hard boiled? So I showed them the tea house shootout from A to B, and then I asked them this simple question: where in the movie does this happen? The beginning, the middle, or the end? They always usually tell me the end, right?
Yeah, like
Because come on,
it
this
feels like a
scene,
middle one.
this
It
is
feels
the
like
climax. This is a climax.
no,
This
this is the
is this.
opening.
No, I know, but in any other movie, this is the end. Like you finish your movie with this magnitude of spectacle, like the fucking slow motion, the guardrail, the partner death, the whole shoot, the bro, it's too good. Nah, man, it's the beginning. The movie
I mean,
literally starts with that. This is like first scene of the movie. This is
it makes sense as something in the middle, but no, it has to take place at the start because it establishes all these characters, it establishes everything going forward.
bro, it's so peak, bro. I'm crying.
It is peak. It is peak. Hold on. I have like again I have those notes I was telling you about. The this is foreshadowing like all like the civilian deaths, the cops getting killed. All of this is like foreshadowing for the carnage Like this is the beginning. This is only light. This is lightweight compared to what
This
happens
sets up
later.
the rest of the movie. Okay,
Yeah,
this sets up the whole.
it
It sets
foreshadows
that.
the aesthetic of the movie.
It sets
Anyways,
up a few things. It sets up the criminals do not fuck around,
yeah, they don't.
and it set up that tequila does not fuck around
And now I'm gonna
either.
talk about Tequila because again, utterly fascinating character. It's like if I was gonna compare him to a Western or American character, on like it's not actually Dirty Harry, it would probably be Martin Riggs. And like I watched Lethal Weapon again, like for my Christmas movie.
Oh my god!
Decided to watch
Oh my
Lethal Weapon.
god!
I love
This
Lethal
is
Weapon, and
this
like
is
heart
so.
and
Crazy
Tequila.
on the top. Okay, this is crazy accurate. Okay, because when you tell me usually tequila, I'm thinking, yeah, Dirty Harry,
It's no,
duh.
that's
But
Martin
then,
Riggs. That his entire
yeah, no, but
personality.
yeah, no, but now you tell me Riggs are like, yeah, and then you tell me, okay, he doesn't have his best friend, his
He doesn't
best.
have a home. He's a homeless cop. He
Yeah, no, yeah, no. He sleeps at the jazz
he
bar.
sleeps
He
at a
doesn't have a
jazz bar.
girlfriend. He doesn't. Ah,
He
bro.
he he, he
Nah.
openly flirts at work. He doesn't give a shit, man. He just like that's the most striking aspect of his character. He aggressively does not give a shit.
He is.
He
Tequila
takes what he
is the
wants
most.
even when it's not legal. He just does it.
Tequila is the most
He
cliche
shit talks his
80s
chief in
action
front of
movie.
everyone.
The only reason why he's not a like actual cliche is that because he doesn't wear the jacket and the sunglasses. But if you ask me, like, take me a parody of a like
Yeah,
cheesy.
he feels larger than life, almost cartoonish, like an American. Like,
He doesn't have a partner. He doesn't take shit from
yeah,
everyone. The
I
only
don't have a
thing
partner. I
is
don't need
all.
a partner. I don't
Yeah,
take shit from you. Like,
but
fuck off,
that's the
chief.
difference.
I
But
do
that's
what I want. That whole attitude. It's just that whole. It like carries over so straight so well.
that's
It
the
doesn't matter
difference.
if it's in another language or another country. You instantly know he's the cowboy. He goes up there. He's the cowboy. He doesn't take shit from no one.
No,
He's
he
the
does.
aggressive cop. He does what he wants. Like,
Here's the difference from other cups. The difference from other cups from that same vibe is that usually these cups play the lone wolf. They don't
yeah.
intimidate. But Tequila like actively works with his team. He's
He,
always teamwork. Despite the fact that he butts head with his boss, he is definitely a team player. Which
that
is
he does. That he does. That well, he's still
yeah, yeah, he is absolutely the fucking lone wolf cop.
yeah.
But he is the aggressive lone wolf cop because he knows he can trust his teammates because his teammates trust him that
Yeah, so
much.
he got his squad
Like,
back at the
yeah, no,
back at the station. He
yeah,
has his girlfriend working with him. He
I
like he
know.
something that I feel like I skipped that in my analysis is that is realizing, yeah, he does have a cohesive relationship with his team. He knows what he knows what he's doing, and the difference between like Riggs, who makes it up as he goes, and Tequila's in control at least
Well,
90% of the time.
Tequila also makes it, bro. The ending with the baby. When we get
Oh
into this
yeah,
one,
I'm gonna
but
talk about
anyway,
that later.
yeah,
That's at the end. That's at the
yeah.
end.
But
That's at the
what
end,
I'm trying to
Kilroy.
say
We can't skip to the end.
what I'm trying to explain is that the cat does also makes a lot of shit on the way there, but it's clear that he's not improvising like on purpose. He's not like yeah whatever whatever. He just like he starts improvising when he runs out of option and we're just well okay what's next? What we do now? But the rest of the time he always like seemingly between scenes seems to know what he's doing. And we would assume that he plans with his team, or like when he does the quick glance, the nod at the rest of his team before the at the hospital again later in the movie. But
Yeah, that really well coordinated.
that just says that Tequila could
Like
have
he is a
never could have
juxtaposition.
done
He is
this.
both impulsive and well coordinated at the same time.
Yeah, and that's the for me. It's that Tequila could have never done this without the rest of the squad. Every cop in that department was a vital pivot to that operation succeeding. And that's something unique that I found with these types of movies, is that usually only the main character cop is competent, and the rest of
Mm.
the cops are just cops or whatever. But no, everyone is like
Everyone's in
a
on it.
oh yeah, and everyone's a A plus plus support player. Everyone's useful. Everyone they take bullets, and you
Yeah,
feel
they will, and they just keep standing.
hurt, and it hurt because you cannot help but root for them.
Yeah,
Every cop, even the undercovers that we're gonna discover later, you give a shit about them because you know they're competent. You
because you
know,
know their characters as well because you're familiar with them.
yeah,
They familiarize you familiarize with them really quickly, and they're
and
like instantly sympathetic in that way.
yeah, and they are competent. They're like the relationship with Tequila with the other cops is like how Landa was with the other cops in Eat. Difference is that we spent a little bit more time with the cops in Hard Boiled than in Heat, but you still like the emotion is the
Yeah,
same.
the emotion is still there.
The
You
difference is that in Eat you follow the criminals and the cops, and in Hardball
you follow Alan, and I'm going to talk about Alan in a second
Alan
because
is a whole one hell of a character because
um
after Freakout we have
can I just say like Alan's intro, just his intro. I'm gonna
isn't
show it off. I'm probably gonna get like DMCA, like I'm probably gonna get DMCA or whatever. I'm gonna show off his intro because that is it is.
well it's I don't think it's
I
a
need to show. Hold on, Tony Long, hard boiled. Yeah, here it is. I'm probably gonna get copy struck. Like it's just
it's
it's
that's it
so
bro it's
okay.
absolutely
Okay,
because in Hardball
you
is
hear
what
that? You hear that?
yeah Hardball is what I'm gonna be real honest.
Yeah.
Hardball is what you think a generic 80s action cop movie from the United States is. No, it's not. It's
It's.
not a generic uh, American movie. It's Chinese.
I
The,
mean,
the
I
most
would actually disagree in some ways because it like
yeah,
despite being made with like Chinese characters, it's all like very Chinese culturally, character wise. It's set in Hong Kong. This doesn't feel foreign or exotic to me. Like yeah, there are some like odd like there are some moments that are unfamiliar to me as an American, but 90% of it is stuff that I know. Like these characters are not foreign or exotic to me. They're one of the boys. They're one of me. There's someone I recognize, someone I can identify with, someone
because
I
this
can like really latch on to instantly. They're like
and
and
you
like
wanna know one
it
of
feels like a Hollywood movie at times in all the in all the best ways possible, and that's what it is to me. Like despite the exotic setting, despite the foreignness of the culture, it feels it's all very familiar, and it's all
for me
it's
it
an
elevates it. For me it elevates it. For
yeah
me
it,
because
this
it's
like
like you're not familiar, like nobody's familiar unless like you are in the know and you know the actors, the big shots of the Chinese movie scene of that era. I know nobody in that cast apart from Chow Yun Fat and Tony Long.
yeah to
But
be
that's
which is
it.
fair
And
yeah.
that's so for me it was like it didn't felt like I was watching a bunch of like A plus tier actors like giving it their best. I'm watching a bunch of people. I'm
People
watching
just
people.
people with their craft.
Yeah, and I'm just watching cops. I'm watching like dudes dealing with the crap that this whole situation brings and the realities of each other's decision and the chaos that brings with it. For me, it feels so different than the generic action movie that I would watch from the United States. I feel like the fact that it's Chinese for me, it feels it's like uniquely different. And then I feel familiar American teams, like the
Yeah,
Bill,
that those are really obvious.
the
Yeah,
cars, like the
the
whole gun
cowboy
gang.
cop, then that
Yeah,
element, that focus,
yeah,
even how the
because
characters talk. Maybe it's because of the subtitles, maybe it's because of the translation, but
they
it all
speak
does feel
English.
very
They speak
American.
English in that movie.
Yeah,
They
they
speak
do. Most of it is profanity.
yeah. and for me,
It's just it's
that's
like they
weird
sing
for
in
me.
English, they talk in English. You sometimes it's Tequila just cussing out his superior in English.
Yeah, no,
He doesn't
and
give a shit.
for me, it's like that's why I feel like it's the perfect movie for me because it's so it's foreign, but it's familiar at the
To
same
me,
time.
to me,
It's
it's more than that. Like it transcends culture. Like
oh yeah,
it
oh yeah,
transcends
totally.
exotic elements and foreign elements so much that you like even if this like of course this could not be made outside of Hong Kong. This could not be made without John Woo. This could not be made
Oh no,
without Chow Yun Fat and Tony Leung because they make the movie. But that being
they did
said, it
everything
feels
that this movie, everything that this movie brings to you was an essential element. That
yeah.
if it wasn't there, it would not be the same movie.
I
Like the soundtrack for me is honestly like,
yeah, the
for example,
soundtrack is like I really love the soundtrack in
it's
this movie.
it's
Again,
absolutely
can like
God.
hopefully like this is just one clip from the movie. YouTube, do not kill us. Look
Not
at this,
yet,
man.
not yet,
Look at it. He's
not
in an
yet.
Alfa Romeo, like driving down the highway, just like in that little Alfa Romeo coupe. How do you make a man any less cool? It's like this is like
I
it's
want to
like
be
having an
him.
American.
I
It's
want
like
to be
having
him.
yeah, I
This
want
is
to be
like
him. It's like
this is
having an
the
American character pull up in a Mustang or having James Bond
this is
pull up in
the
his DB5.
this is the
Like it's
opposite of the
cool. It's just
only.
because he's cool. He's got the shades on. He's got his
This
T-shades on. He's got his suit, and he just all of this just to go to the library. Of course, he's gonna pull out a hit. Look
he's
at
gonna
like
pull
what?
up a hit and he's gonna pay. Gonna be paid Mac fucking stack, bro. This is the life, bro.
Yeah,
This is
this
like
is like Alan.
people
Alan is a
used to look
fantasy
at.
for a lot of us. He
Oh,
motherfucker lives in the Hong Kong yacht club on a boat. Who does that? Because I want to live on a boat in a yacht club. I want to do that. I want to have like this little Alfa Romeo coupe that I can just like flex on in. Just so cool
and he's
in this
he's
movie. He's a really
yeah.
complex character and a really tragic one as well, and like which makes him really sympathetic. But even that, with or without the emotional, like even with the emotional elements, he's just so damn like he's just based. He's
But
just
everyone look,
based.
but everyone looks so cool. Everyone
Yeah,
looks so
everyone looks so cool in this movie.
and even Tequila, who wears more worker style
Yeah, he's
look.
like very blue collar,
Oh yeah,
very
he pulls it off because it's
he
just it brings
he's
this
a
element of
hard-boiled
like
detective. He's a man of the street. That's what he is. Because
yeah
he's like
no
he
brings
is that guy.
brings John McClane into the story.
Yeah, kind of elements of that. But again, I see him closer to Martin Riggs, and he does
Yeah.
definitely dress like Martin Riggs.
Oh yeah.
The tequila. But Alan,
That
in the
really
dub, in the sub, I mean, in the sub, his name was like mistranslated to Al Leong. But yeah, like no, this guy is Alan. I know this guy, and his name is Alan, and he just does this. And like this establishing shot of Hong Kong during the day, it just looks so damn. It's just so pretty, man. Like you get
it's
that
for
skyline, and you get that bright red Alfa Romeo going down the freeway.
it's so weird
Yeah,
because
there's a shot. There's a shot of this guy. But do you not want to be this guy? Do you not want
but
to be this man?
But for me, it's so special because when you want to do me these kinds of shots, you make them like happen at sunfall, like
Yeah,
when
he just does
twilight
it
is
in
like
broad daylight, and he makes it
ah,
work.
broad daylight, and my God, man, it makes it look because when you think like when I think like openings like that with big like a beautiful car riding down a highway, I think the opening of Miami Vice
Yeah,
of
this
Michael.
is very
And
Miami Vice. Like his
yeah,
style, his
but the
car,
thing,
the city,
oh
and like
yeah,
in broad, like bright. Like
and
I
in
was
my
gonna say,
head,
it looks like a drive in Miami. It looks like a drive
yeah,
in Miami if the
and in
traffic
my head,
wasn't
oh yeah.
apocalyptic. If the traffic wasn't bad, because I had bad traffic in Miami, this is what Miami driving would look like.
But in my head, I tell myself, you make them at night. It looks way more cinematographic. But no, man,
He pulls
John
it
Woo
off
is
in
broad
broad daylight with
daylight,
the sun
and
shining and
it
everything.
works, bro.
And
It
it
works.
works. It
It's
works. It just
magic.
works so
It's
well. It
magic.
works so well for this
It's
kind of
magic.
character. And
It's
again,
magic.
hold on. Let
What?
me decrease the volume.
What did I say? What did I say on your
Okay,
absolute?
say that again. Say that again.
You know what I said? I said absolute cinema, bro. The
Absolute
whole
cinema.
and then and bro, we're not even at the
We're
middle
at
point.
the.
We're still at
This
the
is still the
beginning.
beginning of the movie. This is still the beginning of the
This
movie.
is bad, guys. We're gonna need like two more coffees of this shit, bro. Bro,
This,
I didn't even start to talk about my favorite part of the movie. This is how bad this shit is.
but yeah, like this shot. It's a great, like, again. This movie was made in 1992. This movie is aggressively 80s. It is
Yeah,
aggressively. This is
yes.
a love letter to the previous decade almost. It
But
acts
no,
like it's still in it.
they said that the '90s is just the sequel of the '80s.
Yeah, it is the sequel to the 80s. It is, but it feels, it goes so hard, man.
Yeah,
And that was the transition again. I
and
have
for
like,
me, it's
I'm
the
I'm gonna switch back to the BGM. Give me a second. But yeah,
yeah.
um, John Woo's style with like the transitions and everything, how it slides past. I don't give this like, it's like
God, just that, bro. It's so good. Oh, the lighting. Oh,
it's
the lighting. Oh man,
oh
it just like the shadow.
yeah, it's
It's
so it's great. It looks amazing. But again, I have like, I'm like, you're gonna kill me for this, and that's why I brought my guns because I need to defend myself. I'm
I
gonna
got
say
my
something
back, bro.
controversial. There are
Yeah.
some elements like like John Woo has this certain style that I call it. It's called aggressive maximalism. This very aggressive, like everything, even if it doesn't need to be shown, he's gonna show it anyway. Even if it could be subtle, even if like details could be subtler and relying on the audience to spot it, he's gonna show it in bright big letters anyway. And like, at sometimes it feels jarring because you don't usually, like, even a lot of like amateur filmmakers don't usually do this, and it's not my kind of thing to do. Like, I would try to hide certain details. I would want to make them subtler, less pronounced. But he does it like straight up during flashbacks. Like, Tequila looks at the drums and he sees Benny's ghost. It wasn't necessary. I didn't need to see that, but he put it in anyway. Like during the library scene, because in after this scene, for those who don't know, Alan's there to kill someone. He kills someone with a gun in a book, with a gun in a book, and he just leaves. He just like, would this be like, he kills someone, he has the book, he leaves, he does all that, and you see this scene of Tequila doing his detective work, scanning the area. Then you get a flashback of Alan doing it. You don't need that flashback of Alan doing it. You don't need that. But Wu does it anyway, because he does. And you have these weird transitions where it's like, I complained to you last time when we were talking about Guy Ritchie. I don't want my movie to be a PowerPoint, but he doesn't care, and he's getting like. And here's the thing. Again, I have all my complaints about John Woo and all that, and him doing these weird transitions with the camera, doing these unnecessary shots. But here's the thing: if I told him that, he'd kill me, and he'd be right for it because it's his movie, because it's
Because
his movie. And that's the thing. It's his
here's the
movie. It's not my movie. It's his movie.
here's the thing, bro. And then I have an emote of me holding the thing. Here's the thing. Uh,
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not about being realistic or even being just.
Subtle.
It's just about what you have to say about that. Oh, why did you film that?
Why?
Why did you put it in the final edit? And if you put it there, does it have everything it needs to be told? And John Woo says it has to be
It has to have
everything, bro.
everything, every
Everything,
detail.
and it has to blow up, bro.
It
It
has
has
to
to
be there.
absolutely
And you know,
fucking
and
there.
that what, and
And
you know what? That I respect. That I have to
that's
respect because
and
it's his movie.
that's
It's I don't like I like I'm just some shithead on the internet that talks about his movie. It's his movie, and you know what? If it looks good to him, it might as well look good to me.
but do you
Who
understand
is
that
one of
this
those
is a
guys where it's
guy?
like he can break the rules and I can let him get away with it because he's John Woo. He just
Man,
does
you're
he does
speaking
what he
to
wants. He gets what he
you're speaking
wants.
to a guy who fucking loves that movie, man. Like I love Tenet, bro, but Hard Boil is like, nah, man,
Hard
this
boiled
is
is it is it's
the
max
greatest.
it's
It's the
maximalist, and I'm
and
gonna talk about.
we're not even in the warehouse.
We're not even in the warehouse yet.
We have to, bro. bro.
We have to speed up. Anyways,
We have
so
to
like
talk.
there's that evolving connection between Alan, Tequila and Alan. I'm gonna like again, Alan, really interesting character. Like the emotion, he's the emotional heart of the movie. Like just as much as Tequila is, he's the emotional heart because he's conflicted. He's this undercover, like spoiler, he's an undercover cop. He's working for the gangsters. He's posing as this like triad assassin and enforcer who goes around. He does what he can because he's part of the mafia, and he
and
does
he's
that.
and he's and he's so good, bro. That's the problem about it.
Yeah,
He's way too good at his job. He's so good
he's
at
way
his
too.
job he's actually like he does not even recognize himself as being a good guy
Yeah,
anymore.
he doesn't see himself as a cop. He's just like, and I'm gonna talk about that later because there's a really cool detail. Again, sometimes Wu puts in too much detail, but in this case, in a later case, it's more than welcome because I love like certain details. Like Alan,
You know,
and
another
in the
character
beginning,
we
you don't you
another character.
like. Before I saw him talking
Yeah,
to Chief Pang, I thought he was like a straight up a gangster who happened. I thought he was a gangster like unequivocally. There is nothing to suggest that he's an insider or an undercover cop. I thought he would be an informant, not an undercover cop, but just an informant in Hong Kong who decides to work for the police, like who decides to be like run stings for the police like as a way out. I didn't recognize him as a cop, and he doesn't either. Which again, like you said, it's really interesting. Like how he hates himself in that way. He lives such an interesting life, but it's a tragic one, and it's one that he suffers through it. That's like so like he only has himself. Like it's a side. It's
and then you take all of that, right? And then you introduce
Uncle
What?
Hoy. Uncle
Hoy.
Hoy. Like yeah, again, like
Uncle
yeah,
Hoy.
he's
We're gonna be real quick about him because he is a small character, but
yeah
still
he's
for me an
but he's an
important
important
one.
one.
Yeah, because he represents the
His good
old
side.
school tradition, the old school. Like I would
He
like, yeah, he's a criminal. Let's not fool
he like
ourselves
yeah
there.
he's still a bad guy, he's still a gangster, but he's
But
honorable.
you yeah,
He's
he
there,
represents the old school tradition, the
the
Chinese
chivalry,
tradition
the
of
like
being, the honor of being like,
yeah
yeah, I'm a criminal, but I'm not gonna be a dickhead to you.
yeah I like
I'm gonna
I'm
be
only here like I'm
decent.
the only reason why I'm still a gangster is because I have a job to do, and the city will get worse if it's someone else doing the crime and not me. Like if I'm at the head, I know what's going on, then that's that. And then you have that because another again, first impressions are important because I thought Alan was a or was straight up a triad gangster that happened to be an informant. When you get introduced to Johnny Wong, and he mentions like because he mentions like he gets his guns from abroad, and how he'll never be out of work because there's always a war. I didn't think of him as a triad boss or a mafia guy. I thought
He's a
he's like Yuri Orlov. He's like the Lord of
yeah,
War. He's the internationalist. Like again, they picked a very like he's a Chinese. He ethnically he's Chinese. The guy who plays him is Chinese, but he doesn't look Chinese. He looks internationalist. He looks almost white in some shots, and
yeah,
he has that gung ho attitude. Maybe he
and he
could
has
be
a
American.
very
Maybe he could be foreign. He could be like this man from out of town who just happens to run it. Yeah, he like this like simultaneously foreign, and he runs the town anyway. And that's what it like. Wong is a really cool villain. He just is. He just has that swagger about him that you like yeah, he's a bastard. He kills innocent people. He hurts innocent people, but he's so cool that you can't help like but
and
think, yeah, this guy's a good villain.
the thing I really love is that yeah, he doesn't like Uncle Hoy, but and then he because the guy that Alan kills was a guy that joined Johnny's gang,
Yeah.
and Johnny was like, "Hey man, you killed my boy, but you know what? You didn't do it,
Like
personally. You did it. It was a job for you, and I
it was a
respect
job.
that. And
It's just business. It's just business,
it's
and I like
business,
good business. It's just
yeah,
business. I like good business. You can take his place because I think you've got some balls, kid. That's like that whole attitude about it,
and
and his
like yeah, that's that's the thing is that
and
man,
he
you
likes.
said that. Like
And during
he's
that
someone that
confrontation outside the bar, when Tequila like ambushes them, he holds Johnny at gunpoint, and of all people, it's Alan to say like, no, it ain't worth it. You don't kill him. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Let it go, man. Let it go. And
And
he
you see
accepts.
that these, you see that
He
these
accept.
gangsters,
Oh, say that. Say.
these gangsters are like, yeah, they're crazy ass motherfuckers, but they are still, businessmen.
Yeah, they're
They
still
have,
and
like, they look like samurai, right? They look like
yeah.
knights, but they're knights, like
I'm gonna
they're
get into that in a
fucking
second.
evil.
But
Yeah, like
so
like it's like drawing their pistol is drawing their sword. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
I saw a video on that on
Yes.
that, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
I
yeah,
have
yeah.
more to talk about that. I know what you're talking about, and I'm gonna mention that in a second when we get to the warehouse. But something a detail I wanted to say about about Johnny and Alan is that Alan is supposed to be this killer, this enforcer who doesn't hesitate to kill, but he's the one. He's the one limiting his own boss. Like whenever when he shoves Tequila away, he disarms him and all that, but he's the one to stop Alan from killing him. I mean, he's the one to stop Johnny from killing him. He knows it ain't worth it. Yeah, we find out later on it's because he's a cop, but
Yeah,
it's that sense because he knows he picks his battles. And I think and something fascinating is that instead of telling him off, Johnny says, yeah, like you have restraint, you have character, you have morals behind you, and that's what I like because I don't have those. I can rely on you to be my moral center. I want to see. I will
I
test
never.
you.
Oh,
I'm gonna
bro,
test you later.
I never picked up on that. That's something I never noticed actually,
Is like
because
he accepts him for being.
this show foreshadows the ending of the movie so hard, man.
It does. Oh, just it does. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
it does.
yeah. No, it's like it will explain. Well, you will do what you will do in the
You
couple of
like
minutes. I
every
see. I see.
but
But
how Johnny and Alan's relationship and that in that sense of that sort of like, yeah, you're my moral center. I don't have morals, but you can like I want to see what you can do, how far you'll go. I want to probe this guy because I find you fascinating, and that's why he takes him onto the ware. And okay, right before I talk about the warehouse shootout,
yeah,
I want to
yeah,
talk about Teresa. I want to talk about the female lead, Teresa.
yeah.
And again, I'm a big again, we're both VTuber fans, we're both PNG tubers, we all do that. Very I know she's Chinese. Teresa has that very Tenma office lady yeah, she's sexy, she's cool, but she has that sort of sass about her. She's not a damsel. She can handle herself. She likes she likes the character. She likes Alan and Tequila and all that, but she's her own character and she knows what she's doing. And in
Yeah,
that
she
sort of
doesn't.
sense, I think
Well,
I like that in a female character because yeah, she's sassy. She doesn't take shit either from even when it's Tequila, she doesn't take his shit, and she glides through it. Like she doesn't feel like a professional, but she absolutely is. She know she's cool about it. She that's what I like about her. And she of course she plays a much bigger role in the hospital scene, but we later find out she's a really pivotal character because of the
no,
yeah.
no.
And then okay, we're gonna talk about the warehouse. We're talking about the warehouse.
The freaking warehouse, baby.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say it. That shot of the motorcycle gang of his motorcycle goons going out of the dockyards into the warehouse. They look like, again, you mentioned knights. They look like with their because they've got these submachine guns out. They got the Mac 10, they got the Uzi, they got the Steyr TMP with their suppressors on. They look like They look like Black Knights. You know, in Arthurian legend about how the evil Black Knights, how they terrorized the lands of Camelot after the fall of Rome. That's how they look like. Well, they managed to
Bro,
make motorcycle gangsters look like Black Knights, and the way they approach the roadblock set up by Uncle Hoy, it's a cavalry charge. This is a
and then
motorized cavalry charge.
the
That's what
music,
it
bro.
looks like.
They use the same bit as the beginning of the movie with the big drums to set up the
Yeah.
build the tension and the big saxophone like
Oh man.
oh man, bro, we get chills, bro,
And it's
chills every time, man.
yeah. This is a gang fight. This is
Oh
like
man,
the,
wait,
the,
we forgot about something.
Yeah,
Mad Dog, the
Mad
action,
Dog.
the main
I want to talk
instant.
about Mad
Okay,
Dog later
okay.
because he's such a
Mad
key
Dog
character.
is
Mad
my
Dog.
favorite character of this entire
He's
movie,
cool. He's
man.
just like, yeah.
Bro,
You think
bro.
he's like this psycho. You think he's like this sadist who like he likes killing. No, he's actually like we'll get into that
No,
later because he has depth. He has character
yeah,
depth. There's
but
le
but right,
there
but later, right now we got a aura farm, baby.
he does.
Bro,
He smokes
you
his
see.
cigarette with a tire. There's a tire fire. There's a tire fire on a blown up car, and he's smoking his cigarette from the fumes. It's like who the hell does that, man? He's got his
Bro,
Mac 10 out
okay,
like a
okay.
he
So
has
we
his Mac
enter the
10 like a cavalry lance like a lance that a knight would use in a joust, and he just waves it and death follows. That is how
okay, guys.
that like that
Okay,
very
guys,
striking
guys.
visual. Like
I got the warehouse part,
he
okay, and I just wanna
the
say
stuff
this.
he wears, the stuff he wear, like, have you noticed the Mad Dog? The stuff he
Uh,
wears, it makes him look like the Terminator. It makes him look like the
uh,
Chinese Terminator.
yes,
Which,
yes,
yeah, like he
bro.
has that same
And it's like,
energy.
bro. And then the scene where he goes
The
like,
okay,
no, no,
a
no,
warehouse,
he
the
grabs,
warehouse.
he
I'm gonna
grabs.
talk about the opening of the warehouse.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
hold
The
on.
warehouse, brother, because this whole scene is just a setup for Mad Dog, bro.
Yeah, but it
He,
is.
and,
It's just
and this is what I wanted to tell you about. Like, Tequila is the super cop, right?
yeah,
Well, Mad Dog is the super goon,
yeah.
okay?
The super. He's the super gangster. He's the dragon.
Yeah,
He
the
does.
super. Yes, he needs to be.
Yeah,
Alan's. No, Johnny is not a fighter. Well, more or less, but Johnny is the mastermind.
yeah.
But
Mad Dog
Mad
is his
Dog
Mad.
is the fucking dog, bro.
He
Okay, he
just
earns
does.
the name. He earns the name, bro.
Johnny tells and he acts. He just acts. That's what he's about. He acts. And oh man, like again,
This
with all the motorcycle goons coming in, with like I said,
no.
I compared it to knights with cavalry lances.
Yes,
When they
yes, yes.
start shooting, it looks like no Russian on motorcycles. That's how it feels. Like yeah, Uncle Hoy's men, they're all like they have the guns of their own, they're shooting back. It doesn't feel as effective because they're just getting mowed down. Every single angle is just them, just like they don't have like they can't stand up to this. And, like there's like the motorcycle Johnny's motorcycle goons, they feel like this unstoppable force. Once the shooting starts, they don't stop until everyone's down. And that's
Oh,
like
bro.
something really
And
striking about that. Oh
and
man.
for me, it's
You
not
have
just
that
that. It's
guy in
also
the
like,
truck. Yeah, that guy in the truck, that Mad
oh,
Dog
the
lands his
way,
motor
bro, that was
he
absolutely
lands his dirt bike on him.
insane. That was an absolute
Like there's no
insane
blood, but you
stunt,
know it's
bro.
still gory because like he
No,
just
bro, no,
lands.
no, no, no.
He just
It, for me, it's not just that. I'm rewatching the scene right now, but for me, oh, bro, the part where Mad Dog slides his bike across like a
ah,
bunch of red barrel,
and
and
then
then he does a fucking spin, and bro,
and he just oh,
like
it's
you
playing
know,
in my head as you say, and
bro,
I'm
and I
I'm
have
seeing the sparks,
paused.
I'm seeing the bullet impacts come
I
off of the
have
guys.
I have paused the scene at the absolute freaking best moments. Please watch
Okay, hold
your
on, I'm
videos.
gonna open in browser.
No, no.
Oh, this this is not okay.
No,
You
just
know
like that.
that
Just like that.
this is not the okay. Well, I'm showing it on screen. This is not the moment I was envisioning. I'm envisioning the alternate shot, the all like we said we were talking about like action reaction. Instead, I want to see that action in the same frame where you can see the end of his suppressors firing,
Oh yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
making
yeah,
a
yeah,
wide
yeah.
sweep across the tables.
Oh yeah, yeah, I got it.
That is cinema. That is
Oh,
cinema. That wide sweep, and that like with the pyrotechnics just like working perfectly in sync with the blanks. Oh man.
oh,
Oh
I
man.
just send it. I just send it, bro. No,
Yeah,
no,
I know.
it's
It's on screen. Check the screen. Oh
oh,
yeah, this. There we go.
oh.
There we go. Oh, that's good. This is good.
And the
This is what I
slow
was seeing.
motion, the
That's
slow
sweet.
motion for me, because
That's
for me, like the slow motion, like lets you see everything.
it. Doesn't
Like
need
that's
to be bullet time. It's just slow motion. It lets you take in so much. It
oh
lets you.
man, like, and then the barrel slide, and then he leaves his bike and he does a spin, and
Ah.
Oh man, no,
We talked about the guy that like that guy that landed his dirt bike in the truck and killed that guy who was in it,
bro.
and then
Absolutely.
then he pulls out his high power, and just executes that poor motherfucker right outside the truck.
No.
Oh,
Yeah. I see it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Wait, hold on. I'm taking screenshots
yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
you're taking screenshots. I'm showing them on the screen because this is what I want. Yeah, this scene, that wide sweep of his Mac 10 just going over like a broom. This shot, you needed to be there to see it. You
Oh,
needed
bro,
to.
no.
Oh,
It's absolutely insane that
great
it's
shot.
a oh man, no. And the speed, bro. They didn't like cheat or anything. They do like they show it twice.
Yeah.
They show it
He does
twice
like to
like
repeated shots. Wu likes to repeated shots to make sure every angle is captured. And that's the point of his maximalism. He like even if he's over time, over budget, if even if it's too long, he's gonna put it in there because we need to see it. Because we need to get as much out of that visual as we need to be.
and then
That
the whole scene you see Alan sometimes like reaction shots of
yeah.
like seeing his because this is Uncle Hoy's
Yeah, that's
warehouse.
his gang. That's
Yeah, that's
his
his
gang getting
boys.
gunned down.
Yeah, and then you see a more fucking Mad Dog or
Yeah,
Hardy,
Mad Dog
bro,
just going ham.
jumps on the car and he uses Mac 10 to just mow down more goons, bro.
Yeah.
It's sick, bro. It's freaking hardcore. And bro, they don't aim at all, bro. They just
Yeah,
spray that
they
shit.
don't aim, they sweep. They
Oh,
wave violently. It's, their guns aren't guns, they're wands that they use to make their enemies
oh
go
man.
away. They just
And
it's oh.
oh man, no, that scene where we see him waist high, the whole gun, bro, and the whole
Yeah, yeah,
silencer, the
this
whole
oh
man,
man, that size of that the size of that warbell. The size like
oh man, no,
like again, this is what I mean. It looks like a cavalry lance when you hold it at the hip or what like wait yeah this shot with the
oh man,
with the suppressor and everything. It looks like a lance,
man, it's
especially when
absolutely
it's on a bike.
it's absolutely ridiculous. And
And
then
then we
Jet,
can I talk about that scene after with where Uncle Hoy finally shows up? That is
yeah,
that
hold on.
yeah. Hoy
I just
shows up.
wanna I just want to
Yeah.
say something that until this at this point, Tequila has showed up. We had the scene where he was supposed to bring backup with,
Yeah. Nah, he's on his own.
but he got chewed out by the chief because he assaulted Johnny and that
You're off the
those
case and all
people.
that. You're off
Yeah,
the
yeah,
case. Well, I turn it in.
yeah. And basically,
He
Tequila
shows up in SWAT gear alone.
goes alone,
He goes alone.
attacking. Bro,
He looks like
bro,
Solid Snake.
what he
Chow
did,
Yun Fat,
what
like
he,
this whole in this Solid
yeah, no,
Snake get up with a flak jacket
bro, boot it
and the
up,
shotgun
ready or
shells.
not, bro, boot it up, ready or not, and said no bots, no bots,
No, I'm going alone. I'm doing this, and
and
then
I'm not bringing beanbags.
I'm the backup.
Yeah,
I'm
and,
no like
and then we get,
he pulls out his Mossberg, loads it. This is my
oh man,
backup.
oh bro, yeah. We're gonna have to talk about this gun because this boomstick
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in a second, but
is
I want to
cinema
emphasize,
royalty. But let's talk about Hunko Oi and that whole
yeah, in
scene,
that
man.
scene, like again, you really get that sense of chivalry and honor because again, Wu used to do gangster movies. He used to lean into that hard and like even though Hard Boiled is a cop movie, it really does still have a lot of those same honor like system of honor based tropes that you see from The
Yeah,
Better Tomorrow and The Killer. Um, the whole pleading like Hoy tells his men to surrender. Yeah, they have each other dead to rights. His um
yeah. And
like
you
Hoy's
don't have
triads.
to kill. You don't
and
like
try
them.
and
Kill
Johnny's
me.
mercenaries have each other dead to rights. He says, "No, put him down. What's the point? You're just gonna get us killed." And then, like, let my men
By the
go.
way,
Just kill
by the
me.
way, I've sent more pictures. By the way,
Yeah,
you should have
yeah.
seen
I need to, the dude. It's all just Mad Dog, just like being like
Oh man,
it's just
it's
like being a
it,
hardballer.
it's
Look
he's
at this
all a
shit.
farming, bro. Come
Look at this.
on, like
Look at this shit, man.
it's
Look at this shit. He just
ridiculous.
pulled it
The
like
whole
he
time,
it
the whole
two
time. This
pins
is
with
not
his
even
teeth.
his best. This is not even his best scene.
Yeah, it's not.
How you do this shit? It's not,
It's just like
bro. It's not even the best scene of the movie. It's not even. It's not even the best shootout of the movie, man.
yeah. But again,
This is.
going back, and all in
Oh
that
man.
scene, kill me. He does it. He does his due diligence, and then I feel like
In
um
for a penny, in for a
in
pound.
for a penny, in for a pound. He takes a mini Uzi from a guy, and he just squad wipes all of his guys, all of his old triads, because like Alan does. I
Bro,
mean, because
bro, that hurts,
yeah,
bro.
it
He
does.
cried.
It's
He
him. That's
fucking,
him. That's his brothers that he's killing,
yeah, he
and
fucking cried. And
and
you
it's just
see, like, I don't know if you noticed,
you could
he
see his
has
anguish.
tears. Oh man, he has tears, man.
He
He shoots,
he's crying. He's
he
pulling that
shoots
trigger
boys.
because he knows. And I feel like in that moment, I felt it was less about him betraying his gang, and more about I need to give them a pain. Like I cannot let them die at the hands of these bastards. If someone is to betray them, if someone is to kill them, it must be me. I alone must bear the shame. No, like let none of these bastards have the pleasure of killing. Let me bear the burden. And that's like that kind of take that he has when he pulls that submachine gun and kills his gang.
But
That's
I
that
wanna say
emotion. That's
something.
that resounding emotion. Let me be the burden. Let your pride not be tarnished by the bastards that I have brought you to heel to. But like I
I
have
wanna
brought you to
say,
kneel before me. It is of me that I am sorry for. Do not have your pride be violated by the men I have brought you to ruin by. That is
for
that like I
me,
know it's
it's
overly eloquent, overly elaborate, and all you needed is just a guy firing a gun to get those
yeah.
words. All you needed is that. All you needed is that guy is Tony Lung's face with that mini Uzi in that scene with his brothers falling, and like, again, it's just an action scene, but it's more than that. It's more than that. It's more than that, and Wu is able to really illustrate that incredibly well.
And another thing is that when he shoots Uncle Oi, he doesn't do the American way. You know,
He doesn't shoot him in the head.
slow. Wait. No. He doesn't like slowly pulls out his pistol and painfully starts aiming at him and tears in the eye, takes forever, hands shaking. No. Takes his pistol, bang! Shoots him in the gut like a sword.
Yeah,
Like if he
he aims
drew
for the.
his.
He doesn't aim for the head. He doesn't do that. He aims for the heart.
Yeah, man,
He aimed for the heart.
like a dagger, man, and he doesn't shoot two times. He just do it once, and the way he holds, it's like
Like a stage actor, like a stage
yeah,
actor with a small sword.
it's movie, bro. It's Kino. That's the magic, man.
It's, that's what it is.
That's what modern movie doesn't have. And then you have like the scene where he turns, look at Johnny, tears in the eyes, grab the Uzi, in for a penny, in for a pound,
That
shoot
this
the
is it.
rest of his
This was for
brothers.
you. Let it be. That like it's over. And then tequila
And then,
cops in.
brother, bro, it was
Five CS five like he drops like five smokes down the pipe, like zip lines down with an MP5A3.
and brother and ladies and gentlemen, there it is,
Hold
the
on.
warehouse, the warehouse.
Let me where is that? Where is that, man?
The
The
second best shootout of this movie, man.
this like disrupts the warehouse meeting. That's an understatement when he's blowing it up. That's what
This
he's doing. He's
round,
just blowing it
bro.
up. And these are
Oh
just
man, bro.
9 mil. These are just 9 mil rounds, and he's sweeping it
Nine
across.
mil, nine
And
mil, bro. You'd believe he was there with an anti-material rifle, man.
yeah,
It
and like
was
let me show you
insane.
let me show you that
Gems.
shot from the trailer because it shows it in the trailer. The yeah, the four. I'm gonna show you the trailer for this because you need to see this.
Oh,
You need
bro,
to see
no,
this,
no.
man.
You guys need to see the freaking trailer. The freaking trailer of this
Th-
movie,
This
man.
this this is for the restoration. Hold on. There's the
Like,
tea
listen,
house.
listen, guys. There's a
Yeah,
scene. Okay, he arrives, and then you have more Mad Dog action.
there
He
it is.
start.
The Black
Oh yeah.
Knights. This shot of
Oh.
the Black Knights.
Oh man, no, it was.
There. No. We're gonna talk about that in a second.
Oh man, bro,
Oh,
man, no,
yeah. It's
look at
that
that. The
that
lighting.
dynamism.
Look at the lighting. It's man, no,
Yeah, there. That scene. That one.
oh,
That one.
tequila jump. Oh man, no,
That one.
tequila
That moment.
jumps, and
This one. That all my talking and
that.
all we
Oh
needed.
my god, go
All
back,
we needed.
please. When he does the slide
Yeah,
in
I'm right here.
the
I'm right here.
car.
I'm no, I'm right here at this let me see if the stream is loading because it's there. This one, this scene, this scene. This is what I'm talking about with the pictures with 1,000 words and all that.
Oh,
This
that was cinema, bro. You see
it was. This is
the pain, this is cinema, bro.
yeah.
Okay?
There we go. There we go. That's the shot I wanted. Him sliding down, like this. I feel like we all talk about we always talk about how like ooh this influenced John Wick, ooh, this influenced The Matrix. You know what this looks like? You know what this
This is
looks like?
Max Payne, bro. This is
This
Max
looks like
Payne, bro.
this looks like Tomorrow Never Dies. This
Oh
looks like
man,
Brosnan's Bond. This is what it
bro.
looks like. You see
This
that?
is why I love these types of movie, man. This is why I die another day, okay? I will defend it till I die another day. Okay? This is like, bro, this is it's for me it's like don't give a shit if it doesn't make sense, if it's not unrealistic, if the plot is garbage. Do you have cool explosions? Right? Do you have dudes with guns? Looking like the fucking coolest MF ever. Like people nowadays, they want tactical shit. It's fucking lame, lame. Okay, like
I want both, okay? I want both. I think I
bro.
can have
Okay,
my tactical shit and have it be
okay.
cool. Okay? I want
Listen,
it like I
listen to
can
me. Okay, John Wick. Does he do like fucking breaching? Nah, bro. He brings a dragon breath shotgun and doesn't fuck around. Okay, now, okay. But for me, the absolute greatest part of that scene is when Tequila jumps in the car and like no, it's Alan. I think he jumps in
yeah,
the car.
Alan
Yeah,
jumps in the car and avoids a shotgun
and
blast and it
oh
comes off
yeah,
like a
and
howitzer. Like a
oh yeah,
105 just hit that
and
car.
then and it's the slow, like it's the slow motion and the camera slightly
Let me
moving
go.
in the
Let me
same
see if I
direction
can
of
go
Alan,
find that shot because
and
it's also in the
just
trailer.
oh bro,
This
it's
one.
like
This
oh
one.
man,
We're gonna talk about this one in a second. After that, he slides down. He slides down from his from the zip line, unclips, throws away his MP5. Out comes the
boom boom.
Mossberg 500. Out,
And you know
out comes
and you
his
know like
Mossberg. I'm gonna show off the
and
Mossberg because it is it's a very
it's a
brief character.
character. It's
It's
a
a character
character.
in and of itself. Yeah, the
It's like he
Mossberg
has
500
one
Cruiser.
scene.
This one.
It's like oh man,
This one, it is the star. It is the star. That
like
that big this giant silver. It's nickel plated. It's chromed. I think. Yeah, it's chromed. Um, this
like
with this cannon. He is
bro,
wielding a cannon. Eh,
this is absolutely an insane. Like honestly, if I ever make a video game, I'm gonna call it like whatever the fuck Tequila was using in these shells. Like I'm gonna call
uh,
them tequila shots, and it's just going to be like
Brad,
fucking explosive
with the
guns.
full
Okay.
it's like I think because he's loading because we see them when he's loading it and he's like ticking the whole like ticking clock and
Oh,
he's observing the meeting and he's
oh,
loading
bro,
it. He's loading it, and you can see they're full brass shells. They're full. Like, hold on, where is that again?
Oh
Where
man,
where
it's
where
so
he's
cool.
loading it, and it's like the full. It's the full brass shells from his
Yeah, while Alan was waiting for Uncle Roy right before they did the ambush to entrap
Yeah,
Uncle Roy. Yeah,
this
nah,
one
bro.
when the child. Yeah, where he's just ticking it in. The like
Oh
you
yeah,
can
yeah,
see
yeah.
that these are full brass shells. I think they're meant for overpressures, like some kind of overpressure slugs. But
I
it
love how
looks
the trailer is. I love how the trailer is just.
it's just the
It's
hype
a fucking.
moments. It's all
It's
the
just
hype
the
moments.
freaking. It's just a warehouse, but edited in a different order, so it doesn't make sense. And with some small part of the different movie to tell you, yeah, there's other shit than that. But I love that they
It's all
say like.
it's all
I
the
love that
warehouse.
I love that it's only the warehouse because they don't show the actual best shootout of the movie,
Yeah, they
which is
don't
the
because they want
afternoon.
you to see it for yourself.
No, no. They tease you with the warehouse, and then the movie later tells you, but you won't believe it, brother. A 40-minute action sequence. But yeah, no, but then Tequila throws a grenade, and Mad Dog's still trying. Mad Dog got nerfed in this scene a little bit, okay? Because the entire thing he does in this scene is running towards Tequila while shooting, and then he reloads, and
Then he
which
misses.
caused Tequila to just
Can,
fucking whip
can we
that
talk
shit,
about
bro.
the dirt bike skeet scene, the
Oh,
the dirt bike skeet scene? We see
oh,
it at
oh, bro, ejaculated, okay? I
yeah,
came,
this one, the
came.
where he's just like skeet shooting with a like what instead of clays or birds, no, it's an entire dirt bike with a guy on it. He just pulls out the
It's
fuel
so
tank,
good,
racks it,
bro.
blows out the fuel tank, racks it, and
Nobody
it does.
does that anymore, bro.
And he does it again, and it like again, it's like his Mossberg just hits like like a tank shell. It's
Holy
insane. This
shit.
whole damn thing. Oh,
It's like,
it's like again, I don't have words for it because just see it. Just like if you can see it, just see it, man. And like you have to see it properly in a theater or like in a
that
dark
fucking
room.
scene, bro. Just show it again. Show that bit that you're showing right now. Just show it, man. Because
This
this is
one,
like, yeah. Just show
that
it in a
one.
few seconds. Yeah, no, it's like, oh my god, man. This is.
It's yeah, it's
Look at that, man. The
oh.
FX, the FX, bro. The slow motion. The he jumps and he fucking sheet. The slow mo jump. The slow motion just makes the entire movie just more
Because
fun
you get
because
like it's not overused. You get to actually see the details of him
yeah,
making
that's
that jump. You can
for
see the
me. It's
fireball.
because like the fire in slow motion looks so cool, and
Yeah,
the small effect and explosion and just seeing like shit blown up. And for me the slow motion is to not to give you like a still image, it's just to let you like
it lets you
admire
savor the
the
moment more.
carnage, savor the moment, because it just makes it so cool, man. Because in American slow motion, they feel like slow motion is only for like a single detail. But
Yeah,
no, man,
you can see that
paint
a
the
lot in
pic.
a lot of Matrix moments. Like all the slow
Yeah,
motion there, it's only to focus on one singular aspect.
no, paint the picture. Paint a picture with your camera, man. That's the point.
Yeah,
And and then like we gotta have to reach the ending of the warehouse because there's
yeah, that
supposedly
one.
two others shootout scene in the movie,
Yeah,
but we
the
gotta
end of the
talk about
warehouse,
the ending. But
the
the
end of
ending
the
of the freaking warehouse. So when Tequila
wait,
throws a nade to no, wait. He throws a
nope.
grenade to to Mad Dog, and then like it caused like a lot of dust to rise up. So he brings his revolver, right? And you notice that, right? The revolver,
Yeah,
and
the
he
Ruger
goes
SP
around to
101.
yeah, he looks around trying to find him, trying to find Alan, and then turns around. Alan brings his
There.
M9, and then Tequila brings his revolver and click. Oh! And then the little
Like
sound, the
he would
slow
he
music.
he would have killed Alan if he wasn't empty. And
and
then
and
like that
and for
one
me
shot,
it's like
click,
and for me it's like
empty.
the revolver. Oh, that, bro.
There,
It's pure cinema, bro. Okay,
this one, yeah.
eh, it's cinema condensed in a small ball for you to consume, brother. It's absolute. Go watch Hard
It's
Boil, please. Do it for us, if not for you, please. And this, it's bro.
and then
And
you get
then
that click. You hear that transfer bar on the firing pin. Click, click. No, you're. Guess what? You're out. And then there's Alan.
six.
He's very slowly, like this dramatic, like again, I'm a like sucker for gun details because I'm a big gun nerd. That very slow decocking, like slowly pulls the trigger, but he's got his thumb on a hammer. He slowly decocks it. It's all very dramatic in slow motion. Withdraws the Beretta and then runs. And then that scene, that end scene.
And then tequila and bro, the
Why
cinematography of
didn't you
that
tell?
scene.
Why didn't you tell me last
Um,
night? I
no, no,
almost
no,
killed
no,
a
no, no,
cop.
no,
No,
no, no, no, no, no, no.
no,
Just
I
before
was gonna
that, just before,
go.
no, no, not that. The when he unloads the revolver, the that scene when he unloads the revolver, and then
Spins
you
the
see
cylinder,
like,
click, throws
no,
out
no,
the
no,
empties.
yeah, but Tequila's face, it's like the closest you get to him, and it's half the screen.
I'm
Like the
what?
other half is the background, and you see like on the angle, and you see like in his eyes the fire, like he was this close to put a bullet, a slug in his eyes. And then he sees what he's just seen, and then he starts thinking, did I just met a cop?
Hold on.
Cover, be very careful.
That's this is the American trailer. Let's see the like. Let's see if I can find that shot here because
No,
it's gonna show a lot. Like again, this shows a lot of the warehouse.
no, wait, no, I had it, I had it. Ah, yeah, yeah, hold on,
Are you gonna send it?
yeah, yeah, yeah. At
Hold
the
on.
end, the tail end of the
Hold on. We're gonna get the theme of the movie in this version of the trailer. Ah, yeah,
that
this
that
one. There it is. He pushes the button on his Ruger, swings out, clink.
look at your DMs, look at your DMs.
Yeah, this okay. Yeah, that one. I'll show that on screen as well. This yeah,
Oh,
that shot of tequila. This one, yeah, I see it on screen as well. This like we had an emotional moment for Alan. He's already like even when he has tequila dead to rights and he's smiling, he's in tears as well. You could see it in his eyes. He's in tears as well because he's still dealing with what he just did. And then this is tequila's moment for him to realize, for him to come to terms.
did I just almost killed a cop again? Because he knows at this point
He's
that
done it
I did.
before.
Yeah,
Like
he
and
knows. Yeah, he knows
friendly
he killed
fire
him.
is a very common theme in this movie. If you
Yeah,
notice that.
and yeah, and it touched about it about like the life of secrecy that the undercover cops needs to have to keep their cover intact. And then Tequila is like, yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm still this close to shoot them.
I'm still shooting a cop at the end of the day, and I don't want to do that. But it's you, Chief, and it's your lack of information that almost got it. Like, if I wasn't empty, he would be dead. If I wasn't empty, your man would be dead. Why didn't you tell me?
Yeah, and yeah, man, the reaction Tequila has is like, ah, bro, it's like, yeah, Tequila's an asshole the way he explains his
Yeah,
point,
but
but holy
you
shit,
can feel his
no,
rage.
no, man, it's, and this is like one of the things that makes me like, man, when you're like that, you were defending him when he's alone with Alan, he's always, I don't know, like feel like he's a bit of an asshole with
Yeah, he
Alan.
is. Tequila is an
But
asshole character. That's what he is. He's rude, he's brash, he doesn't take shit from anyone. He's just like he mouths off whenever he feels like it. He yells at he berates his boss in front of the entire station. He just does what he wants, and he like and that's like and like even if it's just not him being an arrogant asshole, it's just like even him, you can feel his righteous anger in that scene.
everything he does is just it's just like, man, I would not want to be on his bad side, bro.
Yeah.
And yeah, now you have the scene with Alan recovering.
Alan and the Chief, Alan and Chief Peng. And that and
Yeah,
like the really good shot. Again, it's not just the action scenes, it's just all the scenes in general. It's like where of this movie look good. All like I don't think it's shown in any of these, but all like even that even
the establishing shots
yeah, it's
are
not an
more
establishing
than
shot.
just. It's not just establishing shots. It's like it sets a mood, and
It's
the music, the
we so like we're both fans
emotional.
of Heat. You know that like
Ah,
Alex Colville specific, where he's looking out in his mansion at the ocean.
yes.
Like
Well,
that kind of sense of a scene. It's that kind. It's that kind of scene. You got yeah, it's slow, it's contemplative, and Wu makes every use of the Pacific Ocean and the Taiwan Strait in that like in that part of the sea, the Hong Kong skyline. It's just them looking over the ocean. It's just like
and
it's
for me,
landscape porn. It's landscape. That's what it is. It's just
for me,
it's
it's like
there's the skyline is so utterly beautiful, and like like yeah, normally with the film grain of back then, like yeah, it would look bad, but it feels like a painting. It feels like a watercolor. It feels like a
yeah,
watercolor. The pastels,
definitely.
like the light, the muted grays, the light blues, the like. Even the ocean is it's a pale blue, and so is the sky. It's so it really does feel like a painting. In that little scene, happy like where Chief Peng just tells Alan, "Happy birthday," gives him his lighter, lets him know about tequila and how he's visiting later.
That's way later, man. That scene where he meets Bang. It's way later. There's a scene where
Did
Tequila.
I skip a scene?
Yeah, you skip a couple of scenes. There's this boat scene with
Well,
Alan when he's down on his boat when he after right after he killed Uncle Oi. There's
and he's just sailing
Tequila
out. Oh yeah,
confront.
he's sailing out to
Yeah,
sea, and
he's
he's
telling. Yeah, there's the scene where Tequila confronts Chief
yeah.
about Alan. There's a scene where he keeps contact with Alan, says that you're my boy now, you're one of us, etc., etc. There's a scene. No, I mean I think that's after the boat battle. There's a scene where Foxy. We discovered that Foxy is one of Alan is one of Johnny's undercovers, and he tells Tequila that he's fucking awful at drawing. I'm gonna say
Oh
that the
yeah,
drawing is not so bad. The drawing was pretty
yeah. I
good.
mean, yeah.
All
It's a police sketch. That's what it's supposed to
but,
look like.
yeah, but I think
That's
like
what it's
Foxy was just. I
it's
think
supposed to
Foxy
look
was
like
just.
that.
I think Foxy was just breaking his balls before
Yeah.
this. Tells him. He tells. Oh, by the way, the mentor of Tequila is John Woo.
Oh yeah. In the jazz bar, the
Yeah,
bartender,
yeah,
the bar owner is John
yeah,
Woo.
it's fucking John Woo, and he's in the video game.
Oh yeah,
He's in
he is.
video game too. Yeah,
Wait,
yeah, no,
does the
it's
jazz bar show up in Stranglehold?
just as a menu, but John Woo is there, and he's voiced by
Oh
John
man,
Woo.
that's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
it's
But
super
yeah, he
cute.
talks about
But yeah,
there was an interview at the end of the movie, like post credits. There was a behind the scenes interview with John Woo, and like he talks about that, like how like of his relationship with Chow Yun Fat, and then like how they wanted to do a scene because of like expressing his ability in acting and all that. I didn't recognize him. I just thought he was a guy. I thought he was a bartender. That's what I like. I didn't make that connection that's John Woo
I don't know.
in that scene.
That's the man. That's the man himself. And
Yeah.
then I think the scene next is the Tequila going to Alan's place. But we see first Alan get his birthday present from Chief Pang,
Yeah,
and
the lighter.
the scene where Alan realized that he forgot his birthday.
Yeah. Oh,
Ah,
it
that's
hurts.
sad, bro. Yeah, because
He's
he's so
so consumed
paranoid.
by his life and his work. Like he doesn't know the day. He doesn't like he can't even again, it's like and that Peng is the only guy in the city who knows his birthday besides him and like he forgot his own birthday. That's like
And
it's oh my gosh. It's
the laugh always, however, made me feel like I don't get it, but I think like it was kind of forced because at the end of the day, like Alan is depressed as it is, so having him laughing, like, well, might as well, make sure he's laughing for real, for real.
yeah. And then that and then the boat. And
The
at
book.
the Hong
Correct.
Kong.
So guys, oh no, awful moment to be a Donovan fan, but I'm afraid to say that the boat fight scene is the worst fight scene in the
But it's still
whole
good.
movie. But it's
But
still
it's still
absolute
good.
fucking bro,
It's
bro.
still
That's
good. No, but the thing
and that's
is,
the magic of our boil is that even the worst
even the
freakout
bad,
of the
even like
the
even the
least
lesser
interesting.
scenes are greater. Even the
Like
lesser scenes are greater.
absolutely freaking badass as hell. Especially okay, so the only reason why it's bad is that it's short,
It's
and
short.
that's
Nothing
it.
much nothing much happens,
Nah,
and
nah,
then
nah. And it set up some Alan being
It's
like
set. Well, I mean,
it
well,
set up the
spoiler.
hospital. It set up the
Yeah, it does set
hospital.
up the hospital because Alan gets shot. Like, and you
Yeah,
can see the buckshot on his back. It's like, oh damn, he should be dead.
yeah, but he still moves like if it's a freaking movie and everything.
Yeah,
So
and
whatever.
but something I wanted to like, but the boat scene, it's not like it's good not because of the fight scene. It's because yeah, it's the first confrontation between Tequila, but so like the first like because like no, they know where they know each other. They know
And
or they
then
think they know each other at least. Where it's between Tequila and Alan, and they know and they like
and
and
they
it's all
introduce and they introduce the best team up, the best duo. Like, bro,
do you have a
this whole
cop named
scene.
Vodka? No.
Yeah, no, okay,
Yes.
but like for real, this setups like the fact that Time Crisis does not freaking use like freaking Hardboil as a main inspiration or like made a freaking hard-boiled wannabe like just proves that the people who runs these company does not know anything about what we gamers and nerds and geeks actually for real like because man it's like Tequila and Alan working together was absolutely insane.
Yeah, it is.
The
They make an
chemistry,
excellent
the
duo.
chemistry these two have whenever shit gets real is absolutely insane. Like they pop off like immediately at the right time. They do cool stuff. They jump. They back each other and like the freaking reaction like it's so mobile. They never ever the goons when they get shot they never just drop and fall. They jump.
They
They fling.
convulse. They like they
Yeah,
fall
bro. They
down.
move. They
Yeah, they
move.
move.
They're like
Really move.
because people like nowadays like oh it's not realistic so people nowadays they fall like in Inception they get shot and they just immediately fall because it's realistic but you know what's really freaking cool is when your goons get shot by a pistol and then freaking bounce off the deck and fall on the water and it's super freaking dynamic.
Oh
It's like
yeah.
it's so unnecessary, but it had so much dynamism and movement in your movie. It makes it feel so more reactive. Like when the Tequila goes against the last goon with a shotgun and he shoots like the fucking post. I don't know what it is, but it's a small little thing that freaking
Yeah, and like
explodes in wood and it's slow motion like oh it's cool because this gunfight scene does not have a lot going for it because
it's about the characters. It's like it really
yeah,
it's about the characters.
yeah it's tying up loose ends with Hoy's crew um, and set up the hospital. But
And
it didn't something.
there's a really like just cool moment. It's like yeah, it's funny, but it's also really cool. Yeah, like Johnny showing up, Johnny's mentor showing up. You have to hide, and then all you he's just like yeah, I have a plan. He just leaps off the deck
He
into the
dives and
water.
yeah, no,
He doesn't
that
give a
was really
shit, man. He just improvise. Like
yeah,
yeah,
no,
he's in control the whole time.
yeah, no, and that scene like just like jumping the jump dive and
Yeah,
the post exploding and then Tequila using pistol bang 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 and like oh man that's cool and that he realized that Alan realized it was this close to
yeah,
be like caught as an undercover because the guy who used to work with him like just freaking speaks out loud and says it like you dirty cop you we trusted you bang 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 and then Johnny Arrows oh my god I was after this dude for a while oh man you're us man we gotta back you up and man, even if Alan's a piece of shit, you gotta help to like, oh man, he's cool. But then
yeah.
he does the ill turn, man. It's insane. Oh yeah, we see Mad Dog back, and Mad
Oh
Dog's
yeah,
injured. Mad Dog got a big ass injury
with his
in the leg.
eye.
Yeah, yeah. Ah, I thought it was his cheek. Oh yeah, no, it was his. Yeah,
Yeah, because
he
he
felt
looks
like
burned. He
it,
looks burned in his
yeah.
cheeks, but like he's got his eye covered. He's got his eye patch.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But oh man, it's just setups like oh man, yeah man, Matt Duck's freaking sick. He has a freaking eye patch and shit. Like we ain't fucking around no more. Like oh man, no, it's
And
and
then
then
the yeah, it sets up
Foxy,
the
Fox,
hospital.
oh yeah, Fox get caught at some point,
The
and
brother like the his brother. What's it like they like his title is brother in Hoy's gang. That was his and then he turns out to be but because it moves so fast, you have to like really get a sense of who they are. Like yeah, Foxy, yeah, Foxy is his name, but like his name like because like they used different names, slightly different names in the dub that not in the dub in the sub that I watched in the subtitles that I watched. We got different name. Yeah, Fox. It wasn't Fox. It was under a different name. But now I know the character you're talking about. Yeah, Beats is a police informant. Wrong realizes that one of his lieutenants is a police informant.
oh
That
yeah,
I that
and freaking
and the lighter scene.
oh no, but just before that, bro, you always skip to like
Oh, I skipped the hospital.
no, 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 no. You skipped the fucking beatdown by Mad Dog.
Oh yeah,
Like
that yeah.
the
He's just beating the shit out of him, man.
guys, you have to freaking see it to yourself, man. It
It's
is
like it really looks
it's short. It's short, okay? It's like five
it
seconds.
really does look brutal. Like it
Oh man, oh
very
my god, man. It's he kicks his freaking head against a metal pole,
he
man, and
shoves him
boom!
against the
Oh my
railing on the beach. He just like smacks his head there.
he freaking judo chop him, man. It's straight up. It it's insane, man. It's absolutely hilarious. And then like yeah, the lighter scene where
Yeah, he
he
slips in. You're like, is it realistic? No, that bullet would have absolutely killed him. But it works. You know what? It's a John Woo movie.
man
I'm gonna let it go.
they did it in Far Cry 3, okay?
I'm gonna let it go. Because all of that like, in order to keep in order to keep his cover up, um, Alan draws his Beretta like while he punches him, slips the lighter in his breast pocket, then shoots him in the heart. He falls in the water, and what do you know? Of course, because
So
like yeah, the lighter scene wasn't necessary. It could have been revealed later, but Wu just has to show it. He just has to show it to make sure it gets seen, make sure it gets seen, and all that. and that's
That's
he then
interesting.
Fox just stumbles into the bar, into the jazz bar where all that's going on with, and that's Wu's other scene with Chow Yun Fat, and he tells Tequila everything that's going on. The bartender's just in on this whole op, and then it finally we're set up for the hospital scene again. Like getting through, like a lot of the non-visual scenes in this movie are great, but they like explaining it by word, like verbally, feels like a slog because you can't wait to get to. We're finally there. We're at the good stuff. We're at the good stuff. I hope
Oh
we're
yeah,
close.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
The very
Definitely.
and the and I feel like and it's like it's that reveal where Alan stops at the flower shop to buy white roses, like in real, and we realize, yeah, he that's how he's sending the codes to them. That's how he said that's, and like, and the greeting cards to Teresa. That's how we know, like that's how we know what's going on. And then this looks familiar, like and the roses come into play in a different method. You're like, by now you should be aware, like you should know the he brings his gun into the hospital in a box of roses, man. In a
Oh
box,
man,
like where have we seen this before? But you know what?
oh,
It's
the Terminator, man.
it's
I
not a
just imagine.
reference. It's
I
not a
just wanna.
reference because Terminator 2 came out the same year, and both
Oh
of
man,
them had guns and boxes of roses. There's references, and then there's like beautiful coincidences.
absolutely, man.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like, what's the conversation in the car like? Yeah, stop there. Right, it's the flowers. Yeah, I need a box of flowers. Why? I need the box. I
I need the box.
need the box, bro. You don't get it. Like I need the like.
Yeah,
What you want
you don't
more?
understand. And, like,
This
and
you wanted me to stick my freaking gun inside? Like, nah, bro. I need the box, man. But yeah, no, man. It's
like, there's a lot
the
of Chekhov's guns in in this kind of movie, and I love that. I love that about a
the way
story.
like yeah,
The,
like
like of plot points and plot devices that get set up first and then later. A lot of
oh like when he looks for a paper to rip off, it's like the same gesture he did when he was like picking up the book at the beginning of the movie.
yeah, where he's like the he has his finger tracing over.
Yeah, because he wants to
Yes.
pick the one that is like already on the way out,
Yeah,
so he can rip it up easy to make his crane, so he can give it to Tequila later.
yeah. Oh yeah, that I remember.
Yeah,
Send
no,
me a
man.
paper crane as a
Yeah,
signal.
that's a
And there are
yeah,
like,
yeah, no.
and it's that slickness that, like, again, in the hospital, like a lot of the hospital scenes, I'm gonna say it, like, it's smooth. Even the like, even both in action and non-action, all the characters are all like, they're at the maximum efficiency of operation. They know
Oh
what's
yeah,
going on. They're at the peak of their game. Um, so, Tequila's watching over Fox. Alan's arriving there with the rest of the gang, and the Mad Dog is deployed there independently to kill Fox. All of that going on, and also like this is the hospital scenes where we see like the most humor. My dad's like, probably how shall we say, he's a medical spirit. He's a muse. He's a doctor. He's a medical muse. He's a doctor. But he like, there's that scene because like when you have like a medical professional for a parent, and he's seeing all that, like how they did it back then with the fucking, there's a that construction worker with his head caved in, and it's like, nope, you're getting waved past. We need this guy with a buckshot in his back to get waved through. Apparently, like, he's asking, is there no triage in this place? And then the scene with Fox with a cigarette, he turns off the oxygen machine.
and then freaking Tequila who go like the nurse comes in and is just
Like,
like,
yeah,
hey,
she
no
doesn't
smoke.
even care. He
No,
doesn't
no,
even
no,
care.
no,
Like, why are
no.
you
For me,
smoking?
it's the for me it's the interaction. Like she goes, "I no smoking." Tequila goes,
Oh,
I
it's
was not
me
smoking.
smoking. Don't worry, it's not.
No,
He's
no,
not
no, no.
smoking.
No, he says no, he says I wasn't smoking, and then he says, "Yeah, but what does it smell like? Yeah, it's dangerous. It's like that's why I'm taking it out." So he's not denying the
He's not
existence of
denying
the
that he's smoking.
cigarettes.
He's just
He's just denying the fact that someone used it. It's such
And it's just
the
like
best way
I
to
remember, like,
bullshit
no,
the
you'll
situation.
blow up the oxygen if you smoke. It's like like Fox is demanding a cigarette, so Tequila just hands it to him,
Oh,
turns off the
oh
oxygen
yeah,
machine.
bro.
Like he's just smoking in an emergency room bed, which is like insane. Utterly insane in 2026 to see. It's like I just said, like, yeah, it was the 90s. They didn't care back then. They just did whatever they wanted. They just did whatever they. It's like the gun on a plane in Die Hard. It's like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can, like, there were smoking sections. You could smoke in the hospital if you damn wanted. It was a different time. Just let let him have it.
But and then we reach like
Oh, yeah,
the
can you get closer to your
the
microphone?
yeah, my bad. You should raise my voice too.
Okay. It's at you're at 80 now. You're at 80 now.
Okay, you should like make it put it on max just to make sure.
They can hear you, I think.
Oh
But
yeah.
yeah, so say what you're gonna
So,
say.
so now Fox Alan meets up and Alan and Tequila discuss a little bit and then Fox feels like yeah I'm getting to go I need to get the hell out of here
No,
and
because
then
he
Mad
because he
Dog
sees because no something I
hey,
wanted to emphasize right before that you missed something is
okay.
at like because of that reverse like you like even though you know Alan's a good guy you really do think for that moment yeah he's gonna have to kill Fox he's gonna have to do it instead no like he does that Terminator thing ironic because it was like again released the same year throws away the box of roses like with his I think it was
Oh
a
yeah.
Tokarev and not like a Tokarev the suppressor out and then nope it's not for Foxy it's for the guys behind him because Tequila
Yeah.
was waiting behind the door like I can recreate that scene with my own door he's waiting behind the door opens the door uh um
Chat, he's up and he's
Alan walks
whistling
in
to him
reveals his
and
gun
he's geeking the fuck out right
yeah, and he's
now.
just like, yeah, he's like, I'm standing up, reenacting the scene. Walks through, turns, bam, 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 both
And
down.
then
And the bodies hit the floor. They drag the dead bodies over. They they drop the
and then
curtain.
Alan
And like
just
yeah, and like we're gaming. We're gaming. It's all smooth. It's all cool. Like again. I feel like the hospital scene is the best in like he put the most effort into making the action fluid. It feels so fluid and so smooth. It's like natural movement. It's almost graceful the way that they pull it off. Nothing is stiff. Nothing like everything is dynamic in the way that they do it. And then but yeah, there's like that little tidbit. It's a very short scene. Oh man, that's like
we're going to skip a couple of scenes because a whole lot of plot and
yeah, a
not a
lot
whole
of
lot.
plot happens.
Yeah, a
But
whole lot of plots happen.
well,
But then like
TLDR, Mad Dog kills
they
Fox. Mad Dog kills Fox. They realize, yeah, we're in the thick of it now. Fox is missing. So, Teresa shows up at the hospital, like bluffs her way in. Um, and then finally, like we're all set up because like all the gangsters are in the hospital, all the cops are in the hospital.
and yeah,
And
and then
then
they
and then
go to
then they decide
they found the morgue. They found the morgue.
yeah, they found
They
the morgue, they
go
found the
to
weapons
the
vault. They blow and
yeah,
then
and the whole ordeal is that Johnny built a hospital, and under the hospital,
this bunker full of weapons.
he built steel reinforcement
Yeah.
for the hospital so he can house a freaking vault. And the thing is that it's foreshadowed in the warehouse
Yeah,
when
it's
Tequila
foreshadowed in the
climbs.
in the warehouse
Yeah,
scene
when
when their
Tequila
men are loading up their
climbs.
weapons. It's in that vault. It's in that vault.
No, and not just that. They when Tequila climbs the warehouse to be at the roof, we can see a quick shot of him staring at a bunch of cars driving away, including two
Oh
ambulances.
yeah, that's right. Because of two of yeah,
Because
Maple
that's how they
Hospital. The
because
Maple
that's how they
Hospital.
transport the weapons,
Yeah,
and
that's how
that's why
that
they That's why
That's
they
how they got the
probably
drugs and
found.
guns into the vault is by using the
Yeah,
ambulances as cover. Like the two,
and
yeah,
that's
I
how
think
they
it's
found.
two Fords. No, it was two Toyotas. It was two Toyota
Yeah,
vans
yeah, yeah, yeah.
with the
And
and
that's how
all
they
that.
found the. That's how they found the whole Zamora because there was so much guns they were taking from Uncle
And I
Hoy
feel
warehouse.
like you mentioned, like, yeah, this guy built his weapons vault under the warehouse. Hold on,
Of
like
the
is
hospital.
something I wanted to like is something that's it's not just guns that you could hide down there. You could like it's a feasible operation. You could operate drugs out of there. You could operate all kinds of like you could use it as a headquarters. It's like it really is the perfect setup for like if you're some like kind of elite arms dealer, building your vault under the hospital really is the ideal choice because there's so much that you could get in and you can get out. You need auxiliary power for the basement because the hospital will need auxiliary power if the power runs out. If the power goes out, you will need all of these supplies, all these like you could be transporting narcotics and say it's medicine. You could be transporting dead bodies and say no, that's for the hospital. It's a like really is a perfect cover in the way that they handle that.
And it's it, we're gonna skip a little bit of the scenes when they
I
blow
want
up the door to open the
I
door, but
want
it's
no, it's a good scene though. I want to talk
yeah,
about
but
that scene.
yeah,
It's like
but we okay,
it's
we
like
gotta talk about that.
it feels like a half like again, I played a lot of Half-Life. It feels like a Half-Life moment where they're just sitting there. They're like at a loss for words on how to like they're arguing, they're at a loss for words on how to open the vault. And then finally it's just like, okay, what it like there's a hole. What if I unscrew that? I blow open the wire and then and they like there's that scene where they're just like unscrewing the round the projectiles from the bullets from the
Bullets.
cartridges. They're removing the
Yeah.
bullets, they're pouring out the gunpowder into like this paper, shoveling it into this hole, puts a blank cartridge in, and then Tequila just that scene. Like again, you always say you mentioned before like the American style of of a vital shot. That's how Tequila operates. It's always the when his Ruger comes up or his revolver comes up, um like gets rid of his nerves, shakes it, like he doesn't cock it. Something I noticed, he doesn't cock it to go into single action. He always does it in double action because for whatever reason. Does that, blows open the pipe, and then Alan just like and then
It doesn't
Alan,
work. It doesn't
yeah,
work immediately.
yeah, it doesn't work
Alan
immediately. And
grabs
then Alan shorts out the generator, like just grabbing two wires and
and it's like,
well, we're
holy
all like,
shit, bro.
it's supposed to be a tragic scene because it's Alan giving up his life just to open the vault. But it's like, but like, of course, Alan lives. Alan, like, granted, Alan lives, but we're greeted those scenes of like of Benny dying and Alan like convulsing on the floor because he's literally electrocuted himself. Like, I got the wrong reaction from my audience because we're all like, what the hell is he doing, man? What the
Yeah,
fuck
no,
is this movie?
it
It's like,
was
what are you
really
doing, man? But he
the
wakes up.
hell.
But he wakes up and they go into the vault. They get everything. Then there's Mad Dog. Then
And
there
then there's Mad Dog owing it up, and bro, he
and when
just
he
went
doesn't like
away.
of course like if he picked a different gun, Tequila and Alan would be dead. But
No,
he comes
no,
out
bro.
with a
Yeah,
thought with a
he had to aura farm,
he
man.
had to
He
do it. He
had
had
to.
to he
He
comes out
had
there
to
with a
do it,
single
bro.
shot pistol. With a single
A
shot
Thompson. He
rifle
brought a
caliber pistol.
Thompson center fire, bro. A
Thompson Center
carbon pistol.
Contender, the
Our contender.
single shot pistol. If you know the dueling pistols from John Wick 4, that's the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
model.
yeah, yeah.
Loads it. It's just like, hold on, let me show this off because, like, when I was reading the IMFDB page, like, oh, it's he's using it for like an assassination or something. No, he's using it as a
No,
home defense weapon. This
no.
thing, this thing. Hold on, let me go find it. Um, is it on the is it on the screen yet? No. Um, Yeah, this one. You can see it right here with the engravings and everything. He just retrieves it from the table, pulls it out.
Engravings give no tactical advantage whatsoever, except with
Except if
that
you're Mad
haircut.
Dog.
Except if you have that haircut, brother. that way he whipped that thing when he got shot, and then he spinned and got his pose back, and he used his left arm as like stabilization
Yeah.
to aim and shoot.
You,
Like
you,
it's a very and bro, every time he freaking like he's a that the way like the armrest shot and the way he reloads every time, just that the next one just under it when
he
he
just
reloads next
does.
to his face, bro. It's he has no reason to do
He
any of
doesn't.
that
He like
stuff,
he could have
but
like he picked the worst possible weapon like for a
uh,
defense
oh no,
scenario,
bro,
but it
he did
works
it.
because it's
He
him.
did it for the hose. He did it for the hose,
He
bro.
did it. He did it to
He did it.
style. He did it for
He did
style
it.
points.
He did it to style on them hoes. Okay. He did it for the aura farm. He did it because he played Devil May Cry. Okay. He wanted that style combos, man.
That
The whole and bro, he won. Okay, he won.
yeah, he
Okay.
does. He does. He
Nobody
does win.
in the
He's able to
whole
disarm the
movie
dude. Guy.
looks as cool as him the entire movie. And bro, this is not even the best part. This is not
Yeah,
his
I'm
best
trying to
thing.
gun for the best
We're
hospital
getting
scene.
there.
Yeah,
We're
we're getting
getting
there.
there. So the fight happens, and
It's
he
it.
runs away, and
He blows
like
out the He locks them in the vault.
and
He takes an
yeah.
AK.
Oh
Blow.
shit! My favorite podcast is back on.
Oh. Hey,
Space
hey,
Football.
Foxtrot. But yeah, the weapons vault scene, like he locks Tequila and Alan in the vault. He grabs with an AK. Where's that? Where is that? The AKMSU. Yeah, there we go. This Alan Mad Dog uses one of these with this gigantic magazine, blows out the control panel so they can't follow him out, and then um he makes it out to the garage area for the ambulances. Watch out for strangers and all that. I think that comes later. I could be mixing it up, but they're locked in the vault. Alan and Tequila, they're just sitting there, and then Johnny orders, "Yeah, pump in the carbon dioxide." Why they don't suffocate? Like it's a fire suppression system. Why they don't suffocate though is something that
Like they
I
say, they introduce it like, oh shit, like let's gas him up, and the
yeah
moment it happens, Mad Dog is like, oh shit, I know what this means. I have to get the fuck out of here. But it just does nothing to Tequila and Alan. So I think it was supposed to be a plot point
yeah,
that
but like did
he
Rue
left
forget?
there. He forget to do something about it. I was like, oh shit, he locks them. Haha. Oh wait, he locks them. Oh shit.
Yeah, oh, he locked them in, and then they're just sitting
Yeah.
there, they're waiting. Yeah, because I
Yeah.
thought that like that is one of the continuity errors I feel, is because like they spend way too much time down there to not suffocate
Oh,
after
they
um
they spent
after
so
Johnny
long in
they
that
spend
vault
so long in the
station.
vault, and they just wait around. Why don't they like? And you think why aren't they just using the weapons to like shoot their way out of there? Like
It
literally,
was the slow. As much as this scene is important, I would say this is the slowest
yeah, it
scene
is
in
one
the
of the slowest scenes.
and it's the weakest of them all in terms of
It's the
action
weakest
scene.
part of the hospital. The is the
But
vault scene.
and for me, it's funny because it's just because there's not enough guns. It's a hand to hand fight scene, and
I
it's
mean, are I mean, it's in the middle of an armory though, and they're still using the guns. It's just, but
but
it
it's
is
not like but because the scenes that comes later is
yeah,
just
the scenes come later, and well, like again, but there was a good scene where Johnny addresses them directly via the intercom, and then
oh
where like
yeah
yeah. Oh, Alan, I didn't think it would be you who betrayed me, but
and
I
yeah
guess a bit like if you betrayed your own, I guess you'll betray me. And then Tequila just shut the hell up, grabs his second shotgun, which is a Remington 870, loads it, and then blows the damn security camera. He didn't have to do
yeah
it, he just did
oh man he's no because
because he's
he's
monitoring.
lethal
But like,
weapon man. He's lethal weapon bro doesn't give
yeah,
a shit.
he is. He's just like
He's
Riggs.
the renegade cop, the vigilante who doesn't take no shit,
He
who
does
doesn't
whatever
have
he
a
wants.
partner. He's the lone wolf, brother. He's the typical
This one,
80s
my
action
mistake.
shot.
It was a Mossberg 590. I thought it was another Remington, but yeah, this is this really is Tequila's primary. It's primary throughout the
Oh man,
rest of the.
The
like
shotgun,
his
bro.
second cannon. And that's what it is. He takes one from the armory, blows it out, and then, and of course, because the only way out of the like they get in through the morgue, they have to get out through the morgue. How they do that? It's just like
By blowing it up, bro.
they blow out the wall and they go through the like the corpse slots in the armory, guns blazing. It's just it's such a good scene. It's so fluid. It's so well filmed of them just like sliding through. I wish they took more guns with them, but it does make it does fit. That they're taking what they
Freaking
can
Alan with the calico.
with
It's
Calico.
like,
One of my favorite
it's
submachine
like
guns of all time. I prefer the
he,
MP5, but the Calico is just too damn cool. I'm gonna show
like,
them the Calico
like this
M9,
is
the M9.
honestly,
He
I
like
think
the
this is honestly the claim to fame of the calico. I believe.
I
Like,
mean
I
this
don't
and
think
Tomorrow Never.
there's.
It was in Spaceballs. It was in Tomorrow Never Dies as well because Bond uses it in one scene when he's escaping from Carver's men.
Yeah, but
But
like, yeah, but like
this
giving
is the
it like
yeah
such a spotlight, giving
this
it
is the
such of a
most screen time. This is the most screen time that you get.
like,
And yeah, this is the most screen
bro.
time you get of the Calico.
And this is such an '80s gun.
Yeah, it's such an
Look at
eight like
look at
very
this
80s and 90s.
abomination.
What
Like this thing looks straight up of like what people think guns was going to look in the future. You
yeah.
don't get this.
This
You
was
don't
like
get this anymore.
like
Like guns nowadays
the
don't
helical
even
mag.
look
This is what
molded.
helped inspire the P90, the top loading mag.
Like we
Um,
don't get this types of guns anymore. We don't get like anything close to that.
you know, Calico is still in like they're still making them, but it's like yeah, they're still making them, but it's low rate production, so you're not getting like modern stuff.
If
But it's
if
still
if I was Cobra, right? If I was in the GI Joe universe and I was Cobra, I would just buy Calico and I would tell them, guys, I'm gonna give you the budget you need. Just make it
make
the
more,
best gun possible.
make
Make
more.
more, make more, make them good quality, and we're gonna get the funding you fucking want, man.
Yeah,
Anyway, the scene where I'm gonna say, I get why they did this, but for the fact that Alan for the rest of the movie looks like a guard
yeah.
with the hat,
I'm gonna get into that
and he
because
doesn't ditch the fucking hat.
he
Like
doesn't. He does. He
he
looks.
doesn't.
He like.
He
Can
keeps
I
the
rant?
hat.
I want to
Keep
rant.
going.
Kilroy,
Yeah,
Kilroy,
please,
Kilroy,
yeah,
Kilroy. Let me
do it.
rant
Please do it. Do it.
because again,
Please do
so
it.
they can't
He
because all
looks
this all
he looks so
so
goofy with it.
no, it looks cool, man. Look, okay, look the So there's one scene where because all the security guards in the hospital are on Johnny's payroll, they're basically his goons.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They capture one of them. They take off his uniform and then Alan puts it
So
on
fast,
because
so fast. Like
yeah, it's so fast. He
the
captures
moment where we hear the gunshot, like a scene later, like a beat or two later,
a scene later. He's
he's
wearing
right
his scene.
there. Yeah, yeah.
He's wearing the
This is a
uniform.
hitman. This is a hitman costume
Yeah,
transition.
Hitman switch. He just
This is
does
a
it.
hitman
He,
costume switch
they
right
make a
now.
lot of they use a lot of disguises. Mad Dog, Tequila, Alan gets dresses up as a security guard. Alan and Mad Dog dress up as doctors.
Tequila
Like
dressed as a doctor too.
oh
Tequila
yeah,
dressed as a doctor.
the
That's why
chief,
you
yeah,
have
Chief
that's why
Peng, yeah,
the oh,
shows up in a
oh
lab
yeah,
coat.
every cop dressed like
Every
a
cop is in
doctor.
disguise when they infiltrate the hospital, all the detectives. And then but yeah, this I this is a detail I want to talk about. This juxtaposition because again, we've known Alan this whole movie as the gangster. He's the gangster, he's one of them, he's just a gangster gone rogue. But
And
him
now
putting
he's
on
dressed
that
as a
uniform,
guard
putting on that
because
guard's uniform, it really does. Like you realize, yeah, this guy's a cop
he's a
through and
cop.
through. He is one of the blue. He
You're
is one
right.
of them.
You're
Like
right. You're right.
you don't need
You're right.
that for tequila, but that juxtaposition, putting that uniform on, made it it revealed his yeah, it's a disguise, but it revealed his true self. It's
And
like um
that's funny because he's a cop, but now being dressed as a cop is a
yeah,
disguise.
he's in disguise. Yeah, he's dressed as a guard, but he's it's all that. Yeah, all the cops are dressed
That
dressed as someone else, and he's dressed as.
that's
he-
such
It's
a
such a good
that's
detail.
yeah
That's
because
and
that's Alan's character can be described as him wearing the disguise because being a cop is a disguise to him,
if
despite the fact that
that he is
he's
one.
already
He,
one.
yeah.
That's that type of
Something I
character.
love. That's something I love
Yeah,
about the like because yeah, like I said earlier, subtlety does not exist to John Woo. He
no,
like his maximalist style. He makes sure everything is shown, but he does it in a way that like he's not afraid of that kind of detail, that kind of artistic flair that increases the depth of the characters. And that's something I love with that costume change where he puts on the guard uniform. Yeah, he look like this is who he truly is. That's his true self, despite being in disguise at that current moment, despite him seeing himself as a gangster, despite us seeing him as a gangster. That uniform is his true self. That is his second skin. And that
and
is and
then we reach the
that
point
the
in the
best
movie.
best shootout of the
The
movie.
best
Best shoot.
scene of the whole freaking movie. The
Police, get
woman.
down! Racks the Mossberg, blows a guy away, racks it again, blows another guy away, racks it again. Alan's calico comes up yeah, this is an SMG, but it feels like an MG42. The way that, like, it sweeps an entire room down. The entire like there's a bunch of goons in this like administrative office next to the emergency room. They all run out. Alan's calico comes up, squad wipe from there. Then we see Tequila's Mossberg again, raises it. Another guy goes, drops his M16, racks it again. Teresa's is in the line of fire. Um, Tequila like kicks both of them down on their back prone position, reverse prone position. Fires again. He doesn't even rack it this time. Like that's another continuity error, but I can forgive it because it's a John Woo movie. And then he just fires again. Oh man. And then and then
Then we get the
oh
one, man. The one
oh
is
man. And then the hallway scene. The hallway
always
scene. But like
the
cuts it
one.
off. It's first off is Tequila getting a double kill by firing in between two guys with his Mossberg, racks it again. Then we see you know what I have to I this I have to see it. There it is. This is what inspired the thumbnail with and then he
Yeah,
drops
yeah,
his
yeah, yeah.
calico, switches to the MP5A3. It works. I wanted Alan to have to pick up the M16 because I'm a big fan of the M16.
But
Again,
now, man, someone else is going to get that
yeah,
M16.
that's gonna come
That
later. Oh my gosh, that's gonna
yeah,
come later.
because that scene is
Again,
gonna be
this is
super.
probably gonna DMCA me. I'm gonna we need this scene needs to be
We
shown.
have to show it. We have to show it because
Does he wait? Does he MP5? Does he HK slap?
I don't
He
think
does. He
so.
HK slaps
Oh,
these.
he does.
Yeah,
He does.
this one. It's he sees that guy in the emergency room.
Oh, yes, he
Bang.
does. Yes, he does.
All it needs, and that but they're coming from all sides. And this is when I realized, like all those sessions of me playing Modern Warfare in my recent streams, when I played Modern Warfare last time, this is what I was playing. This is what they came from. This is why Half-Life, GoldenEye, Call of Duty, all the modern setting shooters came from. It's from here. This is yeah, it was Doom and Quake first, but GoldenEye and this. It was GoldenEye and this that made shooters, that made the modern action shooter. He kicks that door open. There. Oh,
I
it's
mean that too. For me, to this day, people still don't make wants to make movie like that, or video games like that, with that
yeah. This
level of carnage, of explosion, of just bro. They have two guns. They have two hands. Two guns. Two guns. It's magic. It's crazy, but you can put a gun and another gun, and you have a left and a right hand, bro. Come on. But that's
and it's a
good
full
for
size A3. It's not a K. It's not an MP5K. It's a full size MP5. Yeah. He's got shot. Are you hit? No. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's like they're all being tough guys. Clear, breaching clear. There. wipes the next room. What
They don't even do
again? It's like, and he just executes that other guy with his Beretta, and then this
That's
still hurts me. This scene still hurts me because we know the scene speaks for itself. This was a friendly.
yeah.
Hold on, let me turn off the BGM so we can really take in this scene. That was a friendly, and
Like
he has to deal with that for the rest of the scene, for the rest of the movie. He has to deal with that. He recognizes him. He recognizes him. Go, just go, just go. And then they're in the elevator, and then there's the thumbnail shot is coming up.
yeah. But the slow motion of the reaction,
Yeah, that is where it works the best.
for me,
No, you
it's
didn't.
not that.
No, you, and
So
then
when
Tequila just decides to gaslight him for the sake of the scene. Get over it, kid. You're still in the line of fire. You can mourn him later. Just keep going. And this was like really when I reached that moment where I like that quote when okay. I'm stuttering a lot. In COD, it happens a lot with me because I'm like really bad at friendly firing my own allies. I do that a lot in my COD
yeah,
streams. I do that.
yeah,
The screen goes dark. Friendly fire is not tolerated. This doesn't happen here, and this doesn't happen in real life either. And it really makes you feel that you have to live with that mistake now. Tequila did it, and now you know what? Alan had to do it too. Like this is a recurring problem that they have to deal with because it's the heat of the moment. No one is at fault here, but some like a good guy is dead because of it. A friendly is down because of your mistake, and it's this scene. No, you're your own worst enemy.
it's
And this whole like
crazy
this
because
whole just like rant from Tequila. Yeah, look, whatever. Look, yeah, the guy's dead. What are we gonna do about it now? You can't bring him back. Get on with it. We're still in a gunfight. We still have to fight our way through. Put your feelings on hold and get through.
for me, it's the that it works is that they managed to make a emotional beat happen in the
In the
middle
middle of an
of
action scene, and
and
it sort of meta references it like tequila forces them to realize, yeah, we're still in the line of fire, kid. Get your screw your head on like screw your head on forwards, and then like, oh, let's get on with it. We can deal with the consequences later. We have paperwork later. Let's deal with the situation we have now. Focus on the now. Focus on that later. There's no time to mourn.
then they open the door and it's
And then it just continues. It just continues. This shot is what inspired the thumbnail, and I'm very proud of this because, like,
yeah, you did a good job. You did a good job.
with you as Tequila and and me as Alan, I like this shot this so much.
Ah, yeah. And the fact that
And
we
there
are
we go.
moving.
Yeah,
Yeah!
double kill. The double
Yeah!
kill. What
Yeah!
two guys, one shot. The spread magically got both of them.
You know what I really
And
wish?
they're
You know what I
oh,
really
oh, that
you know
looks
what I
good with the
really
two tone. One of them's an Inox, and the other one's a military issue. One of the two tones of the pistols that he's firing, it looks so good, man.
you want to know something I really wish? It's a small tiny nitpick, but you know what I really wish? That
Yeah,
Tequila had a tie.
yeah. I wished. Yeah, that would look really good as well.
Bro, like the whole movie, Tequila has no ties, and
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah,
and like
he's a cop. I get that he's a relaxed cop in the
he's like a blue
'90s.
collar guy, but like he's a detective. He's got to wear a tie. He's got to wear it. Like with detectives wear work shirts, and they wear their trench coat, a work shirt, and a tie. That's what a detective is supposed to look like. Yeah,
I get that. I get it's a accounting, and I get like,
yeah.
but for me, it's
It's
like,
his
yeah,
style. He
but
wants to look like a
bro, I'm Max Payne, bro. Max Payne wears a tie,
yeah.
man.
That looks good. I always said like I remember because in the few real life friends that I've had, like one of them's a girl. She showed us a picture of her boyfriend, and he's wearing a shirt without a tie. And I said I went on a rant there. I said he looks like a degenerate because he's not wearing a tie. He had like if you're gonna have a full like
Full
the
suit. You wear
yeah,
the gun.
if you're gonna wear a full suit, if you're gonna wear a jacket over a button down, you better wear a tie or you're gonna look like a degenerate. And like I
The
wish
only
and
for me, the
like
only
again, I
reason
love how
why.
Alan is dressed here. And like it's not just because of the juxtaposition, like the artistic detail of him being like showing his true self as a cop, but it's like he looks good in this security uniform, in the guard uniform. He just looks good in that. Like it's there's something about a uniform, like a dark uniform and the guns blazing, and then it just looks so good. Again, I get it. We're both in suits. We're not exactly in uniform, but it's like, but we're in suits. We're in suits right
Yeah,
now. We're in suits right now,
we're,
and that's the
we're
point of it.
yeah,
We like
we wear
that.
a
We look
different kind of
good.
uniform. Yeah,
You
we
say
wear
that
a
again?
different kind of uniform. We wear a different kind of uniform.
Yeah, we were
But
a different kind of uniform.
but yeah, no, but for me it's like the fact that look at Alan, two pistols going at it like
Yeah, it
a
just
freaking badass. Like, come on,
it,
you cannot tell me that this is not cool. And then advance the scene a little bit where like when they reach like the other side and the end of the water,
at the
where
end,
oh bro,
the end of the
where
what?
they the hallway when they at the end of the scene and they meet like the last goons and then Alan does a double roll under the table and
How
they
about
just
let's
bang
show it.
bang bang bang.
Let's give it to the audience. Let's show it.
Yeah,
Let's show it. Let's just show it. That scene
yeah,
that
let's
they
give it
switch
to you guys.
sides, where they can cover each other better.
This is straight up time crisis stuff, by the way.
Pang told me.
This is
Damn it.
absolute freaking good.
So it was a cop. God damn it.
Yeah, ah man, it looks so great.
Yeah. Yeah, he just does that and then he just goes in. Oh,
Yeah,
this
and then
scene,
you
yeah. It's
and then
again,
the
it's so
whole
fluid. Yeah. Yeah.
and then the
Got Mad Dog with his Scarface
oh
loadout.
bro,
The A1
the
and the
camera
M203.
pan, the freaking pan to the whole like all the way up to
It's
the
so
barrel of
fluid.
the
It's so well
M16.
done. Yeah,
Freaking
and he gets
Mad
thrown
Dog,
through, and then
and then you have
then you
the
have Mad
freaking
Dog with his A1, and then and then the Gatling. Yeah, again, it's supposed to be an M16. It feels like a Gatling gun the way it just
oh
goes
bro,
down. This is
the
it's just a terribly good scene. Terribly good scene.
and
Overall,
the whole duel between Mad Dog
Mad Dog and Alan's duel.
bro,
Yeah.
but just before we have Tequila, Allen, and versus Mad Dog, and then later it's Mad Dog versus Allen.
Yeah.
But bro, Allen versus Mad Dog
It like
is
out of context it looks weird.
legitimately
Within context in this theater it looked amazing. The like them firing at each other through the windows. The yeah the duel at the like and that standoff at the end because they got
so close quarters, man. And
yeah.
you and people would say, "Oh, but they always miss each other." But yeah, but that's not the point. They're fighting with swords.
And it's the right at the end of that sequence and when they got like the whole the patients and the
But
crossfire and they
no,
and like
you're skipping so much, man. We have to check the scenes of of Alan versus Mad Dog because the fight choreography of them always
okay
moving
let me see
in
if I
and
can
out,
let me
like
see
they
if I can pull
always
this up.
move in and out of cover. They
Yeah,
shoot super
they're
close to
diving through the
the shit.
windows.
Yeah, bro, they diving through the windows, and then when they both run like towards the camera going backward, and they shoot through the glass, and just shit exploding everywhere, and then Mad Dog jumping through
Um,
a set of window. It's like,
shh. Oh, sorry. There's
holy
some people.
shit! Like
Let's see if I can find that
this is
hard.
absolutely insane.
No, this is I can't find the oh I can't find the that specific scene. Unfortunately, I can't find the
Oh man,
the
no,
duel between them. But it looks so good there. It looks so good, man.
nah, bro, it's unseen. It's absolutely unreal, bro. I
It's
it's so
but yeah,
I
it's
no, bro. It's like, how can I explain it to you? You have to see it, guys.
yeah, you had to see it. You had to.
I think we haven't been clear at this point, so we're gonna
Yeah, you
have to
you
reiterate
you kind of
it
have to
again.
see the movie. We're
You
talking a
guys
lot about it.
need to stop watching the stream and go watch the movie. It's like that's it,
Okay, don't
bro.
leave yet. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet.
No,
Don't don't
no,
leave. Don't
bro.
leave.
Leave
Don't-
whenever. Okay, that's the point. Leave. Just watch this film, please. It's absolutely and then like let's be honest. Like the best part of the movie just happened. The duel with Alan
Oh
and Mad Dog
no,
and the
no, no,
baby.
we're not. No, no, it's not yet. There's still more guys. They're
Yeah,
still
but there's
getting more. But
yeah,
it's
but
like
like
at
come
this
on, like
point,
we
something I want to mention. We're focusing on the characters too much. Let's look at it the big picture. This like the moment it enters the hospital and they're trapped in the hospital, it turns from a detective from a detective thriller to Die Hard. This is Die Hard in the hospital.
okay, no, that's it's Die Hard, but the cops are there as well.
Yeah, it like this is like it's like yeah, the cops are finally there. They're like you get these all these shots of the Hong Kong
It's Die
police
Hard if
evacuating
it
outside.
was it's Die Hard if the Nakatomi Plaza was a sting operation.
Yeah, if it was a
And
sting,
John McClane was just there. Like
and it,
he
but the
just
but something that has to be worth mentioning, like in Die Hard, it was like it was one Christmas party of guys of people in like that were the hostages. And here it's an entire hospital. They have to like it's almost like a disaster movie. The way they have to coordinate everyone,
it's
like
a disaster movie, it's a
they have to
terrorist attack.
yeah, they have to prevent that
Terrorist attack.
they have to prevent the panic rush. They have the like only at the end does the Hong Kong SWAT finally show up. They're really cool later, but I'm going to talk about them later. But it's like there's like Johnny Wong's men standing up at the rooftop with laws with like M72 laws. Like yeah, this again, like you play Modern Warfare and tell me you have like you see John Woo's DNA. Yeah, I get it. It's supposed to be a depiction of war, but there's so much of that design language, visual language in the games that we play that came from this movie. That came from this movie. Like the rocket streaks. You have the burning cars. Everyone rushing out and rushing in. You have the everything going on, and like of course Alan separating from Alan separating from the group to take out Johnny, while Tequila and Teresa get the rest of the hostages out. And there's like there's the baby scenes, like
Babies, yeah.
big Chekhov's gun, because they showed the baby nursery before, and then they show like yeah, this is gonna play a pretty big role in it after. Like they take out the rest of the bad guys, but there's still bad guys on the roof, on the roof. They're getting the patients out. They're all like, and there's all those scenes of of Johnny's goons running into confrontations with the detectives who are in like hospital uniforms. Like there's a there's a surgery attendant who turns out to be a cop. It's like
I find it hilarious that they show goons on the rooftop, but they get killed despite the fact that nobody ever goes to the rooftop.
yeah,
They
because
get
well
sniped. They
because
get
but
sniped by the SWAT.
because the cops are shooting back, and something really striking about the cops of the Hong Kong Hong Kong police force SWAT in this movie, like with the balaclavas, the blue jumpsuits, the flak jackets, like
They
yeah, you
don't
think
fuck around, bro. And they,
you
for
see
me,
the balaclavas, you think like yeah, they kind of look like ninjas, but you see the big picture. No, they look like SAS. Again, this was during the British, this was still during the British, it was still a British colony.
oh
It
yeah,
makes sense that the Hong Kong
that
police
makes
would,
no
would
sense. That makes much more sense
they look
because
like
for me
the
I was like,
SAS,
because for
like
me I was like, holy shit, man, the
the
SWAT
Iranian
are just
embassy
awesome.
siege with their MP5s and the flak vest and the
Oh,
masks. That like
this
yeah,
was the
this is
fact that
like
the fact that John Woo gave us a vision of the Hong Kong, the Chinese SAS is just
yeah, like Chinese, like the
holy
Hong Kong
shit.
police as the SAS with they're climbing onto the balconies with ropes. and like they're getting shot at from within the building. They have to take them out with that. Again, you like I've been playing a lot. I'm playing a lot of Modern Warfare. You see this with like Captain Price and Soap and Gaz. Like you see that design language there. You see that like that visual language there. Like the SWAT team from the tank. Like that's the SWAT team in the hospital scene. Very evocative of very very evocative of Crew Expendable with how the SWAT with how the SAS soldiers look in that scene, rappelling down with the MP5s up, get firing through the windows and all that. They're getting the hostages out. It's such a good scene, man. They go in and like I'm gonna show them how they look here. 590. Yeah, these guys are the you see they look like CS:GO characters or their MP5s here. They've got their shotgun vests up here showing his badge. RC Hong Kong Police Force Special Duties. Yeah. The SDU cross-trained with the SAS and the SBU as well. Yeah, the Special Boat Service and Special Air Service. So it makes sense that they're using British style kit, and they look so good doing all that. They look cool. Like part of you is like, damn, these guys took their sweet ass time to show up. It's like, but they go in, they do their jobs, then they get out. But it's like, and they're taking fire because of it. But like, hey, it's part of the job. Such a good scene. Such a good scene where they're evacuating the babies out. And I have to say, all of like the scenes with the patients and them evacuating the patients, it adds an emotional element to the movie as well. Like because you feel for these cops, you feel for the SWAT team, you feel for Alan and Tequila and Teresa and the chief. You feel for all of them, and you feel like yeah, these are the knights in shining armor. You have to protect these. You have to protect the people. All that big emphasis
Yeah,
on
no,
getting the hostages out.
that's straight up saying the cat moment. That's just like because it makes it look so different from the previous John Woo movies because John Woo before he usually made criminals the main
Yeah,
character.
focus on the gangsters.
Yeah, so usually we had deals between more gangster territories or even more cinematography areas like a church or a nightclub or beach or just a party event. Now this place is a much more civilian area
Yeah,
where the weak and the elderly and children
you have the
even
regular people caught in the crossfire.
are caught in the crossfire. Like
They're in
you
the thick
are
of it, and
basically
a lot of hostages die because like
oh yeah, they don't
John
hesitate to go.
Wong's guy, like Johnny Wong's guys, get a lot of people. Get a lot
Oh
of
yeah,
people during this operation. This
they
is
don't
technically,
hesitate.
yeah,
This is terrorism.
yeah.
Even
That's
if
what it
it's
is.
not,
It's a
even if it's
terrorist
not,
incident.
even if it's not politically motivated, it's fine. It's worse. It's financially
Yeah,
motivated.
this is what the cartels would be doing,
Yeah,
and that
no.
kind of thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
if like
and this is like, and the fact that even Mad Dog
even
is
Mad
like,
Dog objects to it because
like,
he's
hey,
a bad
bro.
guy, but he has a sense of honor, and that's like, and spoiler alert, he gets killed by Johnny
Yeah,
because he refused to kill civilians.
and at the rare moments that someone runs out of bullets in this freaking movie,
Yeah,
but that for me, that's it's not like, oh, it's blood convenience. No, it's
it made sense at the moment. It like
yeah, but
I
it's
like
like
I would
it's
think of these things beforehand, but I'm gonna get
it's
like,
not
but I'm gonna give John Woo the benefit of the doubt because it's John Woo. He gets to do what he wants in his movie, and this movie is good, so I'm gonna give him that pass.
but for me, it's like if Mad Dog tried to like hit, like if because someone said it's like inspired. These movies were heavily inspired by Wuxia movies, who are heavy
Yeah.
on kung fu stuff,
Oh,
and this is like the equivalent of like he draws
I
his
yeah,
sword,
I have the I
but
have
like
the yeah, like are you seeing my screen right now? Hold on. The birth of accented cinema is the birth of gun fu.
yeah,
You
yeah,
s-
yeah, exactly.
this 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 is what introduced me to hard boiled. Besides
Oh yeah,
Ahoy and like the Beretta videos, this is what it is. Are you seeing it now?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Birth,
So
yeah, the birth of Gun Fu, and this is the scene this is the scene outside the hospital. All the cops huddled up. You see the SWAT vans coming in. You see the ambulances. All of that outside the hospital. and that aspect of the like, yeah, it's a terrorist incident just happening within the confines of a crime movie, and that how it handles that is just done really well. And then
But
the
for me,
final, yeah.
but for me, like it's like that in any John Woo movie. Like the ending is always insanely explosive and super dynamic with tons of moving pieces left and right that you keep track of.
And
In this
speaking
movie
of
alone,
explosions,
oh man, no, but wait, but you have like you have the babies, you have
yeah,
Alan, you have Keela, you have the civilians,
yeah.
you have Johnny who is making his own moves on the time. The other cops who are moving, like
Yeah, you have Johnny like doing the Rainbow Six thing of chucking a brick of C4 through a hole and pulling the
oh man,
detonator.
I know, and
Even the bad guy, even like the bastard gets to aura form here in this damn
oh
movie.
man, no, everyone is all of them. Every
Everyone has just like they have such an air about them that carries
absolutely,
so much weight.
yeah, and that's the magic, honestly, for me because every character feels so grandiose, so important,
Yeah,
so over.
everything is larger than life in this movie. That's a result of like it's not cartoonish, but I was looking for the a right phrase to say about it last night.
It's movie.
It's
It's a
it's
movie.
it's larger than life. Very like
Yeah,
it's just as Hollywood as Hollywood. It's like and that's the great part about it. It's not afraid to be larger than life and like overly expressive in its characters, and it does. And like I
you know,
gotta say, like I'm gonna glaze Johnny Wong a bit. Like he has such some cool lines, like yeah, take like all these cops just take away their uniforms and their guns. They're just regular people. And like there's this one line he says, where he just says. He just call like he like because I guess it makes sense because he's an arms dealer. He specifies like yeah like because that the
yeah,
cops are carrying
they have 38s.
yeah,
They just
Smith and
38,
Wesson 38. He just like calls out their Model 10s.
and
It's like, yeah, it's all weak.
spits at them. He spits at them,
Yeah,
bro.
he
They
like
have
I
rocket launchers.
I
They
have
have flamingos.
I
They
have
have
bigger guns than you.
they have M16 falling. They have M60 falling out of their butts. They don't give a shit about
Yeah, they're like
no.
they've got people on the like on the top floor with Nurenco Type 56s and M16A1s. They just like have it
With
all out.
grenade launchers, with more than a single
They have
grenade.
laws. They have anti-tank weapons that they just can use on cop cars.
Like I cannot believe that none of them. Like, would you imagine if one of them decided to say, "Hey, I should bring the M60"?
Oh my gosh, I think
They
that's what I feel would separate this between it like if I was thinking of an equivalent scene in my head, not in the movie, but if I were to film a scene like this, would be like like a character like Alan or Tequila confronting a bad guy. He's firing his M60 at a crowd, takes him out with a pistol, kicks him aside, takes the M60 and turns it on the bad guys. I get it. It's more
it's
Rambo than John Woo, but I
yeah.
would do that. And if I was filming
The
that
thing,
scene, like say that again.
the thing is that for me, that's too heavy of a gun for
It's too
John.
what?
It's too heavy. It's too big.
Too heavy.
It's
Well,
not.
Stallone can do it.
Yeah, but
Stallone.
yeah, but Stallone's a beefcake. He's a muscle man. He's Mr. Incredible.
Like, but he's like, like
Yeah,
you could
that's
embody so
that,
much of the character's rage.
yeah,
You
but
are holding
yeah,
it.
but hard boil. You not with tequila. Tequila seems like a worker guy. He's Mr. He's me and you. He's
Yeah,
literally me.
Mister Everyman.
Yeah, he's literally me. Tequila is literally me, man. So Tequila freaking saves the kid
Yeah, it's
and
but
explodes.
can I talk about that scene because it was like
Yeah,
oh.
go ahead. Go ahead.
There was
Go ahead.
that moment where it's like where his clothes catch fire and then like he's struggling to like because he can't stop drop and roll because he's carrying a kid in his hands.
With massive
And then the
pyrotechnic.
like the kid pisses on him, and we're like, "The fuck is this movie?" The kid pisses on him, and he's like, "Hey, you know what, kid? You ain't so bad. You saved my life." I'm just like, "What the fuck
But,
is this movie?"
and for me, I'm just thinking, would you imagine, like,
And
if
like,
it were,
honestly, the scenes with the
yeah,
baby are just genuinely really funny in the way that he's like
yeah,
blowing people away. He's singing a lullaby to the baby, like just
they bring
like
the,
executing
they bring the,
people.
they bring the tension because it makes
They bring
because it makes
it's suspension, action, and humor all in one scene, and it's handled that well, like that kind of
and
really
it
well.
calms you because it makes you like, oh my god, is the baby gonna be okay? Because no,
Like,
tequila is there, the music is there, like
like,
it's
nothing bad is gonna happen to the baby if tequila, like as long as tequila's there and all that, and it's
yeah,
just like,
and that's the heroic bloodshed. That's the
yeah,
straight up heroic bloodshed. That's
like that
this
violence can be beautiful and all that.
yeah, that's
Like he just
just
murks,
very
like he just blows a guy away, and it's like, oh, he just
even
like hugs the
and
baby,
the
like, no, no, stop, that's not for you. It's like,
but people would be like, oh my god,
it's such a good line. It's just like,
yeah, no.
it's,
But people
it's
would be like, oh my god, it's so violent. It's like violence, murder. Like you wouldn't let the children see that. Yeah, no, sure. But if you check the action of the goons who get shot, like he 1,000%. Like this is not a situation of okay, maybe the goon was in it for the money. Nah, man, the goon was
yeah,
in it for the truth. The
there.
goon was in it for the juice, man.
Yeah,
He
he
was
was.
there for the
He's gunning
fucking.
down civilians. Like like
Yeah, he
you're
was
done.
there for the fucking trail, bro. He was there, like he was happy to test the merchandise there, man. He was like
He was there for the love of the game, and the game was killing people, so he
the
deserved it.
whole time. The whole time it was like, man, if anything happens to Johnny, I have my resume perfected, man. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, so
And then
Tequila, I would say
so Tequila saves the
unstable.
kid, and I want to talk about that scene because I'm gonna cut to an interview that John Woo had. This is what the one I saw at the end of the movie. This interview, this
Mentioned
one.
earlier Giant Fat, who's kind of been a leading man for your
I want
films
to
in this period.
hold on. Let me wait for the stream to catch up so you can see it as well.
It
Um,
will be delayed. Let me be.
um,
Delayed.
give me a second.
Hey,
There
chat. Do you like our yapping chat?
because
What do
we've
you?
been going at this for a while. Hold on.
2 hours.
Here we are. Okay, the Kilroy eyes on screen.
You mentioned
Yes, sir.
earlier Giant Fat, who's kind of been a leading man for your films in this period. Could you talk about your working relationship from when you first started working with him through Hard Boiled?
There was a love and hate in between us.
Can I say like
In
Woo's suit is on
several,
point here?
in
I
a
like his
couple of
suit.
movies, he almost got
I'm still catching up with the stream, so
got
it's gonna be
killed or got
a slow moment because catching up to the stream.
Can you hear the audio at least?
A little bit. Oh mon dieu, that's how he looks now. Oh man, John Louis
Yeah,
old.
yeah, he's old.
John Louis,
some kind of trust,
John
and we
Louis not
know
gonna
each
be
other,
part
and
of
then
us.
uh,
Oh
We'll
my
enjoy him
god.
while he is. He's still alive. He's still able to give this interview, which is gonna be
we grow up. We both are from the bottom, and so we have, and then we really appreciate each other. But sometimes, I really demanding when I'm shooting, in a hospital scene,
You know, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna cool Alfred Hitchcock for a second. And you know what he said? You know what he said,
Yeah,
Kilroy?
yeah, go
Actors are
ahead.
cattle. That's what Alfred Hitchcock
Actors,
said.
actors
Actors are
are
what is
or
that?
cattle. Yeah,
Actors are
actors are
cattle.
cattle.
That's
Yeah,
what he said.
and also yeah, bro.
Because
But
he,
yeah, what I heard is that I heard so many stories about this movie. I've heard that Tony Long, the scene where him and Mad Dog shoot at each other through the windows,
yeah,
the glass. That super cool scene. Okay, so
yeah.
apparently, and maybe I'm wrong on this, but I've heard the stories that
Tony
Tony
Long got
got
glass in his eye.
yeah, and
Oh
that was
shit.
the
Oh.
yeah, and that was the moment he looked at John Woo and he said, "I'm never gonna make a movie with you again."
Yeah.
This is
I wouldn't either.
and apparently, Chow Yun Fat has completely distanced himself from this type of movies, and
It was too taxing on him. It was too taxing
yeah,
on him
and
physically.
he did, and also he didn't like violence. He's a
Oh, huh.
very yeah, he didn't like
Pacifistic
violence
guy.
whatsoever. Yeah, and he didn't really like to do that, and he didn't like the fact that he was well known to do that. So apparently, he switched gear, and he didn't want to associate himself with John Woo.
He
So this
became like
is
a dramatic actor. Yeah, I mostly
yeah,
know Chow Yun Fat as a dramatic actor now.
yeah, and he plays like in the Rising Dragon. So that's another movie I
I
recommend.
know him from Pirates of
But
the Caribbean, and he was
yeah,
like,
he plays a small role in there. Yeah, Chow Yun Fat played also in The Replacement Killer, another movie I should watch. It directed by I think
I mean, he did
Jonathan.
Bulletproof Monk. He did Bulletproof Monk, so he didn't totally leave action movies. He didn't
No,
want to
no,
do
but
it with Wu
he didn't
anymore.
want I didn't want to do Who movies anymore, and I
Okay,
get it. But and another thing is that apparently the tea house shootout. So what
yeah.
happened is that it was about to close down and be destroyed. It was about to be razed down, and it
Oh,
was a place that John Who really liked. And he said, "Hey, you know what? Can I buy the place for like the 2 weeks before you're gonna torch this place down?"
oh.
And
Then
I'm
they filmed
going to
this.
do it, and I'm going to do it for you, basically. So,
So he did the scene in the so he did the scene that blew up the tea
yeah,
house, the
yeah,
tea
basically,
shop. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
and
Well, let's
apparently,
continue with the interview.
just wait, and
Oh,
apparently, from whatever, maybe I'm wrong. The story goes is that he didn't have the script for Hard Boiled yet.
yeah, he
He didn't have
didn't.
any.
He
He
didn't.
didn't have any. So he made that scene, filmed it, had everything, and he
That was
just
his
was like,
pilot. That was
yeah, it
his
was a
pilot
pilot.
pitch.
And bro, what a freaking pilot, bro!
Oh my
What a
gosh.
man, dude. That's probably the single greatest pilot of a movie I have ever seen in my life.
All right,
Let's continue. Let's
I
continue
want to.
yeah. Let's continue the interview.
Yeah,
One of the
interview.
scenes there was a shot. He was holding a baby, and holding the baby and holding the gun, running in the corridor, running towards the camera, and the explosion, behind him. And then I had set up 5 bombs around him, you know, and then have him to running towards the camera. And then I told the special effect guy, so I need an explosion. I think all the explosion blow up while he's running. And then for the first thing, and he ran, and he started to run. And then he was almost, when he almost ran out of the frame, then the special guy pressed the button.
The
Boom, boom,
pyrotechnics
boom, boom,
guy.
boom.
Yeah, the special
And
effects
then
guy.
blew up everything. I said,
I'm
what
reading
the
the
hell is
subtitle.
that?
Hold on.
And then blew
He
up
ran, he
everything.
started running, and then he
I
was
said, what the
almost
hell?
when
Hold on. Give me
uh,
like what? Let's see the whole thing. He
Is
said,
that? I said, there's no danger.
"There's no danger."
And then the special guy said,
what the hell is
because of
this?
this kind view, you
Oh,
see
yeah.
the real
Oh, yeah.
dynamite,
Real
What the
dynamite
hell?
on set.
it kind of
Hell? Let the video running. Let the video running.
Yeah,
What
hold
is
on.
this?
And then the special guy said, I didn't want to kill him. No, and so this virus, we have to run out late, okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. When he started to run, and I take the
Let's fucking
shoulder,
blow him up again.
then you press
Yeah,
the
let's
button.
blow him up again.
Okay?
Let's blow him up.
Yeah,
Let's
you,
get him a real.
you follow my orders. You
And
blow that guy up if I
told
tell
the
you to.
family,
You gonna
just
freaking
1 second before he
this
started to
dynamite
run,
2
and I
inches
take the
off his
guy,
ass, and you're gonna
It's
blow it
not the
exactly at the moment I tell you to blow it up.
yeah.
You run and I tap your shoulder, then you bro. This is hardcore, bro. And then for
Like I don't care if my leading man gets splattered. I want you to get that shot.
1 second before he runs that thing,
and
and
he
he blows
blew up
it, bro.
everything.
1 second,
One
bro.
second, one
Bro,
second squibs.
that
Hold
would
on.
never fly in the United
That
States.
would not. That is there
In
are
a
restrictions.
million years,
They would
bro.
have to do this with CGI because like
And
that
that
would
would be awful.
that
That would
would
be
put
absolutely awful.
that would
Like
because it
that's
would
the
be putting actors in danger.
and that's the magic, honestly, of
Well,
that era is that it was just before the world realized that doing stunt is actually surprise freaking dangerous and
Yeah.
start putting all sorts of restriction on actors and stuntmen to protect them, of course, for logical reason. The problem is
Yeah,
that
we lost that art.
the reason why we put these freaking restriction in the first place is because we were making them do some insane stunt that was absolutely jaw dropping
There's
and
a biblical movie called Ben-Hur. You're aware of Ben-Hur? The
no,
it's a sword and sandal movie about this it's about this Jewish general during Roman times who becomes a slave, and like it's during the time of Christ and all that. There's a scene about the chariot race with a chariot race where the Jewish guy is racing against this his like Roman general, and like apparently during the filming of that scene, multiple people died during the chariot race of that scene because they had to involve people getting run over by horses and chariots.
oh
Like
my
like
god,
they like yeah, multiple people died during that scene.
oh my god, the freaking world that we put people through for our
On Her
entertainment.
Majesty's Secret Service, there was the bobsled scene between Bond and Blofeld. A guy died during that scene, during the bobsled scene. And like it's
in
just
in Taxi 2,
yeah.
um, in the jump over the tank during the climax of the climax chase scene, the stuntman died on landing
Oh
because
damn. Oh shit.
yeah, and because I don't know what he hit, but he basically died, and it was like a disgusting incident. And
Oh
so
no.
And so, but the shot was perfect. But they didn't want him to use that shot because a fucking dude died. So the
Yeah,
reason why the shot looks super CGI and fake,
because
and
they didn't want to
which
have to do that again.
and it sucks. It's the fucking climax. It's the money shot stunt.
Oh man.
It's it's the car. It's the signature car of the franchise jumping over a tank, flying over, gliding over a tank, and it's all CGA fake because they killed the stuntman to do that.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's just man, that's awful, man. Stories like that of stuntmen getting killed doing
It
their
is
job.
it's horrible. It is, but it's like
Yeah,
they died doing what they love. They died doing their craft.
yeah, but man, sometimes you they wish they could do more. They
Yeah.
wish
And
they
then
could
anyways,
and
let's I
but
want
bro, you know a franchise that I need to make you watch is definitely the French action comedy movie Taxi from 1 to 4.
I think I've
Not the
seen
last.
bits of it.
Oh man, no, it's a classic. Not the last Taxi 5. That movie is a garbage movie. But yeah, no, Taxi 1 to 4 is definitely a franchise for you to see.
And
It's
then I
like
want
it's
to
people said it's French Fast and Furious if the main characters were cops instead of gangsters or about street racers.
mm,
Let's continue
yeah,
the
this interview.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So if I didn't expect it. And then he was so scared, and then he threw the gun away, and threw the gun away, and keep running, keep running. And the explosion all around him blew up. And then, and then
I remember seeing that in theater. Like, unironically, I didn't expect the explosion and the pyrotechnics to be so intense. Like, you can literally see Chow Yun Fat's hair catch on fire in
Yeah,
multiple
bro,
scenes. You can like it not as part of the scene, but as part of the pyrotechnic. They didn't intend to light him on fire, but they did multiple times. And you can see him just
bro,
shielding his
bro,
face. He dropped his
no,
Beretta and he's just going for the exit. And then
that's absolutely
even in the scene after when he's out, and the explosions just keep coming. Like there's more.
it's
The entire facade of the hospital just goes up in flames. I
this
didn't
is
know they.
this is you can like if it was like a movie made today, if I because my dream, honestly, my dream is like I'm being looked by Hollywood executive, and they tell me, all right, man, here's the contract that tells you can make the remake of Hard Boiled for modern
Don't
audience and
remake
everything.
Hard Boiled. What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh man, no, but would you imagine Hard Boiled with today's freaking budget? Man, it would be
Oh, I mean,
so
I'm tempted.
Yeah, it would be so insane. Well, at least like a spiritual successor, like doing like an inspiration of it.
Yeah, I would
But
like
like,
to do that. I would like to do
yeah,
that. A spiritual
but then I
successor.
would like be faced with the reality that like there's no fucking way in hell they would let me go away with half the shit I would have to
Like
do
the
to
half the
make
shit
it better.
that Wu got
Like
away with.
just like I would need they wouldn't let me get away with half the shit he
Yeah,
did,
because it's
and they
illegal.
wouldn't let and they wouldn't let
It
me
would
get
be
away with
illegal.
a quarter, eighth of the shit I would need to do to be better than Hard Boiled, the original movie. If I want
Yeah.
to make a great successor, I need to be better. They wouldn't let me do a quarter of the shit I need to
Yeah,
do.
this is not gonna fly with modern labor
He's
laws.
John who put his actor through the meat grinder, and
Yeah,
it delivered, but at the cost of basically this was his last big movie, because everything after that he moved to the US and everything
everything
he
what
made was like mid, and it's not like the movies are mid, it's the general reception
the
is
production.
eh, they just didn't get it. Hollywood just didn't get him.
Hold
They
on.
they heard that they heard that he was a big household name. They just didn't want to let him be him. They like
Let me show the rest of the interview because I really want this to hit.
You got a good thing. I was so happy. And then
And it was an
Joey
amazing shot.
Fat,
One of the best shots of the movie. One of the best. It's out there. It's one of the best.
Joey Fat,
yeah, like
he came up to me,
the
John, are you happy? I said, oh, I'm very happy. The song is so great. And yeah, you are a big hero, you know. And then, the producer, you know, just right behind me. And then he turned to the producer. The fucking John tried to kill me. God damn it, you know. And then, so,
It's actors or cattle, as Alfred Hitchcock says. Actors are cattle. And then, might I remind you, I'm touching on Mission Impossible, and this is the guy that Tom Cruise frightened. Like he scared him because he said he was gonna do his stunt by himself. And Wu convinced him to say no. And then during the fight between Ethan and Ambrose at the end of Mission Impossible 2, remember the knife scene?
yeah,
The knife of the eye?
yeah.
Yeah, that was Tom Cruise's idea. And then Wu said no because, and again, this is the guy that Cruise decided to scare with his own stunt ideas. And I feel like
Like
part of the yeah, there's a lot of
you
weak
know,
points and a lot of bad stuff about Mission Impossible too, but like you managed to get the two guys with the biggest appreciation for the most insane stunts possible into a single movie. And in that regard, you know what? Let's give it credit. It does work in that regard.
and I'm gonna be real. Like I cannot believe that John Woo, like, because the problem is that John Woo needed his Chow Yun Fat, and Chow Yun Fat didn't want him to do anything with John Woo anymore. He was done, and John Woo was given the worst fucking replacement imaginable for his next John Chow Yun Fat. Like I love Jean Claude Van Damme, but Jean Claude Van Damme is a
What's wrong with Jean
striker.
Claude Van Damme? What's wrong with
He's
him?
not a he's not a gun guy. Jean Claude's a fighter, dude. He's street fighter. He's hand to hand, bro. He's not a gun guy.
Ah.
And then you're given like, okay, like I freaking love Nicolas Cage because he's fucking
It's Nick
crazy.
Cage. You know you
Because it's
can't
Nick
hate
Cage,
him.
he doesn't give he played a movie where he played himself. Okay?
Yeah,
He
and it
doesn't give
worked.
it. And
And
it
it
fucking
worked. I
worked
love Massive
it's
Talent. I love Massive Talent. It's a great movie.
because it's freaking Nick Cage. Nick Cage, you give him anything, the dumbest plot ever, he will do it
And
to
he'll
the
put his
freaking
best into it.
max, and he will make it work, even if it's the biggest dog shit imaginable. But he's not an action lead. He's a he's a weird main guy, and John Travolta, bro. I'm gonna be real. John Travolta was good in Grease, that disco movie, in Pulp Fiction, and that's it. That's it. John Travolta for me was like hit or miss,
It depends.
and
It
it depends
depends.
of the movie, honestly. And man, if Quentin has takes I'm not agreeing with, okay? Like the Paul Reno affair, that was like, that man, that's out of pocket. And John Travolta, hey man, he was great, okay, in freaking Pulp Fiction, but man, that's it. John Travolta is not my kind of actor. But
Mm.
for me, it's like, why you pick him for your Face Off movie, man? John Travolta's not an action lead. But the problem is that we don't get action lead the way John Woo needs action leads.
You got Tom
His action
Cruise.
lead
He got Tom
and the
Cruise.
work, and that's the and for me it's like when I think about it in retrospective, on paper, this is the greatest freaking duo imaginable. You get the director who gets the craziest action scene ever put on the big screen, and the actor who just goes with the flow with the craziest thing you can ask of him. He will do it, and he will do it with gusto. And then you tell me it doesn't work? They don't like each other? They won't do more movies together?
Yeah.
What? Why? Why do you punish me? And that's what killed John Woo in America. That's what killed John
He
Woo.
didn't have a
He
Choyan fat
never
to like work with
he
him.
done it. Yeah, because you need John Woo requires a lead that just
That he can work
lives the
with.
character. Yeah, and that you can use like someone you can like team up. That's directors for me that just and that's so whack for me because Tom Cruise works so well with like in the movie for
McQuarrie and Michael Mann.
yeah, yeah, and then he did with fucking Collateral, and then he does it for freaking Mission Impossible, and it's like Tom Cruise is like, man, flaws and alls. Okay, let's not
Yeah,
be
again.
actor here. Tom Cruise is an insane caliber actor,
Yeah,
and the fact
that's why
that
he's my favorite actor. He like genuine unironically.
yeah, no, and the fact that it didn't work with John Woo just absolutely breaks my heart, and just for me,
They tried their
that's the
best to work
brains,
each
yo.
other.
That
And
that's the brain, bro. That's
something I
just
noticed going back towards the movie and towards Mission Impossible 2, when I saw that, I thought like is it that John Woo's Chinese that like because like the script on Mission Impossible 2 was always a little bit off. It always felt a little bit off to me. Like it was too. Sometimes it was too forced. Sometimes it was too like the feel better scene. Like oh this is me getting my gun off and like all of that. It sounds funny. It sounds like because it doesn't make immediate sense. Like Anthony Hopkins calling it mission difficult and there's all those little quirks and I've just realized like is that because is someone else writing his English scripts for him and then I watched Hard Boiled and I realized like
no. That
no that's just how
that
John Woo
that's
writes that's how
that's
he
style.
writes
Yeah, that's just the style of John Woo.
that's
John
just how
Woo,
he writes and he's
like
like and it
the
made me realize
dialogue
is he a little
is
bit autistic he's a little bit autistic well
for me. I think
you have to be this kind of
I think
person
for
and
me
get these kinds of
he doesn't
shots
care.
you have to be a little bit weird
I think in a way he don't care. He just
yeah
wants the dialogue. He writes the dialogue that he needs to write. He doesn't want. He
it's
doesn't write exposition. He doesn't write freaking boring
because I
exposition.
like
He
I
writes.
maybe it was the translation, but if like you really could tell it was a John Woo script. You
Yeah,
absolutely
no.
could tell. Like even the Mission Impossible like script in English and the Hard Boiled script in Chinese, you could tell it was like the quirk still is there because of how he writes. And of course, John Woo can speak English. He knows what he's doing. All of this was by intention. Which is like it's
He
always a
wrote
little bit
that with
off.
the intention. He
It's
wrote that with the intention of being it like this, and
like and
at first it
I feel like
always
the
for
ending
me
really exemplifies this, where with the final confrontation,
the ending.
it's
Yeah, the
revealed.
ending for me is the weirdest part of the movie. For me, it's like I for me
If
it's like because for me it's like in a way John Woo rolled himself in a corner because
yeah,
how do you freaking end the movie that doesn't require another location?
So he has like so
Because like how do you
Johnny and Alan survive. For those who don't know, Johnny and Alan survived the explosion. And then it turns out Johnny won the confrontation, is holding Alan hostage. Something a detail I really did like is that Johnny is using an HKP-7. Remember where else that's from?
no good.
It's from Die Hard. That's Hans Gruber's gun from Die Hard.
Oh yeah.
That
Yeah,
again,
that's
a detail I really like. Really good detail I really like. That it's
the thing is that
you,
the thing is that yeah, it's a cool reference, but it's not as, I would say, relevant as
yeah
Ann's, because Ann's pistol, like, this is like when I describe like weapons as defining traits of a character,
yeah
and you can tell a lot from what character chooses their main weapon. Like Dante from Devil May Cry is loud, brash,
he
like
has two
exotic.
2011s.
Yeah, it's very eccentric. Then
Yeah,
you have Hans, who is a small pocket HK pistol. You have a small, refined 9 millimeter, like high
he like
machine
uh, look,
pistol,
it,
high
like this
glass,
a
and
criminal of elite status. It really does. It
oh
really
yeah,
it
yeah,
leans into
yeah,
that.
yeah. It
And then
screams like this dude's a mastermind criminal. This dude does
yeah
not f around, and that for me it's like, yeah, it's fun like when the pistol is shown throughout the movie, but for Alan it was like, it feels more like a reference than anything. But I
mm,
get like it's cool that, yeah, it's the same gun as
yeah
Hard Boiled, baby. And
eh,
and then you have the scene where Johnny just asked Tequila to slap him, and
yeah.
just Tequila's like, bro, what the hell?
Say your dick is limp. It's like, oh come on, man. What's the point of all
And
this?
yeah, and like I don't get
Like
like
slap it
what
or he just makes him
like
it's
like
eccentric.
what
It's
was the
weird. Like
what
I
was
didn't
the
expect
plan?
this.
What was Tequila's plan? And for me,
What
it's
was
like, what
Johnny's
was
plan? What was he
Johnny?
doing there? Just like he has
What
his hostage. Why can't he just get out of there? He's just like he just
like for me, it's like, fuck Johnny, fuck Alan, shoot him and fucking run, bro. Your enemy, bro. The FBI is going to get your ass.
yeah, like
Like, you will.
you're in front of the cops. You don't have an escape anymore. What are you
Like,
planning to
and
do?
and then he holds a cop hostage, and the whole police department is like, "Oh shit! Get your gun downs, everyone. We have a real dude over here." And then fucking John Allen grabs
Pull
Johnny's
your
hand
pants
and
like his like
shakes.
I remember the line.
Yeah,
It was a subtitle. It was an English subtitle because it's in Chinese, but it's like pull your pants down, motherfucker, and then he shoots himself in the gut. It's like
like,
what the hell is
it's
he
like,
doing?
what the
What is
hell?
he doing? What are
And
you?
then
And then
Tequila grabs
Tequila
his pistol, and then it's
with
like a
his
callback to,
with his Smith and Wesson 30 Model 36 at
yeah,
the eye.
38
Well,
at the eye.
the 38 is a caliber, 36 is the model. Like sight front sight blade right on Johnny's eye, pulls the trigger, his eye explodes, and
Oh
then
yeah,
that's the movie.
and that's the movie. Yeah. Then we see like, of course, there's they burn.
It's implied that Alan died,
Yeah.
and then a
The
final
thing
scene, him on the
is
yacht.
Alan
He
becomes, yeah.
survived.
Okay,
He
so
survived. We get a
so
happy ending. We get a happy ending
so
because
so true fact. Actually, this scene was added super late in the production, because when John Woo ran test screening,
he didn't. They didn't
people
like
were
that Alan died.
yeah, people were real sad that Alan
Oh,
died at the end. So it's like, oh, okay
like
then. And
I
so
was
he,
ready to accept that Alan died, but I'm like I'm ready to
yeah,
see like
but
the other funeral.
honestly, like, I prefer to say that Alan died there,
Yeah,
because
I mean,
just
well, it doesn't matter. But again, like whatever, it's like even so, like even if it made more sense that Alan dies doing this,
who fucking cares, bro? It was the
yeah, the
greatest
shot
action
at
of
the
the
end with
year.
his yacht, it's cool, and
Yeah,
it's
it's cool.
and then
Yeah, he
and then it
survived.
ends and then it ends with Alan's
Yeah,
theme, and then it ends with Alan's theme. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab that
yeah, that's the thing, baby, bro.
with
Oh
this,
man.
and then it ends with this with this soundtrack. That's an ending to a movie. That's a good ending to a movie.
Yeah, man, that got me clapping.
That is a good ending
And
to a movie.
hey, man, there's people out there, you included, you motherfucker. There's people out there who saw that movie in tears, man. There's
Ah.
people who were lucky enough to get a bucket of popcorn, you know,
Oh, and
Big
then I stayed
get a
for the
big
interview
old
at the end, and then it
big
was
old
great.
root beer,
It was
man,
great. It was great. This was
to watch this movie on the big ass screen. And get the gunshot, the TLs, the warehouse, the
oh
hospital, the
man.
guys, bro, man. Ah,
I didn't like. I came in expecting like, ooh, it's like it's another action movie made by this cool guy. But I walked
no,
out
man,
and
it's the greatest. No,
I
it's
walked
the
out and I was thinking I didn't know they could make movies that good.
oh man.
I didn't know they could make
Well,
movies that good.
so
I didn't know they could make
so
movies that were made for me specifically so much.
like
I I didn't know that it was possible, but there it
so
was.
when so me my two of my good friends when John Wick 4 came out, me and my boys were like, okay, so we're going to see it in theaters. Yup. We go see John Wick 4 in theaters. Bro, it was just absolutely fucking mind blowing. It was absolutely loved it. And then we leave the theater, leave the screening. We're like, okay, guys, so is it better than Hard Boiled? And
No,
then
it's
we
not.
were like
I
we
love
were
John Wick.
act
No, it's not better than Hard Boiled. No, it's
yeah,
not.
and that's the conclusion we had. It's like, yeah, John Wick 4 was honestly one of the greatest like action movie of this century.
But
Like
it's not Hard
easy.
Boiled.
But it's not
It's
hard boiled.
not.
It's not hard boiled. Oddball will remain the undefeated, uncontested greatest action movie ever made. Bar none. It will take a freaking miracle, and maybe, like honestly, there's a higher chance that Jesus come back than having a better movie than Hard
Well,
Boiled.
well,
Just saying.
well. Here's the thing. Have you heard of this little
GTA,
movie? Have you heard of this little
G,
movie called Mission Impossible 6?
yeah, no, it's
No,
no, it's not.
it's still. Come
It's
on.
too. It,
I'm not conceding that. I'm not conceding
Mission,
that.
like I'm gonna be honest, like Mission Impossible, they're cool, they're fun movies, but like in terms of action movie, it's more like I'm gonna be honest, it's
It's still well put
stunts.
together. Come on.
For me it's stunts. It's a stunt. It's a defining moment. Hard boiled as a defining stunt for every single like action piece that happened, and the hospital breakdown, which is 40 minutes, as easily like 10 to like 20 memorable moment from that sequence of action alone. The TL shootout as like Benny jumping over the railway, the staircase, the team song breakdown where Tequila jumps up and go ham, the warehouse shootout, the fucking Mad Dog horror farming, Tequila coming down, the shotgun, the everything, everything from A to B, like the whole shebang, the whole movie is mind blowing. Mission Impossible, like they have moments, but Hard Boiled is
But I
there.
like entire scenes from that as well.
Ah man, but it's uncomparable.
We
It's like
can
there's nothing
we
that
can
comes
agree to
close.
disagree.
I
Both of these movies are vibes, and we have the same vibe but different frequency.
yeah, yeah, probably, but for me, it's just man, you cannot top that. Like, and then you're gonna probably watch the other movies of John Woo, and I'm gonna promise you, you saw the best. You simply saw the greatest movie that John Woo ever made because you're gonna see a bunch of movies. You're gonna see like there's two eras of John Woo.
A Better Tomorrow 2,
There's
The
like
Killer.
there's two John Woo movies. There's before Hardball and after Hardball. Because after Hardball, he went to the United States, and it was basically the beginning of the end. It's like his movies are hit or miss. Pre Hardboiled is all his Hong Kong Chinese classic movies, and all of them have a little something that is eventually going to build to Hardboiled. You gotta notice that every movies have a little something that it makes it a
Yeah.
good John Woo movie, but it doesn't make it complete. Hardboiled is just distilled peak John Woo vibes, and the rest is just the rest is simply just can't compare. The other movie, it's not that the other, and I just want to be real honest. I'm not saying that the pre and post Hardboiled John Woo movies are all good or all bad. It's just the post Hardboiled are hit or miss Hollywood Americanized stuff, and some Chinese movies are extremely propagandized or hit or miss. Depends on how you see the things. And then
Now,
you have the pre, then you have the pre hard boil, which is just John Woo at his best while he was becoming the best.
I'm gonna. There's something that I was thinking about when I was leaving the theater. I talked to you a lot about the maximalism, the expression, like the heavy
Yeah,
modernism
yeah.
and like the maximalism approach that Wu has to his movies. And I'm gonna say you're probably gonna like you're probably gonna like burn me at the stake for this. I think John Woo has an American successor, at least in like someone trying to be him, or at least cover his aspects. And I'm gonna say and I'm gonna ask you a very important question in this film freakout session.
Yeah,
What do you think of Michael Bay?
yeah. I was like, he's gonna say Michael Bay.
Yeah, I
Um,
was gonna say Michael Bay.
I haven't watched enough Michael Bay movies to have a proper answer. I have watched The Rock,
Yeah,
which is
The Rock really does feel like it, like a John Woo movie. Like it feels like a John Woo movie made by not John Woo. Clearly not
I
made by him, but made by
yeah.
someone who is trying to emulate him.
And
And Bay
do you
does a
know
really good
about
job at that. In my
do you
opinion,
know
like
about the do you know
I'm not
about
a
the
Transformers fan, but I still love Michael Bay's movies, unironically.
I honestly like wish he did not make Transformer movies because big his way to approach big robots is fucking lame. When I'm gonna be straight honest with you, the fact that the robots are not actual pieces of Transformers, they're just random meshes of blocky robots, I think that just sucks
Mm.
because Transformers are supposed to be parts, not just.
It depends. I I know I have a lot of friends who are Bayformers fans. I have a lot of friends who hate it. But again, I'm not a Transformers person, so I'm
Hey
not
man,
invested.
I'm not. I'm gonna be real honest. I'm way more a GI Joe fan than Transformer fan.
Yeah.
I know.
But like
Sweet.
but seeing
I
it,
know sweet. I know sweet fuck all about Transformers. I've watched the '80s movie because bro, I had to watch
I
it.
know, I hear a
Man,
lot of good things about it.
it was so goddamn good, brother. It's a space opera, man. It's a rock opera, man. It's an insane movie. I know nothing about Transformers. I just think it's cool, right? It's
Yeah.
just cool. And then
But
I've watched scenes of Transformer One, and I really have to watch this movie. And then I'm just like, yeah, no, this is Base sucks, man. For
but here's the
Transformers.
thing. When it comes
The
to
base,
Bay's language, Bay's filmmaking language, like The Rock, Bad Boys 1 and 2, even the recent one,
he made Bad
Ambulance.
Boys. He made Bad Boys.
Yeah, Bay made Bad Boys.
Wow, that's why it looks like that.
Now
That's
you put it
that makes
together. Now you
oh
put it
yeah
together.
no that I was like,
Now
man,
it
that's
makes sense.
I
Now
was
it makes
watching
sense. Bay
scenes
made
of
Bad Boys.
I was watching scenes of Bad Boys and I was like, man, this is really well shot and this is really dynamic. And the scene where they're in the Asians guy and house and the camera just spins around the one wall and we keep seeing the back and forth between the two cops and the gangsters and it's just, man, that's so cool. Who made that? And then you tell me, yeah, it's Michael Bay. Ah,
Have you
of
seen
course.
Ambulance? Have you seen Ambulance? The
Oh
with
man,
Jake
you know what?
with
You know what?
Gyllenhaal and
Man, hey bro, the amount of movie on my backlog that I have to see is just
um
another one on the list. It never ends, brother. That's the fun part of being a fan of movies is that you
yeah,
always have something
there's
to look
always
forward.
stuff that they haven't seen. I haven't seen Ballerina. I haven't seen I haven't
Oh, you haven't seen that? Oh man, I've seen
and
Ballerina in theaters. It was good. It was alright. If you like John Wick, go
yeah,
go watch.
I like John Wick, so I want to check it out. But yeah, Ambulance. If you want to see the good side of Michael Bay, like This is a return to form. This is
Oh,
a
look,
post Transformers return to form. This is like this ambulance was a great movie, and again, I do unironically believe, yeah, for as much shit that he gets, Michael, and I wouldn't call him a successor to John Woo, but you can really see that the style influenced him a lot. And
I think
in
the
that
worst
regard,
thing
I
that
think he
happened.
does. Is he John Woo? No, but he does pretty good in
I
doing
think
in
the
trying to
worst
be
thing that
John Woo.
happened. I
What
think
is
in a
it?
way, I think in a way it sucks to say that, but I think in a weird way, like he suffered from success
Yeah,
because people didn't like the Transformer movie because
people
they
didn't
wrote
like
it up.
his Transformers movies,
Yeah, because they
which
wrote it up as CGI fuckfest, and I watched I watched a guy review Possum, I think, break down the movies because, well, first of all, I don't need to watch these movies because I'm pretty certain they're relatively mid, and like the conclusion is, yeah, these things are fucking, they're mid to really bad, and the only good one is the first one, and I think one
the
of the
first one,
sequels.
can I say honestly, again, I'm not a Transformers guy. I'm not a Transformers fan. I went into the second one, Revenge of the Fallen, thinking, "Ooh, this is gonna be really bad," because this was peak slop. But no, it wasn't that bad. I actually liked it. I'm not gonna lie. I actually like Revenge of the Fallen.
I'm gonna have to watch at least because the thing is,
I know people
because
consider it bad for a lot of reasons because it's not well written, but from a viewer experience, I enjoyed Revenge of the Fallen a lot.
I should have watched this movie, but I think the reason that basically I am a fucking idiot for even attempting to like stuff. But I think the problem is that when they tried to do the G.I. Joe franchise, it was Hasbro who clearly saw their library of IPs and they were like, huh, this Transformer shit seems to work. We should try it with G.I. Joe. Because you notice that G.I. Joe, the first one, came out in what year? 20,
Oh,
09. It came out in '09.
oh yeah, that's
So
right.
they clearly saw that this Transformer things was working. So they said, "Hey, let's do a GI Joe movie, but let's not make it by Michael Bay.
Oh,
But we want the same style. But we
I
want
think
the same, but not him.
I think honestly, Bay's style is better suited for GI Joe
GI
than
Joe.
for
Yeah,
Transformers. Why
yeah,
like
and
and
that's what I'm saying.
oh my
That's
gosh,
what I'm
what a
saying.
tragedy.
Would you imagine Michael Bay doing Cobra Commander,
Oh my gosh.
Baroness in 2009, bro, by Michael Bay? That would have been
I
insane,
feel
bro.
even though
It would have been,
Bay's older at
it
this
would have,
point, he's done his share of films. I feel
yeah.
I want to see more from him. I feel like he hasn't reached his best. Ambulance was great. The Rock was great. I haven't seen Bad Boys in full, admittedly, but I want to see Bay really go at it. I want to find a good script for him. And it's kind of like with Zack Snyder, it's
Hey man, you want a good
yeah,
script?
it's they're two sides of the same coin. They have like different styles, of
Felix,
course.
Felix,
Yeah.
you want a good script? Give him a G.I. Joe movie.
What?
Bro, give Bay a G.I. Joe movie. It would be, and tell him, yeah, we want Transformers, and just go at it, bro. We want to give you the budget
Just do what
and
you want.
give him someone who actually gives a shit about G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
Because yeah, because and that's why it's never gonna happen because G.I. Joe, nobody gives a shit about G.I. Joe. I'm probably like, apart from like a couple of hardcore fans on Reddit who are a fan of the franchise. By the way, shout out to the subreddit of G.I. Joe. Big
I don't
fan
like
of you
Reddit.
guys.
I
Hey,
don't like.
hey, bro, there are a bunch of boomers out there, man. They're
Oh
old
well,
school as
that's
fuck.
better than like the average redditor, I guess.
Yeah, bro, I know they're boomers because they post the old school figurines as part of the
Ooh.
collection there, and
Oh
they
yeah, I
flex and
remember
they
you
make
showed
me
me that in one of
mad.
our early collabs. You showed me all the stuff
Yeah,
that they
and they
showed
make
you.
me fucking mad because I'm freaking jealous, bro. I want these old ass figures. They look so cool. Anyway, like you need someone, and like nobody gives a shit about the and people are gonna be like, "There's a lore in GI Joe, bro." You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, man. There's like the sub faction of all the Cobra units, GI Joe. There's sub faction in GI Joe, like. There's there's a Ninja Force, there's the
Has
Renegades,
there been a
there's
GI Joe RTS? Because a lot of what you're describing sounds like Command and Conquer.
bro, bro, would you imagine, bro? Like honestly, I would fucking murder someone for a GI Joe RTS or a GI Joe XCOM
Strategy,
game.
strategy,
As
strategy game.
like like Hasbro is the worst company, bro. They do fuck all. Like there
They
was a
ruined a lot
game
of
on
franchises.
Steam.
They ruined that. They ruined that for you. I think, aren't they ruining like because they don't they own Games Workshop? No. They own Dungeons and Dragons now, and they ruined that
They
too.
own, yeah, and they
It's just
also
like, oh,
own
come on.
they own Power Rangers. They own My Little Pony. They own D&D. They own Wizard of the Coast, which is the
Oh,
publishing
oh man.
of D&D. They own Transformer. Bro, Hasbro is the worst. Okay, I'm gonna be for real right now. Like Hasbro is awful at like using their IP.
Using
This
their
is like
IPs, yeah.
Sega.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, no, this is Sega.
Sony is just as bad, I would
Yeah,
say
but
as well.
but honestly, everyone nowadays, Ubisoft, Blizzard, the freaking the guys that makes Titanfall, like nobody nowadays knows what the fuck to do with their franchise. Like it's like they're allergic to make
Yeah,
something quality nowadays.
allergic to good things.
Like for real, Hasbro could make bank if they just like look the market a little bit, look at their like, and you know what's the worst thing is that
Yeah.
if they were really like, you want to know how dumb they are, is that we don't have a hero shooter about GI Joe. They did
Oh,
not. They did not make. Bro, you
oh
don't even
man.
need to create the characters.
You have them
Everyone wants a
already.
hero shooter. You all have them already. You make Duke. You make Scarlet. You have a freaking Roadblock. You have Snake Eyes.
Oh yeah.
You have General Hawk. Now the bad guys, you have Cobra Commander, Destro, Baroness. You have the Dreadnoks. You have all the freaking Vipers. You have all the side characters that nobody gives a shit about. Come on, your franchise
You
is
can,
in
yeah, and
garbage.
you see the success of like everyone thought they had Marvel fatigue until they saw Marvel Rivals, and then suddenly and then suddenly Marvel,
And then
even the
suddenly,
MCU is big again because of Marvel Rivals.
like
They,
even
yeah, I
me,
do think they could pull that off with a GI Joe type,
like
like a
and
GI
I'm not
Joe
gonna
hero
and I'm not
shooter.
gonna lie. And I'm not gonna lie. These
Yeah,
guys at Marvel Rival, they're smart as hell. They keep us there.
because,
They give
because they
us.
know
They
what the
give.
people want.
Yeah, they give
They
us.
know what we
They
want.
give us female skin that actually we can like actually have neuron activation.
Yeah,
Like it's crazy.
they know what looks good, and they're not ashamed of it.
And like even me, a guy who was like done with like Marvel ever since Infinity War, because I was like, yeah, man, the Endgame is like, okay, but that's the conclusion. That's Episode 6 of Star Wars, and everything else is Episode 7, 8, 9. Like honestly, I'm not like honestly, I'm
Like, I
gonna
still
be
like
real
Thunderbolts.
honest.
I'm still gonna defend Thunderbolts.
I'm
But having like
I'm gonna have
actually, honestly, if
I'm
they
gonna
added
have
Thunderbolts characters, like more than just Bucky, if they added more Thunderbolts characters to Marvel Rivals, I think I
bro.
would like to see that and I want to see that interpretation
I'm it's so
because
hard
they
to
got a
love.
good thing going on.
I
They got a
I
good thing
really
going on.
I really love US Agent, and I'm like, man, how do you make US Agent? Please, it's Captain America, but you give him a 1911. That's
No,
it.
it's he's more
If
than that. U.S. Agent is fundamentally
yeah,
it's
yeah, no, but, yeah, but
it's a literally
for a hero, yeah, but for a hero shooter, you give him a
but yeah,
1911 and the
1911 and the
wait,
Shield. Oh, that would be
and the
good. That
shield, and that's it. Yeah, bro, because for me, like like Captain America, like at his peak aura forming moment is when he. In the first movie, when he was like breaching a door
kicks
with
down the
the
door with kicks down the
Avengers,
barn,
yeah,
and
and he
then the
has a
1911 comes up,
the shield, and for me it was like, oh yeah, that's peak
and like
America.
and
This
even
is the
like I know he
spirit
doesn't
of
use a
the
gun in the comics, but he feels alien to me without a service weapon. Honestly,
like I get that. Oh, he's Steve Rogers. He's a superhero.
and having like John Walker with the 2011 is just he
Oh
just
man,
looks so cool with that thing.
I'm like, oh man, they use an airsoft gun for that. Let's go! It makes the gun because I love that,
I
bro.
I
It
didn't. I
kind
didn't,
of
actually didn't
reminds.
like it when because they used the airsoft gun for the for Thunderbolts in Falcon and Winter Soldier. They gave him an actual blank firing gun, which I thought looked amazing. The STI Perfect 10 millimeter for like giving him a 10 mil pistol works really well. And you know what? Going into the gunspurging space. I know Woo's favorite is the Beretta. I want to see him. I want to see him with a 2011 because I think did he use this in Silent Night? Did he give any of the characters a 2011?
No, I don't think so.
Like a double stack
No,
1911.
yeah, I know, but man, I'm gonna be real honest.
Yeah.
It was disappointing. It was.
Ah,
I was like, I was watching this movie. I was like, man, it's like
it's
slow as
lacking.
hell. Bro, everything. I was like so hyped for this movie. I was ready to see it in theaters and everything, and I was like, oh man, I don't have the time, and whatever. I'm gonna watch it at home, and I watched it at home, and
And
I'm
it
like,
was a
oh
watch at home
man,
movie.
oh man, it was
It
like
was a watch at
one
home
and
movie.
yeah, definitely. It was a one and done. I was sad because like the premise is cool. It's like it's a father who loses his kid during Christmas and due to gang
Gang
shootouts
violence.
and yeah, gang violence, and he loses voice. He cannot speak anymore,
Oh, huh.
and then it's like the whole movie is silent, and yeah, they cheat, they sometimes characters speak, but you never see someone speaking. So that's the secret. It's
Hmm.
you never hear some, you just hear someone speaking, you never see someone speaking. And the honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, how long the movie is,
Yeah. What is
how
it?
long the movie,
Oh,
like
like
how
how long
long,
the movie? Oh,
yeah, the
104
movie is,
minutes. That's a short movie.
yeah, 104.
Yeah, that's a
Holy
short
shit.
movie.
Well, I'm gonna be real for you, man. 95 minutes is the build-up to the only action scene of the movie,
Oh man.
and
Well, here's the
that's
thing. It
very
wasn't written by Wu. It wasn't written by
yeah.
Wu. This Robert Archerland. That's the screenwriter.
So that's explains why it's fucking
It
late.
it's that's why it's not that's why it's not a real Wu movie because
Yeah,
like he
no,
had to
but
work with someone
no.
else's script.
Oh man, that's such a bullshit fucking. Oh
Hold on, what was the
man.
budget? The budget
Oh
was tight,
man.
so that's why the budget was
Oh,
tight.
that
Was
explains
this
so
a
much. Hey,
Netflix?
bro,
Wait, was this a Netflix movie?
don't think so. I really don't think so. I think it was a really no, yeah. I don't think it's no. It's an American feature. So I think it's
Oh, Thunder Road. Oh, Lionsgate. Lionsgate. The same guys who made John Wick.
yeah, no,
Oh,
bro.
who
It was
produced, who distributed John Wick? I mean, published it.
yeah, no. It was really slow, man. It was really disappointing. Yo, John Wick. I'm gonna be real honest with you. John Wick. Let's be honest. It fell off the map, man.
I
And
feel
it's not
like
like it.
I like John Wick for what it is, but again, like I
But
ran into you before, too many movies are trying to be the next John Wick. They're trying
yeah,
to directly
yeah,
copy the style, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work for them. Nobody is cool. No, like the Nobody movies are cool, but like at the very least, despite the similarities in the writing, they try to be different. They try
but
to
for
be
me,
different stylistically, which I
yeah,
think helps it work.
but for me, the whole thing that holds John Wick to a whole new level is the fact that it has lore, and it has like interesting lore. It has
Yeah, I
Star.
really like the lore for John Wick.
It has Star Wars level of I want to go deep into it. And
Yeah.
you have movies where the lore is like, oh, it's interesting on a surface level. There's this and that. It's interesting. Then you have the John Wick lore, which is like, oh, you have faction, you have organization, you have history, you have like their traditions, and like they have their little weird quirks and little machines and the specific things. You have the coin, you have the 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 marker, you have
Yeah.
the console, you have the high table, you have like all these titles and character and everything. And I think that's what people really loved about John Wick is that because let's be fair, like yeah, John Wick's cool with all the action and everything, but
Yeah, but the depth of it is
it's the whole
is the interesting thing, which
yeah,
allows the aesthetic to drive it home. When it allows the aesthetic to happen. Without the lore, it doesn't have that sort of it doesn't
and
have that
that's
level
the
of interest.
and you see that's the thing that would you imagine if like this game would like this movie would have come out like during the let's pretend for a moment that instead of the Matrix we got John Wick, we would have gotten games like actual license video
Yeah.
games about John Wick. Not the same way we got it today, where the only thing we got about John Wick is, and I shit you not, is
Payday,
mobile games.
Fortnite, and that really
Yeah,
bad, and that like I heard it was
the
mid
name.
the strategy game called John
Yeah,
Wick
because of
Hex.
that. Yeah, but it's not John Wick, bro. Let's be real. Like it's a strategy game. It's like any you could put any freaking thing in that game and call it like, yeah, it's the game. Like they just put John Wick and to sell it. But like let's be real, it's not John Wick, man. It doesn't. You don't feel like John Wick. Like and Payday 2. And honestly, Payday 2, despite the fact that I introduced Akimbo, despite the fact that it's clearly it's clearly John Wick during John Wick 1, and they had no idea about the lore that we're going to have to deal with the fact that John Wick eventually becomes whoever the
Yeah,
hell he is. And
yeah,
when they got him for the crossover, it was John Wick 1 and alone. So they didn't have a fucking idea. So when they say, yeah, John Wick is canon in Payday, and then John Wick kept being John Wick, and Payday was like, oh my god, this is big, bro.
yeah.
Which is why personally I
He's the
think
guy from
Payday.
Fortnite.
Bruh. Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. But no, for real. That's the thing is that we never got a proper John Wick video game.
Yeah, we haven't.
Which brings
Because
me
honestly,
to
with the state of the gaming industry as it is now, we're not gonna get
which
one. We're not gonna get a good one. I mean, that's the
oh
truth of it.
well, I'm so happy to shut you the f up because please go to YouTube and look up Blackwood.
Hold on. All right. Let's see this. This will be
And
this will be the ending for our the ending for our discussion. Let's see Blackwood.
yeah. So Blackwood trailer. So it's a trailer. It's a video
Okay,
game
Black
trailer.
is that looks like Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, I know.
He kind of
I
look.
know.
It looks like Robert
Yeah,
Pattinson from Batman. Like, but they're like
yeah, but it's
this
not.
guy.
Yeah, but watch the trailer.
I don't want to
And
see.
then
Oh, hold on. That's the Blackwood game trailer.
yeah,
Oh,
because
official reveal. All right. Fine. I'm gonna have to watch through IGN. I don't like IGN. Give me a second. Let me silence the BGM.
yeah,
Okay.
and oh yeah, you watch the 3 minute one. Watch the 3 minutes one. The game
Is
trailer.
that
You gotta get some gameplay with it.
what engine is this on? Is this Unreal?
Oh no! You picked the reveal trailer. Okay, the game trailer would have given you like a little bit more
Oh.
gameplay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah,
Oh, he's got a Plymouth Barracuda.
yeah, yeah. When I saw that, I was absolutely
Okay, that's cool. That's
yeah.
cool.
I
Is
was
this
like, oh my
wait? Is
god.
this an indie game?
I think
Third-person noir action thriller developed by Atrio M7 Productions. A
I
loudly
think it's a
DVD
double
store owner by day and a deadly assassin by night. Melee-based combat with contextual cinematic finishers. 2012 New York. Narrative based on choice and consequence.
Always showing up when I'm closing.
Yeah, no,
What happened to your face?
it's bro, it's jaw dropping. I saw it. They finally did it. They did John
Oh,
Wick.
that does look good.
Ah, yeah. Check the gameplay trailer because honestly, it's like they show you like the game.
Some ice on it.
It's in I think alpha. The game's coming out
This
in
also
the
kind
summer.
you know what this also kind of feels like?
It feels like John Wick 3.
Drive.
Ah, yeah, Drive 2.
Drive. Yeah, this kind of like
Yeah, no,
yeah. There's the John Wick elements. This feels like Drive. The way the character like that's how I see the character at least in the way that he is. Yeah, Blackwood. This looks like Drive. Okay,
This looks like
the gun the James Bond gun barrel though. That looks cool. That looks real. That's silhouette.
yeah, no, the Blackwood logo with the small finisher of the character, and then
Oh, okay. That looks good.
yeah, yeah.
This is
Actually,
like what I want to do in Gmod, except like I like it in first person, but it looks really good here in third person.
like I don't know, and like look at the gameplay trailer, the 3 minute video. you're gonna get the full version of that
Okay,
fight.
gameplay trailer. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, no, it's actually it's
Okay,
tight. It's tight, bro. It's tight.
it's tight.
It's
Reason
tight,
is-
tight, tight. Yeah, no, but honestly, I was like, man, was this thing
Hey
exists,
Foxtrot, does this look like New York to you?
like for real, bro? I'm worried for the James Bond game. So if James Bond sucks, I have this game.
Like yeah, that like I me too. Like a lot of stuff is like iffy about First Light. It's going in a direction I don't want to see. But this, hold on, when is this what is this going to be? Oh, 2026 for PC. All right. So that that sounds good. Oh wait. This is they're using this is a full on that's Chevy Suburban. That's a Cadillac Escalade. That's like a full on model like that. Not enough homeless people. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, they're drifting. They're drifting an Escalade. Holy shit! They're drifting an Escalade. Okay, that looks good.
Yeah, no, this is actually a crystal clear self. Like, like honestly, you don't need to tell me anything about the game. I'm just seeing.
Ooh, that Max Payne like moment where you dive down.
Yeah, bro. When I saw that, at first I was like, oh, it's a third person.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's that like footwork kind of like.
Yeah. Oh, at first I was like, oh, okay, it's a third person, Max Payne. And then it was like Watch Dog. Then I see the dive, I'm like, oh, wait, what? And then I see like you can do a melee move, like
And then
John
he
Wick, and then I was like, he does the leg flip and everything. I was like, wait, what?
Okay, this looks good.
Oh man, I saw that.
Enjoying like I think what they're trying to get with that is more than just the that fluidity that you get like from that John Woo type that you get from Max Payne.
And John Wick in general.
And it does have that they're very Max Payne neo-noir aesthetic. Of course, John Wick has its own, but again, this looks like a really good blend. Drive, Max Payne, and Wick. John Wick, Max Payne, and Drive. I mean,
For me, there's two types of John Wick. There's John Wick 1, and then there's everything.
yeah. My favorite in the series is 2 because I feel like it kept a lot of the elements from 1 while introducing us like to the wider world. And in my opinion,
they went completely apeshit in John Wick 3.
Yeah.
In John Wick 4, they got some restraint.
Yeah, they brought it back and they had the willingness to end it there instead of infinite sequels. They just ended it there in 4.
Honestly, for me, John Wick 3 was like, okay, they went like the actual
3 is like my least favorite in there, but it's still watchable. I'm still gonna watch it.
That's still a huge, it's still huge to say that. Yeah, your least good movie in your whole franchise is 7 out of 10.
Yeah, that's an achievement. If your worst movie is a solid 5, that
not a 5. It's a 7, 8 movie out of it. It's like John Wick 3 is 7, 8 out of 10. But the other movies, like John Wick 1 is like 10. John Wick 2 is John Wick 1.
I like John Wick 2. That's a solid 9 out of 10 for me.
Yeah. John Wick 1 is 9. John Wick 2 was like almost perfect. 2. Then you have John Wick 3, which is a 7, 8, and then you have John Wick 4, which
it brought it back. And again, going back to my rant about Cowboy Bebop, if you like John Wick, if you like John Woo, you better watch Cowboy Bebop. All right.
The thing I'm gonna say about John Wick 4 is that it feels like it was supposed to be 2 movies.
Yeah.
Now, watch the rest of the Blackwood trailer.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The game, because this is an alpha footage.
Oh, this is alpha footage.
It says.
The Foxtrot. They're gonna add the homeless people in the beta.
This whole scene feels a lot like John Wick 4 at the Arc of Triumph.
Yeah, the Arc of Triumph scene in John Wick 4 was like That's like if hard boiled was like cocaine, like that scene in there was meth. It's a different kind of drug, but
Oh
it's
man,
still about
I was,
it's still like it leaves you delirious.
bro, man, I was watching this scene in theaters with my friend, and I was just my jaw was on the floor, like, bro, there's bodies dropping, bro. It's raining man, bro.
It's like guys getting run over by asshole BMW drivers at
Bro,
4
what the
a.m. in a crowded Paris.
at 4 a.m. People are there at 4, bro. Like, what the hell? Ah, man, but no, like the whole like strikes and finishers and everything, like it feels like they're really getting
Oh,
like
ooh,
they're getting that. Yeah, they're getting that max. They're
that's a
getting that
good quick
max.
time. And there's his car.
And I'm like, bro, it's like how the hell
I
nobody
still think
picked
he
up.
looks like Robert Pattinson, like Robert Pattinson's Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, yeah,
He,
definitely,
kind of looks he looks like that.
absolutely. But I don't care, man. I mean,
But yeah, but he's cool on its own. This looks cool.
yeah. And he has a cool.
And again, it feels like Drive. Like at least the car scenes and like the interactions with the girl, it feels like Drive.
And it's fun because it's 2012, so it's roughly the same time frame, just in two different parts
Yeah.
of the country.
Like you could put it because like you could put a night call edit over this.
And I found it so like, bro, oh man, I'm old. Like yeah, it's a timepiece. It's a game from a previous era. Yeah, it's 2012.
Yeah, like I feel like
Ah!
it's fun.
Ah!
We're getting old.
No!
2012. Well, I still have
Black Ops
elements
2,
of
Black
OU.
Ops 2 is no longer a future game?
Yeah,
What?
Black Ops 2 is set is retro
The
is a
past?
retro futuristic past.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
It's the
I
retro
don't
future.
believe it.
We're
I don't
we're
believe it.
getting
Black
older.
Ops 2 is retro futuristic?
Yeah.
What? Is retro
Black Ops
futuristic?
2 is set in the past, and it's the first ever future Call of Duty. At least the one that tried to be futuristic.
It's so fucked up, man. Man, this is going to be even more fucked up in 2077. I'm swearing,
uh,
man. It's going to be
well,
fucked. It's going to be fucked up in 2045 because in 2045 the era of red happens in Cyberpunk,
I
which
know
is
Cyberpunk started in the year 2020.
2013.
Oh, 2013. I remember
Yeah,
the
first,
wasn't the I
first.
thought the I thought Cyberpunk Red was also known as Cyberpunk 2020.
No, no,
And
no. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's how it works. Cyberpunk, the first version of Cyberpunk was 2013, and then
oh,
they made a second version, 2020. They didn't
oh,
like.
okay.
They didn't
That's
like.
my experience with the role playing game is 2020.
Yeah, 2020, and then they didn't like certain aspect of 2020, so they made a second version of 2020, which is basically the version that everyone plays and everyone agrees is the definitive version
Is that
of
Red?
Cyberpunk. No, it's not red. Then made a third version, which is Cyberpunk 2030, which was
Are these like
in that.
are these like D&D or World of Darkness versions, like different
No, no,
versions?
they're their own games.
Oh, okay.
And they made 2030, and people were just unanimously disliked this game. It's just
Okay.
everything about it. They
They
didn't
didn't
like
like
anything.
2030.
So they kept 2020 for a very long time, and
Hmm.
then they made Cyberpunk Red,
And then
which is 20.
that's the new standard.
Yeah, and well, I mean, it's. I'm a purist. I don't like 40. I don't like Red.
Okay.
I don't like how they just shaft the guns and they just give us generic guns. They just give
Hmm.
us generic stats. It's
I
just like
remember because like there's a lot of I used to visit this site a lot called Data Fortress 2020, and
yes, yes.
besides 2077 and Edge Runners, that is my primary contact for a lot of cyberpunk media. Data Fortress 2020 and like all the fan made stuff because I remember they're using like shots from IMFDB as representations for certain guns. They've got the
Bro,
clothes. They've got the and like a
me
lot
and
of aesthetics were influenced. Like a lot of aesthetics that I was interested in came from Data Fortress 2020.
well, Data Fortress 2020 is the community of
Yeah, it's a
Cyberpunk,
community version.
and honestly, like you should play 2020. I heavily recommend you to at least try to learn it.
I feel like it would be my kind of game.
It's bro. I'm not a fan of World of Darkness as much as I've spent
I
years
like
playing.
I got into
As,
World of I got interested in World of Darkness because there was the Hololive that helped introduce me to tabletop role playing in general as the is watching my VTubers do that. To watching my VTubers.
well, well, I played World of Darkness for a couple of years. I still play one of my vampire character, and I just realized that I'm a terrible Vampire Masquerade character because I like action, and Vampire Masquerade is a social game, not an action
Yeah,
game.
it's a so
Yeah,
I mean,
and
if you like,
Werewolf.
I guess if you like certain aspects of Bond, you could do well as like a vampire version of like that
Yeah, but
sort.
no, no, bro. If you
No,
saw
not
me
not
play,
not enough.
the like, bro, I could hear my DM just ripping his hair off over my action, and I just feel awful for being such a terrible player of VTM. And then you tell me, yeah, but if you want action, you play werewolf. Yeah, werewolf. There's so much fucking lore and terminology about werewolf that
You can't keep track of all of it.
it's not only that I cannot keep track of it, but it's all esoteric. It's all
I'm trying to remember
supernatural.
the version that Hololive Myth played. I think it was them being hunters. It was them being the hunters.
Yeah, and you have hunters, which is yeah. Let's
Hunters feels
go.
like a good entryway.
Yeah,
Um,
and yeah, but it's like yeah, let's go fuck up all those cool creatures that you could play. But that it's like you're so restrained by the lore that is established there that it's like man, how do I fit in?
what do you think of
Like
Shadowrun? I know that's the other alternate. Like it's like it
I
blends World of Darkness and
I
Cyberpunk.
I've played a little bit of Shadowrun, and I'm gonna be honest, I did not have the best of experience because I mean I feel on paper it's like bro, it's magic and cyberpunk at the same time. How can it not be freaking awesome? And then like I roll for my character, and then I'm like, the way the universe work in that universe is that CEOs,
Yeah, they're
big
all.
corporate heroes, they're dragons,
Yeah, I know the
right?
dragons. I know
Okay,
there was a dragon
right. So
president.
yeah, so I roll my character, right? And then I'm like, okay, so you're hunted down by a group, person, organization. Let's roll
Oh,
the dice to
Hunter the
see what.
Vigil. Yeah, that's what it was. Hunter the Vigil. That's what
Yeah,
Hololive played. But anyway,
so I
back
roll
to
the dice.
Shadowrun.
So I roll the dice to see who's hunting me down. A fucking dragon. Uh-huh. Cool. Okay, so I roll my character like for other tiers to see what other stuff I get. Oh, you get hunted down. You get, yeah, you get hunted down
Yeah, I
by
get
a
fucked. I get fucked, buddy. You're on your
yeah.
own.
You get hunted down. Hey, check this. Check this out. I get
Yeah.
another character. Oh, you get hunted down by a character organization, whatever. Roll the dice to see what it is. Roll the dice. Ah, it's another dragon. Congratulations. You haven't even
I just
fucking
want you.
rolled your first action yet, and you're already hunted down by two dragons. I told my DM, no, I'm not playing that.
This
I
is
would
like
appreciate because I
it's
told
like
yeah, like bro, what the fuck you want me to do?
it's
Like,
like
yeah,
Running Man, where like the entire city is after you because their dragon CEO like put it like 5 million bounties on your head.
and I'm like, I'm gonna like, I was like, yeah, okay, one dragon, okay, fine. You can like maybe hide in the city and you can like build a storyline around it. Two, nah,
They want you. That would be
nah.
like for a Shadowrun movie. That would be a really cool premise, though.
Yeah, bro, but like, I'm
Not
thinking,
you, not you, not your
like,
character. Like
yeah,
for a
but like,
first timer.
yeah, but like, I'm like, bro, it's my first character. Like, let me just like introduce myself to the world. In retrospective, I should have kept the character, but like, I was like, man, two dragons, like, fuck, yeah, that's not cool. But like, yeah, I try to like World of Darkness. I really try. I'm playing Mage, and Mage is like, I have to think
I
such a
haven't
deep.
played. Like I've only played one session of D&D
Magic
before,
in
and I
for
didn't get to
me,
see combat. When honestly, like
for
get it, but
Magic
like
Awakening for me, it's such a risk. People tell me, nah, man, it's so open. You can create whatever character you want. Like, okay, fine, but what if I want to create a Neo character, but before he becomes Neo? Because the way I see it, the game doesn't seems to want to
which
acknowledge
one? Oh wait, which
Mage the Awakening. I read the core book
wait
and they
say the title
Mage
again.
Mage the Awakening.
Mage the Awakening. Okay.
Yeah, and like I'm trying to make a character who isn't a mage yet. who is basically Neo at the beginning of the movie.
He hasn't discovered his powers yet.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't like, and my character, and like because I'm not, I'm playing myself more or less. My character is a self-insert, but like a very, 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 very modified self-insert at a point
Yeah, of
that's
course.
hilarious.
We all do. We all do.
Yeah, yeah. But it's like so
All of our
modified that
characters are versions of ourselves. They're all
yeah,
literally me in some
yeah,
way,
yeah,
some
yeah.
form.
But my character is like, yeah, he's aware that nah, the world is weird around him, but he's not like acutely aware like Neo does. Like Neo is like he's suspicious.
Yeah,
He thinks
he starts
yeah,
off like
he knows that
he
he
knows the
knows the
world
main
is off, but he can't tell what.
yeah, exactly. My character is like the difference is that he doesn't have like oh it's probably the Matrix. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have like the catalysis of where the weird comes from. He just thinks the world is weird or like off, but like he tends to stay in his own bubble because I roll him that way. He tries to have, he looks terrifying. Like he has literally a flaw that makes him look like a thug, and people are afraid of that, and that
Uh,
makes it difficult to socialize with people. And that I'm role playing that, and then I'm going on the subreddit and I'm asking, so what I'm doing, and they basically everyone told me, oh, you just don't want to engage with the mage system. I would love to. I just don't know how. What, like being like the way mage seems to be set up is that your character needs to know they are a mage.
hmm.
Neo doesn't know he's connected like until
Harry
he
doesn't start
knows
off knowing he's a wizard and all that.
yeah, exactly. Harry doesn't know he's a wizard. He's being told he's a wizard, and then he
Yeah.
can build upon that. Like that's
Yeah.
the heroes. Luke wasn't told. Like
That he's a Jedi. He
yeah,
had to be he had to be inducted in.
it's
And part of the
inducted
hero's
in.
journey in that being like of an outsider entering a world that he's supposed to be a part of, but he's alien to.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was trying to do here with Mage the Awakening. I was trying to make because this is exactly how my character got into because my character is basically my vampire is basically a time lord at this point, and
Oh.
we toyed with the idea of having multiple like a multiverse. And this is a alternate reality where my character does not become a vampire, but instead becomes a mage. So we can have time traveling shenanigans. Big fan of Tenet. So this is the idea we wanted to go. And this was supposed to be a different version of him, where instead of being thrown to the fucking wolves as being a vampire and learning everything on the fly, of being a vampire in the fucking universe of Vampire the Masquerade, which is fucking surprisingly it's hardcore. And then when you check Vampire the Masquerade as his own, it's fucking hardcore. And then you check Werewolf Werewolf the Apocalypse, then you check Demon, then you check Hunter, then you check Mage, and you check holy shit, this universe is fucked up. Okay, White
Yeah.
Wolf is the worst universe you could live in. There's werewolf, there's fae, there's demons, there's vampires, there's mage, there's and then there's people trying to kill these people. And it's like if you're a fucking
If you're a normal
rank and
person, you're kind of
if you're a
fucked.
normal, yeah, 100%. You do not want to be an NPC in the White Wolf universe.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. And this is like, and it's, but the thing is that when you check each universe as its own thing, they feel complete.
Mm.
And then when you check the entirety of the White Wolf universe,
It
and
feels
then you check
overwhelming.
it's not only feels overwhelming, but then you add mage, which is just reality bending that puts the entirety of the context of every
Oh.
creature's power into
I remember like
questioning.
someone saying like it's someone saying it's like that it's a good thing that the MCU didn't adopt the X-Men because the X-Men don't work in the same universe that the Avengers do.
No,
Like that it's
no,
not like it like yeah, they might be the same universe in the comics, but in the context of a film universe, it wouldn't make sense. And I feel like that's what you're saying with World of Darkness and the different sub faction, the different everything like with mage, werewolf, demon, vampire, and all that. That's what it kind of feels like to me.
and the thing is that one of my friends who basically spoiled me the entirety of the world of White Wolf universe, the world
Mm,
of Darkness universe, is that basically everything is mage.
everything is oh,
Everything is mage.
everything
Ev-
is
and
mage.
it comes from technology is magic.
Oh, come on.
It comes from the belief that it works.
Oh, so it's like kind of like the new spheric thing from Stalker, I guess.
Yeah, it's because people think it works. It works. It's the collective
So science
mind.
doesn't exist in
Well, it exists in the concept of it's thanks to humanity's consciousness to accept this fact as reality
uh
makes it reality. Hence, why vampires are capable of doing their vampire shit is that because of what they become and what they are being taught, they believe that this is how it works. They're conscious.
it's not organic to the universe. Everything relies entirely on the belief that it works.
Yeah, and because it
Like I mean
shows,
like
and since it
in
works,
some contexts it would be interesting if you build an entire universe based on it, especially with like heavy fantasy elements or especially one set in the modern day with modern technology or with fantasy elements, it doesn't work. It has to be its own standalone setting.
yeah,
It needs to be its own standalone setting to work. It's
exactly, and that
it's like
makes like okay,
it's like telling John Wick that he's in the Matrix. It doesn't work. It doesn't work
it's like
like that.
the moment you start playing mage, it's like you can like if I played vampire for the amount of years I played, then switched to mage, and I look back at vampires like, okay, but I just learned the secrets. These guys are just a bunch of posers.
Yeah.
What the what the fuck? And then you
But
say
yeah,
that
I
mage,
haven't like
yeah,
saying honestly, I haven't had
and then you say mage is better, but this is the same way you say mage is better as saying space marines are better. Yeah, because they're the fucking meta.
I want to see the Imperial Guard. I want to see like that.
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
the Imperial Guard is one of the most interesting factions in 40K for me.
But you see, that's
Even as someone who claims, at least I claim, not care about 40K, but I can't help but think that a lot of
same.
Imperial Guard factions are really cool.
The Imperial Guard for me is like the definitive. Like this is why I give a shit about 40K. Like
Yeah.
I try to like I look at the Space Marines like
That and their aesthetic is cooler than the Space Marines. It just
yeah,
is.
I mean I look at the Space Marines like yeah, they're cool, but like I cannot
It
connect with these
it's like
guys.
looking at like Greek mythology versus like actual life of a person.
Yeah, no, it's like you're looking at Greek
Because the
gods
Space
and
Marines are like,
culture
yeah,
and
are treated as gods. The Primarchs are essentially just like a pantheon of gods. But you don't get that sense with the regular on the ground people.
yeah, no, and that's the magic of it. That's the special. That's why I made my own brew. My if I had the opportunity to make one, my own brew
Oh,
army of
really? Yeah, High
40K.
Antioch.
Yeah, and they're basically my army. They're inspired by resistance movement from World War II.
Oh, that's
So they're
interesting.
so they're a PDF. They
Oh yeah,
get no
Planetary
gear.
Defense Force.
Yeah, and they get no gear. They get the bottom of because everything
Are they
goes to
running
the
auto guns instead of las guns?
yeah, exactly. They put like
I knew you. Yeah, I would go for that too if I was
yeah, no, and
homebrewing like an Imperial Guard regiment.
they have
They'd get
like
auto guns and stubbers instead of las guns.
yeah, yeah, and they have like they don't have a uniform. They just it's like a resistance army, so they have like their regular clothes that with jacket, leather shit, and it's
Mm.
rugged. And sometimes they finally get like because everything goes to the
Surplus
armed
Cadian armor
forces.
or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much like because everything goes to the forces that get exported out of the planet
But these
to
guys
fight
never
the
leave
war.
their planet.
So these guys never leave their planet, and they're just giving what it remains, so they
So
get
there's
the
no
shit.
reason to like give them the top of the line shit or even the
Yeah,
standard
exactly.
issue shit
Yeah, no.
because they're
So they
not going
get
to
like
see
auto
combat in the
guns.
traditional sense.
Yeah, exactly. So they get like a tank. They don't get like much support, and they fight
They have like
always
a
under.
single Lehman Rust that they like all gather around.
Yeah, bro, and it's like a
Yeah, that
big
makes
driving
sense.
force. Yeah, and for me, it's like man, I love the
So
Lemon
it's
Rust. I love the
kind of like the like
they're Valkyria Chronicle. They're literally Valkyria Chronicle. It's quite
I
13.
was
It's
gonna
really
compare them to the NCR from New Vegas in that sense, but the NCR is a unified fighting force that can like actually export like project power across. But like that, when you said like they don't have a tank, they only have one. It made me think of that because most of their power comes from the infantry, and
Oh yeah,
instead of
totally. And the creativity of being boots on the ground
yeah, boots on
with
the like and like
yeah.
the limited resources and all that.
Oh yeah, yeah. And they fight with like and that's why I love this idea. Like yeah, they're resistance force fighting on their own turf.
They're just a militia. In essence, they're
Yeah,
just a militia.
they're just a militia, and that's the feeling I wanted to give them. It's like because when I was younger, I played a game called um oh man, what's the
The
Brothers in
Saboteur.
Arms? No, Brothers in Arms,
Oh,
Hell's
Brothers in
Highway.
Arms. I played the
Yeah,
I played mobile versions of that, but I know it's was it Hell's Highway that you played?
yes,
Hell,
yes.
it was Hell's
And
Highway. Yeah,
and
I know about
you
Brothers in
played
Arms.
you played like a lieutenant, and you gave orders to your squad, and they move, and you could like give them attacks, and they
Yeah.
flanked and everything. And I was thinking, okay, so if I had to create a video game about my homebrew army, that would be it. That it's
Mm,
just Brothers in Arms because this is what I want. It's like squad tactics. I want to give orders to my troops to get rid of the enemies of the Imperium. That would be
mm.
so like squad games, like freaking the Bureau, like XCOM Declassified, the old school like old school Mass Effect, like squad games where you were you and you had like your troops and you could give them orders. Can do it. Flank
I
there,
feel like
go.
for my love of the genre, I don't play enough strategy games. I really don't.
I mean, I like, I like, I love. I remember I love XCOM Enemy,
Enemy
XCOM the
Unknown.
Bureau. No, not the Enemy Unknown, but XCOM Declassified, the
Mm.
third-person shooter, because it's a third-person shooter and it's a very mid-average third-person shooter. Like, there's not there's not a lot of variety of firearms or gadget or anything. No, the real
Mm.
selling point is the two dudes you bring with you. They're cool
Oh.
because they have gear. They have extra
Mm.
shit to do. Like your sniper, he's going to be your powerhouse. He has a laser sniper attack that just does critical damage. This is going to be your heavy duty smashing attack. You have a guy that brings a turret. You have a guy who's a
Uh,
support character. You have a machine gun guy who is a more of a soldier. Like yeah, it's a very light experience of the XCOM Declassified, where XCOM Declassified you had like a super detailed tree of like upgrades and a lot of customization for your gear, and the bureau is it's very limited. It's very light. It's mid, but you know it's one of those games that is it's full of great ideas but bad execution.
yeah, I can see that. I can see that kind of
No,
thing.
that's the bureau. That's the bureau for you.
Mm.
And honestly, I remember playing a game. I ran a game called Savage World, which is a tabletop RPG game. It's a generic system, so it does
Mm.
not come with a team or a
Oh.
clone.
Oh,
It
yeah, that
comes
work.
with
Is that like
it
GURPS?
yeah, it's just a set of rules. And then you attach whatever team you want to it. So what I did is that I found a module that brings me World War II
Oh,
equipment,
that'd be
a
cool.
module that brings me Vietnam era equipment, including airstrike,
Oh, that would be
vehicles,
cool.
and I got myself a module that was basically XCOM Enemy Unknown as a tabletop RPG.
With aliens and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Alien,
and
yeah.
then I
Alright.
said, so I'm going to take the equipment from World War II, the equipment from Vietnam, the enemies from the Alien game, and I'm going to make my own version of the Bureau. So me and my
Oh,
team, we played a 2-3 sessions of like
of the
federal
homebrew.
agents, yeah, homebrew
I think
federal agents
you know what Delta
going.
Green is?
Yeah, yeah, it's Delta Green. Yeah, but
It's
during
just yeah,
the
it's knockoff Delta Green. You mean?
yeah, but what I did was
But XCOM themed. Yeah,
it's
I
exact
got a friend who's really big into Delta Green.
yeah, but it's the exact same plot as the Bureau. So it's during an alien invasion of the United States in the 60s.
Mm.
So yeah, that's what I wanted to do, and it was fun. It didn't last very long. That's a real shame. Like I think
My only tabletop gaming experience was once in college. I like ironically because of like that whole reputation like D&D has. Ironically enough, it was formed from like a church group. But something I remember is a lot of it was really restrictive, and since we only played one session, we didn't see any combat. It was only sneaking. I was a Drow Ranger. I was male, and like one of something I wanted to like expand on, but I didn't get the chance to was that he was afraid of women because because the men are slaves in Drow society in D&D. And something I also like was really fun with because of with all my friends that like involved in. Had a friend who was like this human noble fighter who was also like a blacksmith. Then the other one, this other one who was like a tabaxi. I think he was a like a cat person. I think some kind of cleric. And then the
Yeah.
last one was a like a merman paladin. All of them hated each other for various reasons, and I like that aspect of the game. I really wanted to play, but the DM said like we got to move on because I wanted to play them. I wanted to play the racism angle because he doesn't like the drow. He's like a dark elf. He doesn't like anyone. The human doesn't like anyone. Tabaxi doesn't like any of them either. And then the merman who's like this paladin. He's the royal advisor, the royal servant who's supposed to command the group. They don't like him because he's because they don't like him because he's the guy that like they have to pay taxes to and shit. They're like, I don't want this guy
You're
looking over my
talking.
shoulder.
Yeah.
When can we get rid of him? And then the group like the only thing that's stopping them from rebelling is the fact that none of them have money, none of them know what they're doing, and they all hate each other anyway. And the other one, one distinctive point that I made was, yeah, like my guy is homeless. It just made my guy homeless because ever since he left the Underdark, he hasn't, like, he doesn't have an attachment to any place because he doesn't really know what to do with himself anymore. And I wish I could have expanded on that. But yeah, that was my very limited one time I played tabletop, and I would like to do that again. If I like, hopefully when I get to when I get back to an in person college, or like meet up with friends, or even like certain groups that I could be with, I want to do a tabletop, something
I'd
like
love
that.
to introduce you to 2020.
Like if we ever have the time, I'd love to. I'd love to.
I'd love to make a character with you. 2020. People would. It's surprising, but one of my friends was super into mage. He's super esoteric and like magic
Mm,
over tech stuff. Like he told me, you know, all the complaint you had on mage and white wolf and everything. Okay, I had the exact same complaints to you about 2020 because none of this shit makes sense to me. And I'm like, what the hell? This is perfectly makes sense. This is everything. And he told me, yeah, but everything feels so restrictive, and I feel like I have to play in these like rules and everything. It's like, I saw the problem, man. It's just like I like tech, you like magic, man. That's
yeah.
that's it. And yeah, no, like if you
I like both. I like elements of both. Something at least in my head with the this is an odd place to go, but I guess since we're both VTubers, we could like at least PNG tubers, we could talk about it. The Face Connect saga and that generation. I like the kayfabe that they put on because having like and like Malice Evermore and Wilhelmina Frost from that generation. They're both
hey, I don't
really
watch
big.
I don't watch them. I'm
Oh, you're
sorry.
not, but they're really big into strategy, and like I like that the LARPs they put on that like gets my mind churning for something like a modern fantasy blend that like that turns my gears on. But yeah, anyway, this was a good collab.
Well,
We're
that and a
4 hours.
half.
We reached the 4 hours 15 minute mark.
Hey, we had a lot of yap, a
Yeah,
lot
a
about,
lot.
but oh man, I just movies,
Hard Boiled
man.
was a good movie.
Hardball,
Excellent movie. I absolutely watch it, and you better watch Cowboy Bebop because I know you're gonna
yeah,
like it.
I need to watch Cowboy Bebop. But man, but Hardboiled is honestly like one of those movies that's just man, they're never gonna make it good again. And
Yeah,
at least we're lucky to live in a world where this movie exists.
yeah,
Because I don't want to live in a world where this movie doesn't exist, man.
yeah.
This movie is
It's art.
really oh man,
It's a masterpiece in and of itself.
it's
Anyways,
not man.
yeah,
For real. This is honestly just peak movie, man.
big
Peak
movie,
cinema.
good movie.
It's absolute cinema, man. It's it's
It's no way around it. It's what it is. It's a
yes.
good movie. Go watch it. I
It's
don't care who you are, if you might like it or not. Go watch it. It's
go
just for the
watch it.
just for
Go
the fun
watch
of
it.
it.
Yeah, just go watch it in Chinese though, in Cantonese. Go watch the original version because
Yeah, well,
the
get it in subtitles, of course.
yeah, no, naturally the dubs. It's weird to
The
hear
dubs are
pictures.
funny because like they put "Welcome to the Jungle" over the trailer and over the American trailer. It's like, what the hell is this? But it's kind of fun. It feels like an AM. It feels like an AMV. The American dub trailer. We'll end off on that. Hold on, let's show that one. The vintage. Yeah, the Fox Dorber.
In a city of us versus them,
Police, police! You better tell us which are the cops and which are the thieves.
the men who
This is.
cops and robbers.
This sounds.
To you, I'm a thief. To my mother, I'm
This sounds like, yeah, it sounds like an AMV if they put "Welcome to the Jungle" over it. This one, yeah, that was the scene that we were looking for.
In the sea.
Yeah, this scene.
conquer the world. You think he'd let me live if he was here with a gun? Well, you kill me tonight. I'll get the human pollution and burn him.
In a game of life and death,
In this world, the man who holds the gun wins.
it's every man for himself.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get DMCA'd if I play the rest of the trailer. Anyways, thank you everyone.
That scene where the pistols and bang 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 bang.
Yeah, that one. It's so smooth. He kicks the door closed. They both pop them.
It's so
Yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone who came. Thank you, Big Yike. Thank you, Brabus Dantiok. Thank you, Dantiok. Thank you, thank you, Terrible Artist. I'll get back to that in a later. Thank you, Ivan Iron Fist. I watch you a lot. I have a membership to his channel. Glad to see him here. Thank you, Clanker. Thank you, X1 Zhuangwai. I think you're a newcomer here. Thank you, and thank you, Foxtrot. Thank you everyone who came. Otsu Love, and I will be seeing you on Wednesday. What that will be is up in the air. Anyways, let's see who to raid.
Me also stream on Wednesday.
I'll also be streaming on Wednesday. Anyways, thank you everyone who came. I'll send you over to Pascal Saucer. Good guy. He's playing a train game.
And I'm going to stream on Wednesday too. I'm probably gonna play The Godfather 1.
All right. Thank you everyone who came.